Hello everyone, welcome to Next Level Commander. This is Jin, and today we're doing something massive. We're going to look at not one, not two, all 99 Final Fantasy commanders. And we're going to do two things. First, we're going to try to build a deck around it. Maybe not an entire deck, but we'll brainstorm an idea. We'll try to do something unique, something interesting for each legendary creature. And we will make a skeleton. Right? We'll put some cards into this architect file, architect list. And like the key cards, the direction we're taking it to give you a rough idea. And the second thing I'm going to do is, because I'm not super familiar with Final Fantasy, I've played Final Fantasy Tactics when I was like 15, and also recently I tried Final Fantasy VII Remastered for about 10-15 hours, and that is the extent of my knowledge. I didn't go any further. So based on that, this is a top-down set. I'm going to try to guess what these characters do and who they are, what their perk is. And we're starting with color, multicolor, just because it's easier. I saw some really interesting, strange ones in monocolored. I'm not looking forward to building those, but we'll start easy and we'll work our way up. It seems like they put colorless first, so we'll start with that. Ultima. Okay. I mean, this guy is like a mutant thing. 4 arms, like kind of Esper from Shahzalara vibes, almost Tezzeret vibes. He's a god, okay. Well, yeah, this guy's definitely like a final boss kind of thing. The kind of boss that's not coming to you, you're going to him. And you probably have to traverse through this dungeon where he lives, cave. And the cave somehow has perfect lighting, it seems like. Yeah, it's like he extends his domain with whatever, like Eldrazi do, and I'm guessing crystals, because that's the thing. Yeah. And what the first ability seems interesting, but I don't think we can build around it. You put a blight counter, it becomes, it loses all abilities. There's non-basic land hate, but it's too slow. The commander is 5 mana, and it happens once a turn. So we are not going to build around that. Unfortunately, we have to build around double mana doubling. I said unfortunately because once you go this path in colorless, as far as I know, there are only 2 ways to do it: Eldrazi or artifacts. In big mana, I'm guessing it's Eldrazi. But I'm going to try artifacts. I'll see if there's enough mana sink in artifacts for it to make it work. Because, what, turn 5 this, turn 6 we're going to have 12 mana, ideally. So I'm going to Scryfall for mana sink in colorless. I'm not sure this is a thing, to be honest. Mana sink. Whoops. Oh, it works. Does it? Nope, does not work. Although I learned something about Scryfall is that it's something that feels searchable. It's something that is a common term in Magic, and you don't know the syntax. You can just Google Scryfall mana sink. It works. Look at that. Mana sink. Okay, tag, Oracle tag. Does it work? Yeah, these are mana sinks. And then I have to combine these with colorless, right? So, wait, not here. Back. Colorless, mana sink. Boom. This should do. What did I do? No. Nice. Although it didn't do color identity, but it's okay. We sort by EDH rank. I find this to be so useful. It's more useful, I think, than looking at EDH rank. But we'll see. Never mind. We have to go for colorless identity. Otherwise, we'll have too many random crap. Okay. Do. Then put that in. Sort by EDH rank. Okay, there you go. Lots of lands. Sure, Walking Ballista, 4 mana, put a counter. Mana sink. Oh, Staff of Domination. Okay. Dark Depths. Yeah, I don't think we have enough. So, we're just doing Eldrazi, which is fun. We're going to search like this. Colorless, something big. So, A. Mana value greater than 7. Let's go. We can do Aladdin Tribal. Nope. Yeah, Artisan. Okay, because your commander is 5 mana, we're not gonna. We need to ramp into it, right? We need to play lots of mana rocks. So Kozilek is key here for refilling our hand. Yeah, seems like it's a popular. Ugin, of course. I mean, all of these are going in. All these are going in. Ulamog. I'm just putting in the key cards for now. Kozilek, I think, is super important. Any other big mana? Yeah, sure. Rise of the Eldrazi. Yeah, you get the idea. And after that, he's a god. Do you have any synergy? I can't think of any synergy with god or... Yeah, so just some mana rocks, you know. Like Soul Ring. Here, I will search for mana rocks. Just so we have a complete skeleton of the deck. Boom, boom. Add is all I'm going to say. Add. And then colorless. Oh, it's going to be land. We don't want land. Land. Not land. Why? Oh, we don't want this. Soul Ring. Not Arcane Signet. Not Thought Vessel. Mindstone, sure. Mana Vault, sure. Mana Crypt, nope. Thread Dynamo. Yeah, this is basically... I don't want to spend too much time on this because it seems like... I mean, people enjoy a colorless, and this is definitely a viable commander, but it's nothing too unique that we're doing. So what we'll do here, we'll select all, we'll add this into a new category called Ultima. This will do. Moving on, Sin, Spira's Punishment. Sin... See, a lot of the Final Fantasy names are super on the nose, so it's like, you mean, this feels like some ancient force of nature kind of thing. Not necessarily evil, but you have to fight it probably because of plot reasons. And yes, probably seems like one of the biggest creatures by the art. Leviathan Avatar, holy crap. Flying, whenever sin enters or attacks, exile a permanent card from your graveyard at random, then create a tap token that is a copy of that card. And it stops when you exile a land. So you want to dump cards into your graveyard, because this guy is not coming down. This is like the finisher, right? So your entire early game will be setting up for this guy, and then boom, sin comes down. You have a massive board. But the problem is, if you mill yourself, you have to do graveyard hate too. So self-mill, graveyard hate, so you can, remove all the lands from the graveyard. I guess one way to do it is to play those return all lands cards, but there's like 2 of them. Another way is to play looters. Maybe we can do looter tribal, because we have a lot of looters to set up for sin, and then of course ramp, and boom, sin comes down. Okay, we'll try that. Makes sense. Okay, so we are doing... How do we search for looter? We search for draw, discard, I'm guessing. Yeah, draw and discard a card, right? Looters don't loot for more than 1, usually. Pipeline, anything? Well, we will avoid instants and sorceries for now, only permanents. We want repeatable ones. So not, and it has to be within Sin's colors. Oops, color identity. Gauge rank. Necropotence. Yawgmoth, greater good. Wait, this one discards? Oh, this is like a... He's like a looter. It's like a looter. Yeah, I like it. You know what? Sweet. It's a cool card. And it also seems to be... Yeah, they seem like decent friends, right? They probably live in a swamp together. Yeah, cool. Neighbors, maybe. Pretend to like each other, but secretly plotting to consume each other. Nezahal and Sin. Loot. Rankle. We'll skip it for now. We're skipping for now. Ghostly Pilfer. Yeah, this is good. Collector's Vault. Sure, this also ramps us into Sin. Yeah, you can stack treasures into Sin. Discard a card. Trading Post. Is that worth it? Sack and artifacts. Not really. Teferi! Yeah, Teferi loots every turn. Yeah, that's sweet. It's like a quadruple looter. Chase's Archivist, that's looting for too much. We don't want to do this again because we don't want lands in the graveyard. I'm starting to work. Are there actually enough good looters? I mean, this one is great. Whenever you discard a creep, okay, payoff for discarding. We have a deck. Yeah, we have a deck here, definitely. Kitsa, nice. Payoff. Is that it? Nope, we've got more. Psychic Frog. Yeah, seems good. Bag of Holding? No, absolutely not. It exiles your discards. Oh, but it's you may. Is it? This one is you may though. 2 mana, draw a card, discard a card, put a card exiled into your graveyard. If it's a land card, create. It's not terrible. I do think we can't really be picky here. How many is it now? We have 13, maybe 10 looters. A few more. Sure, just the average looters. Overlord. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I like it so far. I like it so far. 3 mana, sure. Yeah, and once we do that, we want big permanents, right? Let's look at Sin again. We want create a tap token that is tapped token that's copy of the card. Interest or attacks. So I think we just played the biggest permanents, honestly, because we can discard them anyways. So we don't have to play like responsibly. We don't have to care about the curve too much. We got these ones. So we're going to search for the biggest, splashiest permanents in Sin's colors. I like it. It's like a mass reanimation deck. Where's mana cost? Huh? Oh. Greater than, let's go 6. And if you want to go thematic, you can play Leviathans, right? Because with this deck, it doesn't really matter what fatties you play. You can play the fatties to adjust the power level if you want something higher power. Sure, you can play the good stuff like Avenger, Crater Hoof. No, they enter tapped, right? Once again, they enter tapped. Yeah, so we're not gonna Alpha Strike. And I like that because otherwise it's just a combo, right? It's not super interesting. The game will just end. Does it? Wait, does it say? Yeah, tap token. Okay. And then Galta, Shieldred, absolutely. I like Shieldred. Novel, sure. Yeah, this is again personal preference. Nezahal is in. Kozilek can't be milled. Triple mana, do we need it? Not really. Card draw, sure. Omniscience, sure, you know, all these stuffs. Yep. And what else do we need? We need some ramp. We need to ramp Sin out. Do we play the typical ramp? Sin doesn't care about instants and sorceries. Yeah, so we can just play the typical ramp cards. Cultivate, Kodamas Reach, Scryfall, Ramp. Yeah, super useful. Wait, did I speak to her? No, it's fine. I was just surprised the first card was blue for some reason. Oh, speaking of, there's a card we need. It's called Dreamscape Artist. Dreamscape Artist. Yeah, this is like the perfect card for this deck. Discarding every card in your hand becomes hero. We want that. Cultivate. Kodama. Why is Kodama so much lower? And we have a deck. We have a skeleton. All right, moving on to the next legendary. Choco, Seeker of Paradise. This is the mascot, right? It has to be the... Wait, but this is the mascot. This is the vehicle? Because I remember in Final Fantasy Tactics, like, they had this attack where they had just a line of chocobos rushing. And then it's like terrifying because it's really powerful. And a bird, whenever one or more birds you control attack, look at that many cards from the top of your library. Yeah, so he must be like a tribal thing where they probably never show up in once, right? Even though there's one that is like the part of the main squad, but they always call to each other. right? Except, like, there's this special one. It's like, what's that Pokemon? I forgot the name, but it's like the special one is alone, but every other Choco you see, they will come in swarms, is my guess. They play, you put one into your hand, then put any number of lands coming tapped. Okay. So bird and landfall, whenever a land you control enters, Choco gets +1/+0. Now this ability is not strong. I don't know, it's like a trap. Some people may be misled to build landfall, but just +1/+0 might as well be nothing. So we're building bird tribal, and we're hoping that bird tribal has some synergy or has some interaction that we can also build around that. But if there's nothing, then we have to do landfall, because once we have enough birds, we're landfalling maybe 2-3 times a turn. We'll see. We'll search for them birds. Advanced search, bird. Yeah, this is the kind of deck that's super straightforward. I can't think of anything that we can do that's unique. Yeah, it's even when you attack, not even ETB. All right, view, name. Birds of Paradise. Okay, I should put this in for, first I have to change this to, what's the name again? Sin, yes. And now Choco comes in. And Birds of Paradise, of course. Did I forget to do color? I did. So we'll have to change that. Boom, boom, boom. I don't, Bird Tribal in Final Fantasy cares about lands, but I don't think the majority of the cards we have will care about lands. Okay, Ledger Shredder, we'll put in all the good ones. Sure, because we want a low curve, right? We want to be able to attack. Yeah, we want to be able to attack early, because Choco doesn't care about itself attacking. Thrumming birds proliferate? Probably not. Mockingbird? Sure. Tishar. Right now, there's no cohesive theme, aside from flying. So, wait, from anywhere other than your hand, Vega? This is not happening. We don't cast spells from our hand. No, we don't. Great card, Aven Interrupter. Great card, Aerial Extortionist. Whoops. Derevi, great card. Cool's Mother. Yeah, we are not going to have much of a theme. We'll see about building around creatures with flying. So, or building around flying. Creatures with flying, or creature with flying. Let's see if that gives us anything. Tap all creatures without flying. That's something. Oh, I know. We play Moat. Haha, that is not a game changer, is it? It's a wallet changer. Abuelo's Awakening. No. Yeah, this is a bit too broad, I guess. Creatures with flying get something? Get. Nope. I guess we're doing landfall. But we're not going to play the land like Skew Swarm, are we? Yeah, we still have to win through flying. I'll try again. Creatures with flying get. Or we need to quotation mark these. I think this is. If this fails, I don't think we'll keep trying. But okay, yeah, it seems fairly clear what we're doing here. If you want, you can, again, do some landfall shenanigans, because you're getting 2 or 3 lands consistently, but then you're building like 2 different decks, birds and lands. I think there's very little interaction between each other, aside from your commander. So I want to just go with flying and try to find cards. Like the one I can think of is the Gravitation. Gravitational shift. There you go. This kind of stuff. Okay, let's select all. Choco. Next up, oh, this is sick. Kefka. I have our first transform card. Kefka Court Mage. This guy seems like the Joker. I know he's special because I've seen the name a lot. Like when you don't see the same character twice unless it's a special character. And Kefka is like the Joker in Final Fantasy, except less complex. I know he has a tower, and the tower probably has no stairs, just teleportation circles. And he probably has a clown-themed, like a circus-themed crew, super on the nose, and all the clown tropes. When Kefka enters or attacks, each player discards a card. Then you draw a card for each card type among cards discarded this way. And then 8 mana. Each opponent sacrifices a permanent, transform as sorcery. We'll see what the back does. But this is way too expensive. Kefka, Ruler of Ruin. The end draws near. Alright, this is cool. Avatar Wizard. Wow. Yeah, it's the kind of final boss that, like, at first, he's trying to be super tricky and sneaky and doing all these cool, show-off things. And then he realizes, oh, okay, I might die. And then he just gives up all that bullcrap and goes in with raw power brute force. Yeah. Whenever an opponent loses life during your turn, you draw that many cards. This is super powerful. Wow. So Lightning Bolt draws you 3 cards. But I don't think it's possible to build around this just because, 5 mana plus 8 at sorcery speed. And the front side and the back side, there isn't necessarily any synergy. So I think we're going for... Yeah, I think we're going to go for building around the front side. And this is so powerful. Each trigger is like you're drawing 2-3 cards. I think we're just going to go Kefka Blink. Kefka Clone and Blink. And we're going to draw more clones and more blink, and then you ramp so that eventually you can clone and blink it twice, 3 times a turn. And eventually your opponents run out of cards. That's when you transform him. We do need maybe some win conditions. But for now, I think we have a deck. So, yeah, just all the blink cards. Exile, return. And they're all blue, I believe. So I'm just not going to search for any other color. Exile, return. Yeah, let's try it. Yes, Displacer Kitten. Yes, Ghostly Flicker. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Nezahald, Thassa. Yes, Thassa. We have a blink deck here. Essence Flux. Deadeye, sure. Yeah, you get the idea. And then once we blink, we can also play the red clone spells. Like copy target creature. Those also work as blink. They trigger the ETB. Not as blink, but they trigger the ETB. That's all we need. Hey. ETA track. Dualcaster Mage? I guess it's a cool blink payoff. Are we doing just full on blink? For now, I want to do Kefka, build around Kefka. But we'll see after that what else we can do. This is good. Yeah, making copies. Yeah, that seems good. Okay, so now that we have all these blink, we have all these Kefka triggers, we have to do discard, right? Whenever opponent, yeah, discard. Basically the Nekusar package, kind of. And boom, boom, boom. Jeskai, not Jeskai. Grixis. My apologies. Sort. Something like, what's it called? There's this artifact, 4-mana artifact. I forgot the name, but yeah, this kind, yeah, Archfiend. How good is this? The internet is a bit slow. Maybe I have to go adjust it somehow. Let's see. Okay, we good. Whenever, yeah, waste not, of course. Turgrid. Where's Turgrid? Has to be in here. Turgrid. Is that a game changer? We'll see. Oh yeah, this one doesn't show because I didn't choose Commander. Because if I choose Commander for this deck, it will, what's it called? It will highlight everything red. So I think Turgrid is a game changer, but whatever. We'll build first. Discard, 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 discard. Yeah, there you go. Geth's Grimoire. That's the card I was talking about. So now we have all these payoff. How do we win the game? Do we have the rack effects? Is it called the rack? Where if an opponent has less card in hand, I'm not gonna take out. I'm gonna take out N. Can that win the game? Those are usually super slow, so I might not include them. I might have to find a different way. Bandit's Talon, each one discard 2 cards. Fewer cards in hand. Yeah, I don't think this is too good. Wait, what about the rack? I'll search for the rack. The rack. Got the name wrong. Oh, there, I didn't choose an opponent. Yeah, we're not doing that. So then, looks like we'll have to win with the backside. All right, how does the front side win? 4-5. The backside also doesn't win too much. Or maybe we need a few blink targets. Because the backside, you need to play pump spells, and the pump spell will draw you more cards into more pump spells, but that kind of dilutes our game plan a little bit too much. So maybe we just win, we control the game, draw a bunch of cards, and in the end we win with some ETB creatures. Blinking ETB creatures. So enters the battlefield. We'll see. The battle. I think this is good. This is enough. Oh, forgot to do colors. Boom, boom, boom. Greater than 6, let's say. Whoops. Yeah, yeah, this is the kind of stuff we're talking about. Oh, yeah, never mind. Blink. We can just steal from our opponents. I like that more. Yeah, I like that more because Blink is kind of boring. It's like a different archetype. If we just blink Kefka a bunch and then we reanimate from... Yo, yeah, I like this idea. Because also, at the same time, those reanimation spells can serve as blink, as long as we have sack outlets in lands. Okay, that's a much better idea. I'm glad the first one was sepulchral. Okay, so what we're doing here, we are finding return from graveyard. Return from graveyard. And doesn't have to be a creature. Search. And oh, I have the CMC restriction. My apologies. No CMC. No mana value. I want to return from any graveyard. No, so none of these. What happened to reanimate? Oh, yeah. Oh, they don't say return. That's tricky. Target creature. Creature, graveyard, battlefield. This has to... Oh, sorry. Creature, graveyard, battlefield. Creature, graveyard, Battlefield. Okay. Afterlife from the Loam. And there you go. There you go. Animate Dead. Victimize. Nope. Living Death. Nope. Rise from the Dark Realms. Absolutely yes. Yeah, you get the Necromancy. Yes. You get the idea. And you can also steal spells from opponents. Because we are in the perfect color for that. Like Diluvian Primordial. Yep. And there's a card I like a lot. It's from Shadowmoor. It's 4 mana. You can straight up just cast a spell from opponent's graveyard, and it's instant. So I will search for it. Instant. Search graveyard. Instant sorcery. This should do. There's a few. Well, there you go. Memory Plunder. This is the one I'm looking for. You may cast target instant sorcery cards from your opponent's graveyard, and this is your win condition. This deck looks really fun and powerful. We also need lots of ramp, of course, because Kefka is 5 mana, and we will not be short on cards. We'll be drawing a lot of cards as soon as we get Kefka down. For commanders that can refill your hand, you don't mind being greedy with ramp. So all the mana rocks. I'll just add a few. Add. Soaring. All these, sure. We don't mind 3 mana rocks just because. Wait, what happened? Well, it's not working. And then, yeah, all this Ignis. Why not? So just to get an idea. Okay, this deck looks sweet. I would want to play this deck. Not sure if it's fun to play against, but you have friends, and then you have really close friends that you don't mind doing this to. Select all. Go to Kefka. Next up, Noctis, Prince of Lucis. This is like this guy seems like the mirror version of our main character, right? Super cold, aloof, doesn't care about anything, with this hair. It's like who I imagined myself to be when I was in grade 7. Yeah, lots of weapons. Probably speaks more to his weapons than people. So, lifelink, you may cast artifact spells from your grave. Oh, Artificer, yeah, of course. Paying 3 life in addition to paying their other costs. If you cast a spell this way, the artifact enters with a finality counter on it. So you're returning out of artifacts from graveyard. And there's no 1 a turn restriction. The restriction is life. But life we can work around, we can get around. So I think this is the deck for small artifacts. Because if you're playing big artifacts, you can just do like Sharoom. There are tons of other options. And you have to cast them, right? So I'm thinking this is the deck for Artificer's Intuition. You'll see what I mean. Artificers. Intuition. This is a survival of the fittest for trinkets. Discard an artifact, search for an artifact with 1 CMC. So you can keep chaining those. Like you can activate it 3-4 times and then cast them all from your graveyard. Now the only thing is we have to see what the small artifacts look like, if they're good enough. But for now, we're going to try it. We'll try the small artifacts brute. The artifacts that can crack themselves so you can get double value. It's almost like eggs, second breakfast. But we're not playing second breakfast because maybe we can play second breakfast. We'll see. Okay. So now we're searching for artifacts that are 1 CMC? Yeah. Artifact. 1 mana value equal to 1. Search. Whoops. I have to restrict the color to blue, black, as per. Why? What's wrong with this? Color. Oh, sorry. Color identity. Boom, boom, boom. Wayfarer's Bauble, of course. That reminds me, there's a card called Salvaging Station. And I'll see if that works here. Yep, Salvaging Station here. Return target non-creature artifact card with converted mana cost 1 or less from your graveyard to play. Whenever a creature is put into graveyard from play, you may untap. So whenever you kill a creature, we'll have to hold it here. We'll see what the trinkets do. If they're able to kill creatures, I doubt it. But if not, we don't have an enabler for this. But here are the trinkets. That's percent. Sure. We'll see. This is the kind of stuff. Yeah, expedition map. Graveyard hate, yes. Gingerbread, no. Probably not. Do we want to mill each opponent? No, we don't. What about, where are the baubles? Okay, Codex Shredder is great. A Vexing Bauble, sure. Draws you a card. Yeah, all the ones that draw you a card are fine. Ether Spell Bomb, sure. What does the stone do? Oh, that's a good one. Star? Sure. We are playing eggs. Yeah, we're playing eggs. The only problem, though, is they cost life to do. So we have to figure out ways to gain life. But basically right now, we can get a full board of artifacts fairly easily. And we'll have to work with that. Yeah, how is this one so low? It's like the best one. Nihil Spellbomb. We don't want Relic of Progenitus, but Traveler's Amulet is fine. Discard a card, create a food. Is this good? This one's good. Wait, this one's decent because it gains you life and... Nah, but food costs too much mana to crack. We'll see. If we're desperate for life, we'll come back. But yeah, so we have kind of an eggs package, and then we need payoffs. And what the payoff will be is for each artifact you control, something like that. So we will search for that. For each artifact you control. See what we can get. Why? Why? CMC, oh, CMC 1. Okay, now it should be good. How can I just default rank by EDH rank? Maybe we can do that? Or is this your artifact make? Yeah, that's a game changer. But we'll see. We'll put it in for now. Equip +1 for each artifact. Can our commander go Voltron? He's got lifelink. Okay. You know what? Seems decent. Whenever one or more artifact creatures enter the battlefield. Nope. Nope. Oh yeah, this is the payoff, right? It's like all my artifacts are full force flying. Yeah, we can Alpha Strike. Create a white gnome. Each artifact in the main phase, you tap 5 untapped artifacts. Okay, this seems like the cast artifact using mana produced by white gnome soldier. But it only happens once a turn. I still think it's good. Still think it's good. Cranial plating. Cranial plating. I think it's fine. Rise and Shine. Yes. Yeah, this is the kind of ability I want. Tezzeret, Master of the Bridge. Deals X damage to each opponent while X is the number of artifacts you control. You gain 1 life. Beautiful. You gain X life, sorry. Whenever an artifact... Nope. First, cost 1 less to cast. Reveal cards until you get an artifact. Create token. Whenever you cast an artifact spell... Yeah, this is the kind of payoff we want. Okay, we have a deck. We have payoff, we have engine, we have payoff. And... Yes. Urza, Chief Artificer. Perfect. Karn, maybe? Okay, so we'll stop here. And yes, we're going to need some life gain. So how we're going to do it is, I think, Artifact. Whoops, what did I do? Sorry. Artifact. Gain life. I remember there being an angel that's super good. Why are these? We're not searching for trinkets. Don't give me trinkets. Staff of Domination, Elixir of Immortality, Trading Post. I mean, I'm discarding a card just to play it from the graveyard for 3 life, and then I gain 4 life. No. Ether Flux, yes. I mean, it's again the 50 damage ability is getting more and more awkward just because again it's 50 life, and also because of deflecting SWAT is everywhere now. So, but the life gain is super relevant. Inventor Sphere, why not? Sure. But we need more life gain. We got this already. We got Tezzeret. Lembas. What does Lembas do? Shuffle. Wait, it's shuffle? No. Does this gain life? Nope. Is that all? No, there's the angel. I even know the name. It's called Filigree Angel. Also, Salvaging Station is probably not going to work, just because we don't have the... Enters the battlefield, you can 3... Yeah, this is massive life gain. And also, I think we need just some straight-up life gain, like one of my favorite cards. This is awkward, I forgot the name of my favorite card. It's called Resolute Archangel. Please be right. It is right, Resolute Archangel. When it enters, my life goes back to 40. Need it. Is this the deck for Thopter Foundry? I think it is. Because you gain a life. And it's just, yeah, it's just value. Voyage? Yeah, again, this is the kind of payoff. Beautiful. I'm sure there's more. There's more. What we're doing here. Like the one with Affinity for Artifact. What's it called? Monitor? Something Monitor, I think. The 13 of them. The one with flying draws you 2 cards when it enters. Thought Monitor. There you go. Oops. But there's one more card. That's it. Tainted Sigil. Yeah. You sacrifice Tainted Sigil, you gain life equal to the total life lost by all players this turn. So what you do here is you can, cast a bunch of artifacts, cast this, sack it to gain, say, 21 life. And then you can cast it again, pay 3 more life, and then gain 24 more life. Yeah, this will just double your life total. Not double, but double the life loss. And then gain that back. So, seems really good. Then, lastly, we're going to look for some Second Breakfast cards. Second Sunrise. And what's the other? Faith something. Second Sunrise. Sure. Faith something. Faith Renewed. Faith's Reward. Yes. Beautiful. Just a few, just to see. Yeah, we have a... This deck looks really fun to play. And we are 47 minutes in. Holy crap. How many decks do we have? 5 decks, 47 minutes in. Okay. I mean, I'm going a little bit deep with these, but I'll try to maybe have a label for all the decks so that you can skip to the deck you want to see. But for now, if you watched all the way to here, thank you. And if you're still awake, you should be falling asleep to this, probably. So we are doing select all and put them all into Noctis. Noctis. Next, Ignis Scientia. This is the nerd. What does he do? He enters, look at the top 6 cards of your library, put a land card. Okay, so this is like a mana rep, a mana elf in command zone. That's good. And then the ability says he's cooking. Exile target card from a graveyard. If a creature card was exiled this way, create. Oh, this is terrible. How? So it's graveyard hate for 3 mana, and then you make a food that you can crack for 2 mana to gain 3 life. Like, it's not even, we're not even building food. I'm not going to fall for it. I'm not building food because you're making 1 food a turn. It's awful. Getting a land is decent. But this guy, yeah, like he's camping, he's cooking, but he's cooking with chemicals. And none of these bottles are probably labeled properly. So, and then he'll cook whatever comes up. And this is the crap uncommon of Simic, I'm hoping. I'm hoping this is the worst one. But I think we're just going to build around the first ability. We're going to ignore the second one. I mean, late game you can use it, but we're able to get 5 mana on turn 4. That's what's important. Right, so we can play 5 drops. We can play, I guess, beatdown. We can play value, whatever. We'll see what 5 drops we have in Simic. This is the only way I can think of. So let's go to Simic. Whoops, Simic. And we're not going to restrict card type. We're just going to go mana equal 5. We should have some. I mean, you're in Simic, so it's never bad. And your commander, again, ramps. So your deck is probably fine, but this is the least interesting commander we've seen so far. It's probably not an important character. Probably shows up everywhere, but doesn't do much. Has that energy in him. Return of the Wild Speaker. Okay, first of all, doubling season, Shamanic Revelation, Seedborn Muse. So we can make more food? Sure. No, it's a game changer. Let's avoid it for now. Tatioa, sure, why not? All these cards are better than a commander, but... Conjure... Oh, we can blink our commander. It's so bad. Is this a blink deck? It's not. Sure, maybe we can go aggressive. Yeah, let's go a bit aggressive. Just because we want the game to finish fast, because we probably hate our own deck. Double whenever type of it's only forest. Yes, these kind of cards. Garuk, sure. Yeah, you can't really build around food or landfall because it just doesn't do anything. It doesn't do enough to enable either. So, yay, Silverback. Ogier, Caslin. So, whoops. Yep, this is how far we're taking it. Don't build this guy. Don't build Ignis. Omega, Heartless Evolution. I hope this one is better. But, see, I don't get sometimes some of these abilities have names, but some of them don't. Why is that? That's super confusing. This is like a robot. This is probably like the ultimate weapon of the villain. Right? It seems, I mean, 7 mana, 8/8. So, just one second. Let me bring Ignis. Excuse me. When Omega enters, for each opponent, tap up to one target non-land permanent that opponent controls. Put X stun counters on each of those permanents. You gain X life. So your... okay. That doesn't do much for a 7-drop. How are we building? You gain life, and it cares about non-basic lands. But the payoff isn't amazing. So do we play Omega Heartless Evolution? Do we play aggro for this to just be like at the top end? Or we can play Blink. We keep blinking Omega to gain life and tap things down, and then Voltron people with Omega. Omega's 7 mana though. What do we do before he comes down? Ramp and Blink. Is that any good? I guess it's better than just playing aggro, because Simic is not that great for being aggressive. I mean, we had no choice with Ignis, but with Omega, I think I like the Blink and Clone. Yeah, maybe the Blink and Clone it as much as we can, and use it to Voltron people, because we just need +3 for this to be a 2-shot. And we're not too worried about life, because we can gain a decent amount of life. Like probably, 5 life per ETB. Okay, we will try that. Omega, so first of all, we are going to blink spells. Equal to, no, this is not what we want. Simic, exile, return. So some of the same cards with Kefka, I believe. Yes. Yeah, we can, in theory, we can just tap everything down. Why? Where's the maybe board? Here you go. Sure. Also serves as protection because our commander is so expensive. Sure. Displace. Blur. Planar Incision interferes. Now, don't blink on your main phase because your commander can't attack if you do that. But blink on your last opponent's turn. Estrid. Okay, so we have blink, and now what? Now we can play some payoff cards for placing counters. Like my favorite card, my other favorite card, is called Generous Patron. Yeah, whenever you place a counter on opponent's cards, you draw a card. So each blink you're drawing maybe 3 cards, which is really good. And then maybe some other payoff for tapping your opponent's things. Let's see. We're gonna search for tap opponent creature tap whenever. This should do. It's probably not too many. There's a bunch. Okay. Maybe we play a top deck, tapping things. We'll see if there's enough payoff. I don't think there's enough payoff. There's a white-blue deck. I forgot the name, but it's like the Ice Queen from Eldraine, yeah. But you need white. In blue, there's Verity Circle. It's decent. And then Fear of Sleep Paralysis. Okay, that's some payoff. Looks like that's all we get. Sometime. Draw a card for each tap. Oh, there's draw a card for each tap creature your opponents control. Is there? I remember there being one of those. Draw a card for each tap creature. We'll try it. Draw a card for each tapped creature. Let's say target opponent though. We want all of our opponents. Nope. 6 mana though. Not sure about that. Are there no better options? Top up to 2 target creatures with stun counter, gain control, draw card, target opponent, target player. For each target your opponent has in play. Is this target opponent? Target opponent. Okay, not that much payoff for tapping things. Tapping things. Yeah, so then we need ramp. Lots of ramp. Because our commander is so expensive. Again, I'm not sure about building around this commander, but this is the only kind of interesting way to do it, so we'll try it. We'll try it. Ramp, scry, fall, ramp. Let's get it. So put in some ramp, cultivate, Kodamas reach, of course, and Kodamas reach. Yeah. And we also need some ways to kill with our commander. So we just need +3. Now, what are the best ways to give +3? That's my question. +3, or just +X, plus something. Target creature. And it has to be green. Go. All right, pumping our commander, protecting it. This is fine. Pump. This is fine. +2 though. Not quite what we want. Yeah, the combat tricks will be lower down just because there's a lot of good value cards that, yeah, overprotect. This is what we need. I was wrong. Never mind. We don't want +3. We want +5. Yes. Because otherwise we need 2 spells. Yeah, we want +5. So, let's see some bigger pump spells, maybe an aura or something. +5. Any? Yeah, this kind of card. We need to finish the game. Extra attacks? Yes. Trample. And also remember there being, oh, there you go, Vital Burst. Yeah, so we have blink cards, we have finishers, and what about life gain payoff? Not in Simic. I cannot think of any in Simic. Okay, this is a deck. Again, this is, so far of all the decks we've built, I think this one will be the least effective. And if you have a better way to do this, please let me know. But it's a cool card. I want to make it work. So maybe I'll try again later. So select all. New category, Omega. All right. The Wandering Minstrel. This is the Bard. Yeah, this guy is clearly homeless. And again, everywhere. You see him everywhere, but doesn't do anything. Knows every song except for the one you want us to hear. And again, homeless, so he overcompensates with all the stories he tells about the towns he's visited. Yeah, cares about all the towns. And when you question him, he overreacts, pumps everything. You never know who I played for. Creatures get +X number of towns, but there's not that many towns, and this ability is not good. You get a creature every turn. So yeah, I'm starting to feel both of these ability, the second and third ability combined, won't be as good as just the first. The first one is just an Amulet of Vigor. That's super good. And we can play, yeah, we can play EDH Summer Bloom, Titan Bloom, Bloom Titan. Is that what it's called? Yeah, that sounds fun. But Bloom Titan requires you to play a few balance lands a turn, use all that mana to do something. I've always wanted to do this deck in EDH. Maybe this is the best commander for that. The deck with 10 bounce lands and all the extra land land drop spells. Cool. So we're playing bounce lands. Return land. Pipeline land. Bounce land, bounce land, bounce land. You get the idea. We want all 10. And then we want, of course, Amulet of Vigor as backup for our commander. And now that we're playing 10 bounce lands, maybe more. Are there other bounce lands? Maybe. But for now, we're playing all these bounce lands. What we want is payoffs for lands entering. Oh, we want to play extra lands. Okay. Additional land. Whoops. Additional land. Green. Doesn't have to be green. Green, no. Yeah, just additional lands. Enough. Dryad. Azusa. Whoops. Azusa. Exploration. Why this happens? Exploration. Oracle. Ooh. Do I want that? I don't. I don't want to bounce 2 lands. It's not advantageous. Additional land. Sure. Landfall. Yeah. It's 6 mana, but you will get this out super early. So the play pattern will be you play your commander, and then hopefully an exploration effect. So on turn 3, you will play Exploration or Azusa, and then you play Bounce Land, tap, Bounce Land, tap, and you have like 6 mana on turn 3 or turn 4. That's nice. That's nice. We'll figure out how to use that mana later, but we still want to, yeah, we want more enablers because we want to consistently be able to drop extra lands. And sure. Okay, now that we have this, what do we do with the mana? We're going to draw lots of cards. Because this mana we get on our main phase, so we don't need instant speed draw. And we want some, for example, what's it called? The best draw spell. Recurring Insight. And this is like, to this day, I don't think any draw spell tops this in terms of efficiency. 6 mana, draw 10, 12, sometimes more. And Seagate Restoration. Oh yeah, this reminds me, we should play a lot of these MBFCs, right? Because you can play them and then you can bounce them for value. You can use them like later. Yeah, so MDFCs, sure. Modal double face. Is that okay? Let's see. Why only 2? Sure, this is fine, I think. If we end up playing some creatures. No. Yeah, just add a few just as a reminder. Sure. Oh, there's a lot we can choose from. Okay, and next up, so now that we have land, we have card draw, we have this big, huge value, what are we doing with it? I think the easiest way is just, again, do landfall payoff. Is there something better, more interesting we can do? I don't think so. Because again, this ability is not good. It's not good. We'll play some towns, of course. And we'll see what towns there are, I guess. Excuse me. Town. Not MDFC. So bad. Gain 2 life. Oh, well, we can bounce it and gain more life. It's still pretty bad. This is terrible. But I guess we're playing them. Are we? I mean, at least... I don't think we're using the ability. Are we? Maybe. At least make it, overrun. It's not terrible. As a mana sink. Because you will have a lot of mana. Okay, we'll play some towns. Yeah. Like this. Capital City. Cycling. Not this. We want colored mana. Hideaway. No, it doesn't work. Eden, Seat of the Sanctum, Mildew, Return a Thing. I think we want colors. Yeah. We'll play this cycle. Don't care what they do. What's this? Unless it's your first, second, third, pay one life. Sure. Starting town. The gold coin flip town. Thunderkend. Yes. Beautiful. Now, yeah, I'm pretty sure we're doing landfall payoffs. Text, landfall. No MDFC. Execute Swarm. Avenger, sure. Yay. Anything more interesting? Not really. Do you have a deck? And since you're saving a lot of money because you don't have room for dual lands or shock lands in this deck, we can play something expensive, right? Because you're playing 5 color. Your budget should be high. We are playing the Tabernacle. Wait, not the Tabernacle. Candelabra. Because we're playing bounce lands. This is super ramp. Anything we want to add? Because 5 color is so open, you can do a lot of things. But I think this is, yeah, a decent skeleton. If you can think of a better payoff than landfall cards, let me know, because I'd love something a little bit different. But this deck seems fun to play. All right, next up. Cloud. Okay, this is the main character. I know Cloud. He's the kind of guy that says, oh, I fight alone, and then joins a team fight. Only works for money. But then I remember doing a lot of free quests. So a very conflicted character. Doesn't know what he wants. Also not a lot of character development from what I saw. But I guess I only played for 10 hours. So Cloud, Planet Champion, red, white. During your turn, as long as Cloud is equipped. 1 second. I need to move this. This one is Bard, the Wandering Minstrel. Okay, back to Cloud. As long as Cloud is equipped as double strike, wow, and indestructible. Equip abilities cost 2. Wow, okay. This is really good. It's like, it reminds me of Zergo from the old Zergo, Mardu, where it's indestructible, so you play a bunch of board wipes. Why are these not in? Oh, wait. What? 1 second. Minstrel. Okay, now Cloud can go. But we'll play a bunch of equipments. What equipments will we play? The ones that take advantage of the double strike? Equip cost 2. Yeah, it's the swords. Sword of blah and blah. Not this one. Maybe this one. Yeah, we can one-shot people with it. Sure. And it's not going to cost too much because, I mean, Cloud is 5 mana. Another equipment would be another 3 or 4. So it's reasonable. And equip 2. Yeah. Perfect. Body and Mind? Nope. Feast of Famine? Yes. Sword and Fire and Ice? Yes. Hearth and Home? Do we want to blink Cloud? Not really. But we want the land? We do. Maybe we can blink Cloud sometimes. Because equip is cheap anyways. Sword of Hours. Once and Future. What? Sinew and Steel. We can play a few of these. War and Peace. Sword of Truth and Justice. Proliferate. Don't really need that. Wealth and Power. Get treasure. Cast spells for free. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, then we'll play some board wipes. Destroy all creatures. Destroy all creatures. Why are we still doing MTFCs? Whoops. I think this is fine. Sure, Austere Command. Good ward wipe. Fumigate, great ward wipe. Cleansing Nova, good card. Forgot to do red white, but it's mostly white anyways. Winds, nope. Okay, you get the idea, and then of course Blasphemous Act. And once you have that, so Cloud will be 2 shot, sometimes 1 shot. What more can we do with Cloud? Double strike free to equip, or cost 2 less to equip. We want some protection spells, because we are going pretty much all in with Cloud. So let's look for... Oh, we also want protection from color. Yes, because it also gives us evasion. So we'll prioritize these. Chroma's Will. See, even if you don't get the double strike, this card is still pretty good, but it's expensive, so we'll leave it for now. Because it's not as good as in other colors. Sure, Apostle's Blessing, good. But no. Brave the Elements. Sure. Eldritch Immunity. This is actually good because it works through the swords. Because imagine if I have a sword of... Oh, see, sword of... What's it called? Wealth and Power negates the protection spells. You cannot cast them. Well, I think it's still good. It's still good. Yeah, but if you have like War and Peace equipped, you cannot use the white protection spells. But immunity you can still do. But I still think it's worth playing. So we got swords, protection spells, board wipes, card draw. Yeah, of course. Draw equipment. Yeah, this is turning into a fairly standard equipment deck. Not too much interesting things going on. Draw card equipment. Attack player with 1 or more equipped creatures, draw a card. Tap that creature. This is decent protection for Cloud, I'd say. Oh yeah, I want Boros. Boros! Whenever equipment you control enters, you may discard. I don't want to discard. Search your library for a card named Spear of Leonidas. We can play the Spear. Spear is good. Onto battlefield, shuffle, creature control, legendary equipment attached to it deals combat damage. Legendary. How many legendary equipments do we have? Oops. Not many. Search for a Spear. But what if we draw the Spear? This card wouldn't be good. But still, okay, graveyard, hand, battlefield. Okay, I think we play it. Okay, we play it. The Spear is good. I'll search for it. Double strike is relevant, but you can create a token or you can discard and draw. You can filter. So now here no. Yeah, this is what I'm looking for. Pure Steel. And Saram. Also, we need some finishers because in Boros, we're not playing the long game. We have to finish as soon as we can. So, additional combat. Double strike with additional combat is just brutal. Except when I fail the search. What did... Oh, sorry. Addition. No. Combat. Why? Oh, what addition? No, sorry. Okay. I keep Battle Squad. Untap all... No. I like Aurelia. Do I like Aurelia more? I think Aurelia is better. Combat Celebrant? Maybe not. No. Eomer? No, when my legend needs to die. Full Throttle, the best one. Genji Glove? Excellent. Great Train Heist, you get 2 treasures. Yes. You get 2 treasures, you get Pump, you get additional combat. If you pay the full cost, decent. This one, you get Pump, and you get extra combat. It's slightly risky, but your commander has indestructible. And also, you don't want protection from red when you cast this. But I think it's worth it. I think it's worth it. And is this good? 5 mana. Because additional combat cards should be like not that expensive, ideally. So that you can, you know, squeeze it in late game and among but along with the other things you do. So I'm thinking maybe we play this one, like overpowering attack. Yeah, because it will cost 3 mana if your commander gets through. Ryu? Yes, Cloud is not a samurai, no. Seize the Day, one of the best ones. Okay. And last, I think that's it. We need some ramp, of course, but seems obvious. Yeah, we have a deck. This deck is pretty strong, I'd say, because Cloud is very pushed. Makes sense. It's the main character. Alrighty, select all. Cloud. Next, Giott, King of the Dwarves. Whenever Giott or another dwarf you control enters whenever equipment you control enters, you may discard a card. You do draw a card. Oh, this is not good. But it's really aggressive. Yeah, you can play this like Cloud, but it's more aggressive because it's cheaper. Okay, we have a plan for this. We can play those equipments that enter attached. Yes. We'll see. We'll see if there's enough good ones. Enter, attach. Target creature. Attach creature. Alright, type line, equipment. And we want it to be red-white. No, within red-white. Yes, done. Okay. I remember some good ones off the top of my head. If there's enough, we can have a decent Voltron deck. Sure, Mithril Code, Hammer of Nazan. Okay. Ember Cleave. No. Double Strike. Heroes Blade. No. Silver Shroud, yes. Maul of the Sky. Good card. Mjolnir. Tap target creature defending player controls. Oh yeah. Again, it doesn't do anything. We're doing Voltron. You know when the uncommon commander doesn't even want you. You are not a good card. Hidden Blade. Wait, Frying Pan. Let's see. Create that many halfling. X amount of life you gain. Whenever you gain life. Now, if I give it a life link, there's some synergy. But right now it's just +6/+6. No, it doesn't work. Doesn't work. This one is beautiful. Celestial Armor. Nuts card. 3 or less. Return target creature. Oh, this can return a commander. Good card. Crowbar. Nope. Rogue. Are we a rogue? No, we're not. We're like some crappy side quest villain. It's like the one that's all goofy and turns out to be decently strong, but difficult to take seriously, despite that. We will fight along with you for the planet, our home. I might be a little bit off. seems like a recruitable character. Hard to say. Dwarf Noble. Alright. Dissection Tools. 5 mana is expensive, but you get... No, it doesn't attach to our commander. Morningstar. +1 trample. No. Flying. +1. Yeah, I think it's fine. +2 flash. Yeah, totally. Hidden Footblade. First strike. We don't need that. +1 haste. +1 haste. Meh. Duelist Rapier. +2. Yeah. We want these ones. Okay. And then, now that we have all these equipments enter, we'll trigger Giott a lot. We'll be discarding a lot. How do we use that discard? Discard a card, draw a card, play things from graveyard. Not sure what we can do. I think it's just for filtering. Right, whatever. I think it's quite good. Just discard what you don't need at the moment. But I guess we can play some discard synergies because we're in Boros, and if we can net some card advantage from that, we'll take it. Discard. Whenever you discard a, yeah, not equipment, sorry. Why? I'll go back. Whenever you discard. Yeah, we're fine. We're not fine. Whenever, oh, sorry. Whenever you discard. I can think of some good ones already. Not this. Yes, this? No. Maybe, but not right now. Whenever you discard, you can... No. Brass Tunnel, discard, draw. If you just send it this turn, put a board counter. If there are 3 board counters, what does it do? Discover X doesn't do enough, I think. Doesn't do enough. Doesn't do enough. Whenever you discard 1 or more cards, exile top card of the library, you can play it. This might be okay. Oh, it also pumps our commander. I think that's enough payoff. Just 2 mana. Inti. Artist Talent. Cast a non-creature spell, you may discard. So double discard. They cost 1 less. Is that relevant for us? A little bit. Yeah, it's relevant. I'm listening. If a source you control deal never mind. I'm not listening. Monument of Endurance. Discard a card. Beautiful. This is what I'm looking for. Surly Magister. Whenever you discard a creature card, land card, non-creature, non-land, it fights. It's decent. 4 mana is expensive. And also doesn't really give us card advantage. It just fights things. I guess it's okay. Now this is what I've been looking for. Bag of Holding. Beautiful. Currency Converter. Yes. And then we play the Serem and Steel Paladin. What else what other payoffs do we have in Cloud? Steel Paladin, Serem. I think that was it. Yeah, so we will do the same here. Serem. Pure Steel. And of course, we want protection spells for our commander and double combat. So this is a similar deck to Cloud, but it's way more aggressive. Cloud is more like late game. It will go into mid game at least, and then it will control the board wide. Cloud. But this guy is just all in. So additional combat. Put in the same ones. Full Throttle. Genji Glove. No. Great Train Heist. Grim Reaper Sprint. Yeah, there you go. And then we protection spells. Of course, we need those. And here we can play once again we want protection from color, ideally. Protect from color. Sure. Just have a few. Brave the Elements. Okay. And now, let's just in case it's relevant, we're going to look at some dwarfs. I doubt it, but we might be surprised. Because dwarfs do work with artifacts. I mean, Serem is a dwarf, right? I think. Not going to check. What happened to my dwarf? No, I need type, sorry. Creature type. Dwarf. Yes. I think that's why. Serem. Oh yeah, we already have him. Magda. Nope. Torbrand. Source control deal damage to opponent, double damage. It's okay, it's 4 mana though. Rinoa. Speaking of 4 mana, this one seems worth the 4 mana. Yeah, this card is excellent for rebuilding when if your commander dies or something. Just also a great finisher. Okay, we have a few decent dwarfs. Whenever a creature control you can attack double strike. Nope. Historic spell, create a treasure. This seems fine. We're casting a bunch of historic spells. Right. Historic payoff. Might be good. Another legendary creature in the cast artifact spell, play 2. Sure, yeah, we are playing small equipments, right? We're playing a bunch of small equipments. Ideally, we want maybe 15 to 20 for these payoffs to be decent. What does this do? Cadric. Nope. Okay, we have a deck. Any other graveyard interaction we can use? Oh, like something like Forge Anew. Perhaps. Forge Anew. There's a battlefield return equipment you can equip for free. Yes. All right, we have a deck. So select all, go into, what's his name again? Giott. Rhymes with idiot. Next up, Joshua. This card looks cool. It's like burning. When Joshua enters, discard up to 2 cards, then draw that many cards. Okay, this looks good. And then we can exile Joshua, then return it to the battlefield transformed under its owner's control. It's very expensive. Let's hope the backside is good. The backside is not good. Wow, this is terrible. I mean, once you get to, you can return creatures from a grave, but we have to wait 3, we have to pay 8 mana. Wait 3 turns. Flying lifelink. I guess it gains you 2 life. Not 2 life, it gains you 6 life in 4-player. But man, I don't know. It's not good. Who is this guy anyways? In ashen grip, let ember glow to kindle flames anew. Okay. No information added. Probably doesn't die because Phoenix. That's all I can think of. Probably a really strong character that just swoops in for 1 of your battles and then leaves. Refuses to elaborate. Everything's burning, but his clothes are not burning. So these fires are probably not real fires, just for the looks. Yeah, just for the vibes, the intimidation factor. Seems good, but it looks like we are building around the discard 2. Yeah. We'll try Boros Graveyard, but I doubt anything will come up. I mean, there's some things. We'll see. Okay, so just search Graveyard. Yep. And see what comes up. Farewell. Sun Titan, Savine's Reclamation, Anger, Underworld. Yeah, there isn't really any payoff. Okay, I'll keep looking. Felden kind of is. But, oh boy. This is rough. I think we might have to just go Boros good stuff with some graveyard payoff. Does the transform really not do anything? I mean, it is graveyard, yeah. So, but you can't build around this ability is the problem, and you can't build around the first one either. What's it gonna do? I gain 6 life. Yeah, and more importantly, he's not guaranteed to flip. You're paying this mana at sorcery speed. Yeah. Although if I'm your opponent, I'll let you flip because I know you're not doing anything. I know the front side is even worse. Sorry, the back side is even worse. Yeah, but it's reusable, right? The back side blinks into the front side, so you get 2 more discards for more value. Okay, so Boros, good stuff. And that's the easiest one to search for because you just go Boros, no text. I think we want no colorless. Okay, we don't want lands or artifacts for now. We want artifacts. Okay, no lands for now. So land, go. You know, I was teaching, actually, I teach some kids English, and I was teaching them about oxymoron. Boros good stuff is an oxymoron, I just realized. Sure, play all the cards, all the good cards. Yay. Path, swords, put them in. But let's go fast. So, sure, we are desperate. Sure, yes, we need all these. Faithless Looting, in case later we have some discard. Yes, the Wandering, of course. We are bracket 4, kids. We're bracket 4. Yes. We don't need this because we don't need to protect our commander. Might as well. The redirect could be useful. What other good stuff do we have? Hero's Horn. No, Roaming Throne. Roaming Throne. Is that any good? Human Noble Wizard. They don't even share a type. Okay, never mind. Farewell. Sure. Is that a game changer? Okay, we want to look for cards that are actually interesting though. So go, 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 go. Yeah, we can hopefully find the payoff for all the discarding we're doing. I think we can. Sun Titan, there's a payoff. Ragavan. Savine's Reclamation, target. I think this is fine. You can get lands. Sure, setting up for something big. It's coming up any moment. It's coming up. This card is good. Maybe not. Land tax, yes. Anger, no, because we're not even a creature stack right now. Underworld Breach, sure. It's not good. It's not that good, but where's our graveyard stuff? I guess it won't come up until super late. So maybe we. What if we search Lorehold? No, what is the graveyard search again? Graveyard. It should take a closer look. Yes. Dusk, nope. And now that we're not really focused on any theme, we just want generic graveyard stuff, there's some decent cards. Like Felden is fine. We don't have that many creatures, but I think we will. Are we? Well, we'll see. Graveyard. I think I wasn't patient enough. I think I should look more because, like, Emperor Shepherd, great card. Brilliant Restoration. Nah. Yeah. Sure, Giant Temple, Graveyard Synergy. I think this is the deck. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend building or playing this deck. It's going to cost you a bunch and not do much. But unfortunately, this is the best I can do with Joshua. Can you think of something better? Yeah, I am disappointed. I'm disappointed in myself because if you force it, you can force kind of build around the 2 damage. Double the damage, gain lots of life, Etherflux someone. But I think it's even worse. And also, I can't wait to move on to my favorite Boros commander in the set, Lightning. This one I knew about because I died to it a lot of times already. Damn you, Alex. Joshua. Lightning seems like one of those main characters, right? It has to be. I mean, it's a mythic. And human soldier, lightning. It flashes bright, then fades away. It can't protect, it only destroys. So again, one of these really one-dimensional characters that just does one thing, right? Kind of cool, doesn't talk much. Yeah. Probably has the same outfit 5 times. It's fast. First strike, trample, lifelink. It's super pushed. Stagger. Whenever lightning deals combat damage to a player until your next turn, if a source would deal damage to that player or a permanent that player controls, double that damage. And this is ridiculous. This is a really powerful ability in Boros aggro. Like, just because lightning hits first, and all your other creatures will now have double damage against that opponent. So you're taking down one opponent at a time. I've seen some people try burning, but burn is just not that efficient. Now, sure, damage is doubled, but it's not to each opponent, right? Burn cards, a lot of them are for every opponent. So I want to try aggro. Let's see what small creatures we can curve into. Whoa, whoa. Lightning, we have Boros, and we have just creature for now, and we want them to be small, less than 4. Sure. Good start. Facebreaker, absolutely. Grand Abolisher. I think this is good because, again, we like Cloud and what's his name? Giott. We will be doing some surprise, extra combat, protection, evasion. So we want to be able to not be responded to. Do we Ragavan? Probably not. We want cards that kind of scale with the game, that get bigger. At least aggressively sized. Like this. Yeah, this is the prime example. Adeline. Krenko. Boromir, absolutely, protecting our board. We might not drop lightning on turn. We want to drop it on turn 3, if possible. We want to get her, I think, attacking as soon as possible. Yeah. Ranger Captain. Ranger Captain is not. It has what? It has one job. It has one job. It's to search for Serah Ascendant, which should come up soon, I think. Is this good? Make a thought for every turn. Haste. Not amazing. Wizard triggered. Are we a wizard? We are a human soldier. Okay. There you go. Serah Ascendant. Okay, so we have. Okay, we want Combat Celebrant. Extra combat is nuts with lightning, just because you can just kill someone with an okay board. 40 damage. Because the damage is doubled and then doubled again for your other creatures. Yeah, so we want extra combat, absolutely. We will do that now. Extra. No, additional. And this is how Boros. We're putting these in almost every deck except for Joshua, because he sucks. But in every deck, because this is how Boros wins games. You have to, like, your opponents are calculating, okay, they can do 12 damage to me, I can untap Cyclonic Rift, but then you do 24. And they're like, oh, crap. You have to catch them by surprise. Extra combat. All right. We'll sort. Why? Oh, CMC. CMC restriction, that's why. Aurelia, absolutely. This is nuts. Karlach, sure. Scourge is a bit slow. 6 mana, they have to wait for it to attack. Sure. We want to play a bunch of these. We want to play Seize the Day, is that good? Can we Voltron someone to death? Say our commander is 3. It attacks for 3, and then attacks again for 6, and then attacks again for 12. Does that kill someone? Does not. Oh, it kills someone exactly if it's unblocked. Oh. No. What we do is we attack with our commander. The rest of the board stays put. And then, we do additional combat. On the 3rd combat, if we get it, the rest of the board goes in. That is guaranteed to kill someone. Yes. I think it's good. I mean, the interactions is a bit complicated, but you need to give lightning some kind of evasion, but then it's already lethal. But there's definitely room to play with. Yeah. Okay, you get the idea. And also, we need lots of protection spells. And this time it's for the entire board. So creatures gain indestructible. Strive, no. Chroma's will, absolutely. Holy crap. Oh, speaking of this, we need some double strike, don't we? Yeah, we can get some double strike. Avacyn, is that protection? No, this kills our board. Yeah, indestructible. Boromir, do we have it? I think we do. Yeah, we do. Chance for Glory. Is this the deck for Chance for Glory? No, it's not, because it doesn't even synergize with our commander. We want extra combat and double strike. Divine Resilience, yes. Where's Teferi's Protection? Good enough. Great card, Grand Crescendo. Builds our board and protects it. Lower hold command. Yeah, okay. So protection, aggro, and extra combat. Is that anything else we want? We do want some double strike, maybe. So something like, we'll see what double strike there is. Oh, but double strike only works with our commander. It doesn't work. It doesn't pump the rest of our board. So it lets our commander do 3 and then 6 damage. So maybe not super necessary. Maybe we just want some pump, because our commander is, it's only 3 power, right? Needs to get through. So kind of evasion. Okay. What kind of evasion can we use? Unblock flying. Creature get flying. Don't think it's too good. Yeah, I think we have to use the protection from color spells again. He has trample though. So pump spells? Well, pump spells are less good just because, they're great with extra combat, but on the first attack, you're just pumping. We'll see if there's any good pump spells first. How about this? Plus, get plus something. And type line will be instant or sorcery. That could be equipment. Oh. Yeah, like, what's it called? Ember Cleave. That's what we're looking for. That's the kind of card we're looking for. Ember Cleave. Yes. We will do another search. Get plus... Okay, can be anything. Shadow Spear? No. Command Plate? Nope. Glitters, Rise in the Day? Haste? Nah. Nah. Legendary creatures you control? Flowering? No. Weaver, Cleaver. Yeah, we don't really want... I don't... most equipments we don't really want, I think. Hammer of Nazan is fine. I think this is fine, just for protection. And also, what's it called? What's the name? Mithril Coat. It's fine. Am I spelling Mithril wrong? Myth Coat. What? Why? It's not called coat? There's no coat in it? Myth? I can't believe it. Okay, we will have to search for it. Scryfall. Flash. Equip. Indestructible. Mithril Coat. Oh, sorry. Mithril. And also this is great. Protection spell with evasion with free to equip. Flash. Yeah, holy crap. Yeah. This is the kind of card I'm looking for. I'll keep looking. Does this do anything? Deals 1 damage. So if you hit... I think this is fine. It's not amazing. I mean, you hit them and then you play some creatures, they become... This becomes some peripherals. But then some of your creatures have haste. You want them to haste, so it's probably not amazing. Where are my pump spells? This one? Nope. This is a pump spell. Moonshaker, too expensive. Yeah, you get the idea. This is a great deck. I would love to play it. One of my favorite commanders from this set. Lightning. Next up, we have Zidane, Tantalus Thief. Human Mutant Scout. How is he a mutant? I don't see it. Was that a tail? Oh, it's like a monkey. Okay, this is like the kind of character that lives in the forest. He lived in the jungle all his life. And then somehow is more sociable. Less socially awkward than the entire main character group. Uncommon. When Zidane enters, gain control of target creature and opponent controls. Untap it, gains lifelink and haste. Whenever an opponent gains control of a permanent from you, you create a treasure token. This is not good. This is not good. It's like the Zedru deck. It's like the Donate archetype or the Act of Treason deck. But the problem is the payoff is nothing. You get a treasure for all that. Now, at least give me one card. You draw a card. Why can't I draw a card? If I can draw a card, this is buildable. You can Act of Treason, they cantrip, you can donate things. Oh boy. What do we do? If we do Act of Treason tribal, so we steal something every turn and then we give it back just to smack someone, and then we're defenseless. We have our treasures to block. Oh, this is the crap uncommon of the set. I don't want to give up. Give me like 30 seconds. It's interesting, but I guess we have to, because I know the Act of Treason ability is much more powerful at instant speed. So would a blink deck be a thing? Like you blink it, yeah, it's so much better when you do it in your opponent's turn, or you threaten to do it on your opponent's turn. But I don't think we have enough instant speed blinks to make it work. Basically, during combat, your opponent will think that you always have a blink. So that one, your commander is protected, and two, they can't attack you because they attack you, you take the strongest creature and block with it, and you end up with more life than you started, and they lose their biggest creature. That's really nice. That's really good. Okay, maybe Yeah, maybe this is a thing. But the problem is we cannot do slow blink. Slow blink doesn't do anything with Zidane, right? Yeah, because you don't return it. It's till the end of turn, so slow blink doesn't do anything. So it has to be the immediate blink. And I doubt we will find enough, but we will try. I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. Blink, exile, return. Creature. Type line, we will not restrict the type. We will search with these. Yep. Ephemerate, slow, fast blink. This is a slow blink. Exile number of creature you control, return those cards. That's slow blink, fast blink. Fast blink. Oh, we have some decent ones actually. Mimic that today? No. Fast blink. Touch the spirit realm. Semester's End. This is a slow blink, I believe. Yes. Yes. Acrobatics. Is this a slow blink? This can be a slow blink. No, we don't want that. Flicker of Fate. Good card. Yeah, it's dropping in quality real fast. We only have 5. This might not work. Ooh. A Drowsy Displacer. Parting Gust is a great card, but it's a slow blink. No, that's it. Ghostway, slow blink. Eldrazi Confluence. Oh, this is a blink. Okay, you can also create a token and choose. You may choose the same mode more than once. Oh, you cannot blink thrice, but you can. Yeah, you can blink and remove something. And make token. Yeah, this is good. Beggars can be choosers. Just remember to play some colorless lands. What does this do? Exile. Oh, please be a fast. Nope. Slow blink. Slow blink. Fast blink. Oh, we have no, not quite. We need more. We need more. Slow blink. Oh, this deck needs a feather. Oh, I'm so glad Feather came up with a search. Because I would never thought of. Maybe I would have, but probably not. Oh, please, just give me. Let's see. Give me 1, 2, 5 more. I need 5 or 6 more blinks. Slow blink. Nah, it's sorcery. Sorcery. Scroll shift. Ah, good. I forgot about these cantrips ones. There's one more. There's one more. Well, you can't do it. Jaraz Hourglass Pendant. If a player will begin extra turn, that player skips the turn instead. No. Yes. Fast blink. Okay. Nice. Flicker Forum. I forgot about this card. Wait, yes. Okay, I mean, we don't have that many that can trigger Feather, but I still think it's good because we just need 1 blink spell in hand for Feather to go nuts. Kind of 2 is better, but just 1. Astral Drift. When you cycle, you exile. Oh, it's good. It's good. Ah, end step. Why? Getaway Glamour? No. Against all odds, please. No, that's not even a blink spell. Otherworldly, I know it's a slow blink. Ah, Pegasus, exile target creature you control, then return. Nice. It's even payoff for blinking. I think we have a deck. Long roll doesn't work. Astro Slide, no. Whenever, no. Moorland. Parallax Wave. This card is sweet. Yeah, because you can just pay 4 mana, hold it, and then blink any number of creatures. Well, blink up to 5 creatures, right? And you don't need to target 5. You can just target Zidane 5 times if you just want to blink Zidane. You only get 1 blink, but you can, in a pinch, you can use it. And you can remove 5 things, like someone's attacking you, you fog, basically. Or you Oh, I think we are making a blink deck. We will see. We will see. Because what else are we putting into the deck? Blink, right? Stonecloaker, Angel. Oh, is this? Nope. Oh, another Restoration Angel. Yes. Disguise doesn't do anything. I think that's it. Oh no, there's an old border. There's an old card. What's it called? I forgot. We have to find it. We have to find it. Okay, this deck, I think we might be going deep with this one. So maybe I'll leave a timestamp for the next deck if you want to skip it. Yeah, I will. Because this might take a little while. We are 2 hours in, and this is peak. And well, again, I'm maybe speaking too early. We'll see. But I have a good feeling about this. Choose another hard creature. Control exile. No. Joshua, nice to see you again. Coin of Fate. Exile 2 creature cards from... No. No. Where's that old card? If I can remember the name, I can... It's not here. It's called Snappers. It's not called Snap. Someone help me. Strange. Maybe I'll find it later. But for now, we are going to look for also red clone spells that can clone Zidane, but only instants. I'm not sure if there's any, but we don't want to miss it if there is. So copy target creature. Copy target creature. Twin Inferno? No, it's not. Copy creature. Yeah, I don't think there's copying target creature in red-white instant speed. So we have 19 cards and all of them blink almost. I think this is fine. And we want to, because we have Feather, we also want a Mavinda is called. Yes. Because in Boros, we have to, get the value. We are not getting too much card advantage. Now, I think we are looking for blink targets. What other synergy is there? Gain control. Oh, Stiltkin. We can play Stiltkin. Because we can give some opponent's cards to, what's it called? Stilt? We can donate someone's card to another person. Stiltskin. Target opponent gain control of another target opponent control. Yeah, and then you pay 2 to give them that card. Nice. Usually we'll do this with commanders. Just swap their commanders with each other. And yeah, now we're looking for enter the battlefield cards. Enter the battlefield. We don't want to play too many. We want to play a few that we can just keep blinking. And win the game. Hopefully they can win the game for us. But we'll see. We will see. Suntime? Suntime worth it? Probably not. Wait, is it a combo? No, it's not a combo with this, but Karmic Guide? Yeah. Skycleave Operation? See, this card is good, but I don't think it's worth a blink. Because blink spells we don't have that many. I mean, we have a few. We want to save it for other things. If we don't have enough targets, good targets, we will come back. But Enduring Innocence. Problem is, we probably don't have a lot of 2-power things. We'll see. Is the Myriad Shepherd good enough? I think it might be. Like, it's not ETB, but we want to keep it on the board just because it's so much value when we landfall. I think it's worth it. Hellkite Courser? When this creature... Oh. So with this on the field, I can just blink this. I don't even need to... It will bring in Zidane. And then Zidane will leave. Oh, okay, it's like another Zidane, basically. It's not super powerful, but the interaction is funny, and it's, I mean, 6 mana is a good card. You can blink it. Oh, that's really cool. I like it. Gandalf, what does he do? Nothing. Flash, legendary creatures, legendary artifact, trigger. Oh, double trigger. Artifact leaving. Double. I think that's kind of worth it. Well, I have to see if we have other legendary creatures. Maybe not really. Oh, but with Gandalf, you have Flash. With Gandalf, untap, and then you can Zidane. You blink Zidane twice. It's like immediate insurrection. Entering or leaving. Entering or leaving. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. Aerial Extortionist enters, deals combat, exile target non-land permanent. Okay, this is the card we need. This is the kind of removal card we need. Yeah. Sweet. Draws us cards. We need card draw. Goldo gets us an equipment. I don't think we want equipment because we're blinking. Unless it's... No, it's not worth it. Yes. This is the card we need. Angel of Serenity, by the way. Yeah. Because some of you maybe can't see my mouse going. Yeah, you can remove, you can recur, does everything. Abdul, what does Abdul do? Exile any number until it leaves. So you can exile... it's too slow, I think. Samwise... I'm going fast because these are small. Cards are small. Probably don't do much. Angel of Indemnity, mana 4. Mana value 4. I think it's worth it. I think it's good. I mean, unfortunately, for some reason, our commander is 5 mana. I mean, this can be 4 mana, right? I guess it's too good and limited, but... Hey, fine. Arbaz. Yeah. Champion of Minas Tirith. Enters the battlefield, you choose Monarch. You become Monarch, and it's a propaganda. Blinking this... we do want Monarch in the game. We do want... because it's difficult for opponents to target us, but this ability is not what we need. It's fine, but it's not... We'll hold it. If we can't find other good Monarch cards, we might include this. But I feel like red-white is pretty good for Monarch, right? Glorious Protector. Until it leaves. Now this is like a slow blink, but can be used as a fast blink if we have sack elements. I kind of want to play this. Now, how does it work? So I have a board, and then I flash this in for 4 mana. It exiles my board. And now I can just use blink spell on the angel. And it's like blinking everything. Is that right? And then I protect my board. Is that right? I think so. Whoa, that's super good, isn't it? No, let me double check. Okay, you blink the angel, everything comes in, trigger CTB, and then the angel comes back to exile everything again. Oh, this is nuts. I also want that. Oh yeah, I missed it, but I also want that card. This card, right? It's the same thing. When it enters, exile any number, create a token for each one, and then you blink it, everything comes in, you get... oh. Okay, we have a deck, boys. Oh, honestly, I'm sorry, Lightning, but this might be my new favorite deck. I'll have to play it to see, but this looks sweet on paper. World, are we brave enough? No, we are not. We're not going to World Gorger. What does this do? Skimp? No, I'm not going to read it. Redemption Choir. Redemption Choir enters. If you control 3 or more creatures, different power, return. No. Glory Rise. Return all human creatures. Zidane is a human. What other human do we have? Probably not worth it. But exile all zombies. Ooh. What if? Just what if? No, it's not worth it. Essence of Orthodoxy? No. Bill. What does Bill do? Make 2 foods. Mother load. Nah. Creatures you control get +2. Sentinel, Serah, Leons. 2 other creatures attack. No. Number of artifacts you controlled. No. I think, how many cards do we have? We have 29 cards. Not that many. So I think there's still room. But how many blink targets do we have? We have like 5 or 6 good ones. There's one I have in mind. It's like a... Oh, is this good? Trove Warden. No. But the one I have in mind is the Primordial. Molten Primordial, I think. That when it enters, you just steal 2 things. Or 1 from each opponent, actually. Which is really good. Until we get to that, I'm willing to believe that there's other quality cards waiting for us. What does the Buzz Crusher do? Destroy land? No, doesn't do enough. Twilight Shepherd. Ash. Lumbering Battlement. Exile number of non-token creatures. Oh, it's the same thing. Do we want another one of these? I don't think we need another one of these. 2 is enough, because it's kind of a bit of a win more card. Like, it's nuts once you get it set, but also there's not much payoff with this one. So we'll skip it for now. Salt Skitter comes into play, removed. No. Shepherd. The quality is dropping. Clive. What does Clive do? Discard your hand, draw equal to your devotion to red. So we can discard our hand and draw a minimum of 3, assuming Zidane is in play. What other red permanents do we have? We don't have many. Let's see the backside, although it's probably not relevant. It is not relevant. Okay, Bishop of Binding, no. Eidolon? Oh, we can have Constellation. Don't think it's good. Here. Boonweaver Giant, enter search your battlefield aura card, put it onto battlefield. Attached to Boon, it has to be attached to Boonweaver. What auras do we have? Because I don't want it. The only aura is the, what's it called? Flicker form, but I want that on Zidane. So no. Fear of Abduction. Leaves the battlefield, exile target creature, opponent control. No, not good. Sigardian Savior, mana value 2. Nope. General Leo. Nope. Okay, I'm pretty close to just searching for that card. Don't think we're don't think we're getting. How is Molten Primordial Soul? Nobody plays that card. The card is nuts. The card is like one of the, okay, maybe not one of the best, but it's a pretty good aggro card, I'd say. Okay, let's find it. Molten Primordial. It's sweet, right? You get to steal 3 creatures. You get Alpha Strike people, and then you get, what, 3 treasures. So now we have 30 cards. And of course we need some ramp. Well, I might as well go there. We need some ramp. Boros. Add. Artifact. Because the thing is 5 mana. 5 mana is a lot. We want to be able to get Zidane out and hold a blink spell as soon as possible. So Soul Ring. Is this a deck for Sunforger? I don't think so. It's what, 2 to Sunforger. It's a bit expensive. And all we have is blink spells. So I'm sure we have to play some removals, but probably not enough. Mindstone, Commander Sphere. Commander Sphere is good? Yeah, sure. Roaming Throne. Yes. Yes, we want that. Wait. And we can even change the creature type by blinking it. Is that good? How many humans do we have? It's just Zidane. If it's just Zidane, it might not be worth it. Yeah, you know what? I don't think because getting 1 or 2, I don't really need. I just need 1 steal to shut down most combat attempts against us. So, sorry, mana rocks, strength animal, too big. Cursed Mirror is sick. Cursed Mirror is one of the best. War and Power Stone is fine. Relic of Legends. This is good because when you get blinked, like Zidane can tap for a mana, and then you blink it, you can tap for 1 more mana. So this, I think, is good. Okay. Well, we should play more, but for now, we will just put these. And next, 37 cards. We desperately need some card advantage, card draw. So, how are we drawing cards in Boros? We are Monarch. Because again, we are shutting down combat. We're trying to shut down combat. So let's try to take Monarch. Although your opponents can probably send 2 or 3 small things at you, and take the Monarch, and then it's difficult for us to take it back. We'll see if we have any good Monarch cards. Champion is hopefully not the best one. Court, Skyline Despot. It's fine. Ember Wild Captain. I guess it's like a backup punishment, like for attacking us. I think this one is fine. I think the courts are good. 4th, no. Yeah, I don't think we want the courts. Just because if we get enough payoff from the Monarch, your opponents will try to take it. And then it's like difficult for us. We have 3 2/2s attacking us. Do we use Zidane or not? So Palace Jailer? No. Eomer, King of Rohan. Double strike when it enters. When enters, target player becomes Monarch. Eomer deals damage equal to its power. I don't think this is that good. Yeah, no. Archon of Coronation, enters, becomes Monarch. As long as you're Monarch, damage doesn't cost us lose life. Don't think it's super amazing. Unfortunately, we are gonna have to. Wait, is this good? Exalt your card, sacrifice an artifact, one chooses 2. No, it's not good. Unfortunately, we had to find other ways. I was thinking, what about Humble Defector? Humble Defector. So you can steal it. You can steal this with Zidane. And then give it again to draw 2 cards. So, but the problem is you're spending 1 blink spell to draw 2 cards. In a pinch, it's decent, but then you're also helping your opponents. And knowing your shenanigans, your opponents are probably not going to pass the Defector to you. Right? Maybe we can play like a mini package with Homeward Path. Maybe. Because I just remember there's another Humble Defector in white, but I forgot the name. It's from Fallout. It's a role. Yes Man or something? Yes Man. Oh, it is. Yes. Okay. Target opponent gains control of target. If Yes Man, personal something. Securitron. Yeah. When they do, you draw 2 cards and put a quest counter. When Yes Man leaves, the owner create. Okay, this is good. So we play Yes Man, and then we have to have a Homeward Path package. Because that's what makes it worth doing. We don't want to waste our blink spells to draw the 2 cards. Now we need things to search for lands. Search for land. Type line, anything, red, white. Whoops. Is it too late? Let's try again. I do know about Weathered Wayfarer, which will be in this deck, but anything else we can search for lands with. No. These are all basic lands. There's Urza's Cave, I think, I can search for. Search. No, 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 no. Oh, this one searches for. Yep, basic land, basic land, basic land. Weather Wafer. Moonsilver Key searches for artifact or a basic land, basic land. Escape Tunnel. No. Why? I want non-basic. Well, I'm also looking for expedition map. So, oh, also my favorite card, Thematic Compass, my third favorite card. And because we are operating mostly at instant speed, so we can afford to activate this a lot. And yeah, again, getting land drops and also eventually getting a Maze of Ith is invaluable. Boom, boom, boom. Surveyor, Gift, Hawk, basic, 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 basic. Did I skip Urza's Cave? Not yet. Okay, I think I know what I'm looking for, so I'm just gonna search for them. The first one is called Expedition Map. Boom. And then Urza Cave. Beautiful. All right, and we have 43 non-land cards. We still need more card draw. We will see what options we have. We're gonna draw cards. Draw a card. Can't be too ambitious here. Draw a card. Type line, doesn't matter, colors, white or red. Go. Think we're gonna need some cards like Esper Sentinel. Smothering Tithe, we don't really need. The One Ring. We are pretty desperate for card draw. Maybe it's good. War Room, yes, absolutely. Now, do we want this card? We don't really have any synergy with this card, I don't think. So no. Idol, nope. Vanquisher, whenever cast a creature spell, nope. Minas, nope. Lauren, it's a blank target, and it draws us cards. It's not the best, but I think, once again, we are in Boros. Beggars can't be choosers. We don't have enough creatures to trigger this, I don't think. Enough small creatures. So no. Saram, no. Valakut Awakening, sure. Card filtering is good. Whenever Archivist of Olaguma, whenever opponent searches, can't really rely on that. Do we wheel? I don't think we do. Wheels are pretty extreme, I'd say. I don't think so. Reprieve, no. Mangara, opponent attacks with 2 creatures attacking you. You draw a card. This is not going to happen much, but whenever opponent casts their second spell, turn draw a card. This is nuts, right? This will draw a lot of cards. This is close to Trouble in Pairs, which I will also play. Should I keep track of game changers? We have like 3, 2. Whatever. We can adjust later. Throne of Eldraine, nope. Nope. Can we afford Kozilek? We cannot. Cassius, welcome. 1 or more creatures you control mana with 3 or less, draw a card. No. Nope, no. Gearhulk. I don't think this is good because your opponent will just take the damage. It's like 5 damage to one opponent. Unless your play group is super greedy, I don't think anyone will let you draw. So, no Gearhulk. Loshio, whenever... Oh, it's artifact creatures. Never mind. Cut a deal. Each opponent draws a card, then you draw a card for each opponent who drew this play. This and the Secret Rendezvous from this set. Do we play them? We might just have to play them. Because the stuff we're doing is really powerful. We want gas. Excuse me. Secret. No. This is not the one from... Oh, this is not from the new set, but it's in the new set. Yeah. Jaxus. Create a token that's a copy of target creature you control. Activate as sorcery. No. This one. Coveted Jewel. Again, this is like Monarch, where Yeah, I don't think we can defend it too well. We can defend our life total well, but not our jewel. Draw card, draw card, draw card, draw card. More, more, more. Angel? No. Zoologist? No. I think this is it for now, right? This one, Smuggler's Share, is not that amazing. Yeah, I think this is it for now. We have 54. We are pretty close to completing the deck. Of course, we need some removals and board wipes, right? We need everyone needs that. So I'll just yeah, I'll just do it manually. Chaos Warp. Path. Do we play Paths? Path to Exile, Sword Slasher, Boros. Do we? Teferi's Protection. We're going all in. We are going bracket 4 with this. Is the best removal Path? I still think it's, yeah, I still think Path and Swords are worth it. That was a bad idea. That was not a good idea. Path 2, sorry. Path 2, Exile, don't be lazy. Really? Are you? Seriously? No way this is true. E, path to E. Oh my gosh. There you go. Thank you. Swords to Plowshares. I swear. Okay, good. Generous gift. Maybe we want some slow blink just to protect our board. I was just thinking, maybe. What's that card called? Eerie Interlude? Yeah, because our only weakness here is board wipe. Right? We are pretty protected from most spot removals. But fast blink, you don't dodge board wipes. So what's the other one called? Ghostway, I think. Ghostway. Okay, let's play 2 of these. And then board wipes. What are the best board wipes? Farewell. Farewell is a game changer, but we're going deep. And also, I think the best one next to Farewell is the instant speed one called with Escalade. I can't remember, but we'll find it. Escalade. Yeah, we're just building this deck. Escalade. Whoops. It is not Escalade. It's Spree, sorry. And type line instant. Destroy. Text Spree and destroy. That should give us the card. Destroy. Final Showdown. Yes, it's called Final Showdown. And what? Are there any creature board wipes? Like destroy all. I'm gonna give it a try. Destroy all. Because if there is, this is nuts. Oh, never mind. It's in Orjob. There's one that's similar. Color. Give me the right colors and each rack. Awakening, there you go. But this one does not work with blink. So there you go. Sunblast Angel. Yes. This is sweet. I think that's it. Magnus does not work with blink. It works with slow blink. So no. Myojin doesn't work. But Sunblast is sweet. Okay, I'm very happy about finding Sunblast. Just last minute checking if there are any other synergy. We're at 64 cards, so we have room for maybe 1 or 2 more cards. Treasure Treasure synergy? No. Lifelink? Gain life synergy? We'll do a quick check. Whenever you gain life, so we can gain life pretty consistently with Zidane. Whenever you gain life. Oh, Well of Lost Dreams. Is that worth playing? Might be. Not this, not this, not this. Whenever you gain life, Well of Lost Dreams. So you blink something on your main phase, you attack, you pay a lot of mana to. It's really mana intensive, but late game might just get you back into the game. Is it better than Mind's Eye? Is it better than Mind's Eye? I think it's better, and there's some synergy. So I'm going to. We'll have to test this one. I'll have to test. But I think that's it for life gain synergy. Ooh. No. Gain Dawn of Hope. Gain draw a card whenever you gain a life is not good enough. Yeah. Exemplar of Light. Whenever you gain life, put one. No. It's too slow, I think. Because we're not even guaranteed one life gain a turn. Whenever you gain life, put that many counters on. That's decent. Umizawa's cheating? No. Let me double check Dawn of Hope. What's the other ability? Create a 1/1 white soldier creature. It's like a mana sink. But to use it, you have to basically sacrifice it. Attack and then pay 2. I don't think it's good enough. Okay, last. We probably need more removals. Like whatever cards we eventually find to be not pulling the weight, we will switch for more interaction. But for now, we'll just make sure to think of, are there any lands that can work with Zidane, aside from Homeward Path? Lifelink and Haste. Lands that work with Zidane. High Market, of course. Because some creatures we just want to kill. High Market. Oh boy. We are 2 hours, 30 minutes into the video. I'm holding up okay. My voice is hurting a little bit, but like my voice was hurting and then now it's not hurting anymore. I'm not sure. This can't be good, but we are dedicated. High Market and something mine. Okay, no. Advanced Search. It's called something Minefield? Quarry. There you go. Lazotep Quarry. Sack a creature. Yeah. What else can we sack a creature with? I'm going to just search for all lands that interact with creature. Can't be too many, right? Can't be too many. Land, creature, Boros, go. Path, no. Urza Saga searches for, no. Cavern of Souls, no. Sure, you can play some utility lands, but do we play Maze of If? Is that good? It's not. Access Tunnel, nope. Draw a card. Make a token. We do want some mana sinks just because we are playing with a lot of mana open, right? Because we plot a creature down and then we hold mana. And oftentimes we only need one creature on the field to control the game. We need one creature, like for example, Angel Serenity, along with Zidane. That's all we need. So then we just hold mana and play reactively. Speaking of playing reactively, do we have enough ways to finish the game? Maybe we need another finisher or something. This Molten Primordial is okay, but okay, we'll look at lands first. Oh, this is a great card. Yeah, this is excellent. You can blink it. Hold your attack. Nope. Minus of Moria. Mana Sink. Sure. Yeah, we're not gonna do. Oh, Talon Gates. You know what? This goes into an earlier deck. So it goes into, what's his name? The landfall, the amulet bloom commander. Minstrel, yes, because you can keep using it, reusing it over and over. Yeah. Okay. Shout, yeah, protection spell. It's always good. Haven, Arcane. Do we want +2 in vigilance? Nope. Do we want to make tokens? Yes, we do. Okay, okay. Mutavault? No. I think that's it for lands. I think that's it. Okay, and now we need win condition. What's a Boros win condition? I guess Insurrection. And there's synergy with it, so I guess we play Insurrection. Spreading Insurrection? No. And also, just one more. What's that one that double strike and goes everything? That card is good too. We're just messing with combat here. Double strike, go. Spectacular Showdown, yes. Yeah, now we are at 74 cards, but it's mostly lands that we're missing. Yeah, this deck is, again, I'm really excited for this. I might actually build this. But we have to move on to the next legendary. We are 2 hours and 36 minutes in. Okay. Cloud of Darkness. Oh, first of all, we will move Zidane. Zidane. What a pleasant surprise. Cloud of Darkness. So this is our main character, Cloud, but dark and different gender. Alternate universe. Is this like a Venom kind of thing? Venom and Spider-Man? I don't know. We are the Cloud. Okay, actually, this has nothing to do with Cloud. I'm starting to think, but I like the first theory better. We are the Cloud of Darkness, bringer of wrath and destroyer of light. Destroyer of light. Yeah, this. I'm just putting the puzzles together, the puzzle pieces together. Let's see what Cloud of Darkness. This is a cool card with a cool flavor text. It better be good. Flying, 3/3, 5 mana. Avatar. Particle Beam. When Cloud of Darkness enters, target creature and opponent controls gets -X. This is not looking good. We're X's. 5 mana. We are killing a creature. That's it. That's it. That's all we're doing. So quite a drop off after Zidane. Maybe I can think of something like I did with Zidane, but are we playing a Cloud Blink deck? We are not. When you see a commander like this that doesn't do much, the safest bet is just to make a kind of a deck. Like imagine this, what kind of deck would this be in the 99 of? It wouldn't make the cut. But if it has to go in, it goes into something like a Marin deck, like a graveyard creature recursion deck, right? So this is, I'm guessing, what we're going to build. And that's super easy, super fast. I think we have to speed up a little bit just because I think we've got like 30 more legends to go. Text, creature. And play the best creatures. There's one mechanic that cares about how many permanents there are in your graveyard. It's not Descend. It's the one from the new Ravnica block. I'll see if I can remember it, but probably not. So yeah, just play all the yeah. Go. Yes, sacrifice. Roaming Throne, not probably not. Sure. Yeah, we're playing the Golgari creature, graveyard deck, Birthing Pod, all that. Rex Age, Grey Merchant, sure. Yeah, this is super generic. We'll just take a quick look to see if we can find some kind of unique synergy that is not just a generic graveyard deck. but I can't remember the name. Can I remember a card? I can remember a card that is a spider. It's green. It is 7 mana. That should narrow it down. Spider. That says graveyard. And it is 7 mana. It is 7. There you go. Hatchery. Undergrowth. Okay. Now we search for Undergrowth. Don't think we need color. Set the color here because it's a Golgari mechanic. Undergrowth. When you cast a spell, reveal the top card where excess the number of creature cards in your graveyard. Put a green permanent with card converted mana cost. When you it's not even when it ETBs. It's just not good. This one is good. Yeah, this one is fine. So cycle it and creates tokens. So we will, just to make this feel like a cloud deck, we need to have some self mill, have some digging, dredging, or something like that, and have some synergy. Lotleth Giant, when it enters, deals 1 damage to target opponent for each creature card. So when it enters, it will deal like 5, 7. No, not really. Molder Hulk. This is not good. Mausoleum Secrets. This is not good, but we'll play it for the theme. That's it. That's all. Yeah, so we will move on. This is our deck. This is what we do if you really, really have to build a character just because it's your favorite. But generally, we won't have to do this. Most people won't have to suffer through this. So, Cloud Dark. Next up, Exdeath. This better be good. We have transform. Okay, well, we won't look just yet. When Exdeath enters, you gain 3 life. This seems like, why does he gain life? It's like a, I guess, plant-based person with an armor. No, these are not plants. These like dark energy. This guy his armor probably speaks to him. He's not even bothered by it. He just talks to his armor. And what does he say? Mwaha, okay. Mwahaha, witness what befalls those who stand against me. I almost read it, who stands against us. Then that would make sense. But, let's see the flip side. All memories, dimensions, existence, all that shall be returned to nothing. Look at this transformation, though. He turns into, like, everything. It's like Horde of Notions, kind of. A bunch of beasts. So this armor is containing his power. So he's actually friendly. He's trying not to unleash the power. But then, no, he's a dick. Because witness what befalls those who... Yeah. And then, okay. So he's kind of just... I don't know. Kind of going low-key. And at the beginning of your end step, if there are 6 more permanents, is it permanents in graveyard again? It is. The backside better be good. It's just a big dude, isn't it? It is. Which is fine, because this is different than Cloud. This is different than Cloud, because we want to build around the commander more, which we want to self-mill. We want to get things into graveyard quickly, so that he will enter, flip, and beat people down. For this to be 2-shot, we need at least 11 power. So we need 8 permanents in graveyard. So we need to do it really aggressively. And when we dredge aggressively, there are things we can do to use the graveyard. Again, the payoff is not quite good enough, but we are building around this. So, Exdeath. I mean, you can also build this just like Cloud, like with a control deck where this is the finisher. That's fine, but we want something a little bit different. So we're searching for basically into graveyard. We're putting things into graveyard. Anything? Golgari? Go. Rank. Whenever Sir Conrad, whenever another creature dies, this is good because we're milling ourselves a lot. Voidwalker, no. Entomb is probably good, just because. Yeah, Buried Alive. We are working with the graveyard a lot. 6 is 6 good. 6 is good because we can. Our graveyard is like our hand, right? But we want to start with mill cards. But I guess our search is a bit too broad. We'll see what we can. Like Grisly Salvage. This is the kind of card we want. Rest into your graveyard. Merrin Agent. Yeah, Satyr Wayfinder. This is the kind of card we want. Perpetual? No. What does this do? Ren. Reveal top 4. Put all lands into your hand. We want something faster, I think. It's too slow. Is this faster? Mill 3 cards. Put a permanent card on. Oh yeah, this is good enough. 3 mana. Underrealm Lich. The kind of card we want. It's 5 mana, but its payoff is great. This also is the kind of card we want. Mending of Dominaria. We get all of our lands back. Because when we mill ourselves, we want to use our graveyard quickly. We don't want to. It will be gone soon. Yawgmoth's Will. I guess it's good. It's not amazing though. Because I mean, you're not storming off or anything. You're just casting cards, so it's like a slightly better regrowth. Yes, play lands. There we go. This is the Yawgmoth variant we want. Maybe board. How do I? Okay, maybe board. Hermit Druid. Yes, Hermit Druid is the kind of card we want in this deck. Okay, I think we got the point across. Oh, 6 fingers. That's cool. Sure. Okay, so graveyard, and now we want some payoffs. Like there's a card that it's called Harness something. Harness the Eternity? No. Harness. Jeez. Oh gosh. Harness. Don't even bother with the Harness. Infinity. See, I'm glad I didn't put that in there. Exchange your hand and graveyard. Oh, this is the deck for what's it called? Exchange your library and graveyard. How do I search for it? No, not here. Exchange library and no. What's it called? Morality Shift? I think. No, it's the name. It's the name. Deck. Nah. There. You can tell we are 3 hours in. This is a marathon. This is why. I am smart. Yeah, you do this and then you kill someone with your commander. Okay, we have a deck. Solid. I like it. Not the worst. Unlike Cloud of Darkness. His name is Exdeath. Next up, we have Jenova. Jenova, Ancient Calamity. This is an alien. She's got all this tech, these tubes and stuff. I don't see this often in Final Fantasy art. Let's see, what is she up to? Alien. She's probably pissed. Like because Ancient Calamity, right? So she maybe created the world with technology, and then the people decided to pick up magic. She's like, why? This is not what's supposed to happen. And then she comes back for vengeance. And then she controls a bunch of things. I guess mutants based on the text. Yeah, it looks like a cool character. Final Fantasy 17. No. 7, sorry. Oh, it's in Final Fantasy 7? So I will see her if I keep playing. Okay, that's tempting. All right, at the beginning of your combat, put a number of counters equal to power on up to one target creature. That creature becomes a mutant. Whenever a mutant you control dies during your turn, you draw a card equals its power. Okay. So we have to manipulate power. But do we want to be placing counters onto Jenova? Because we have to place counters onto Jenova and then play a creature that cares about counters, and then put counters onto that creature, and then sack it. And what do we do with the cards? So it seems a bit convoluted. What if we just play large creatures, right? It's a lot easier. We will see how many counters matter creatures there are in Golgari. If there's a bunch of good ones, we'll do it. If not, we will see. We will see. Okay. So counters matter and power matter. So equal to power, and then it has to be a creature. Is this wording right? Equal to power? I think so. That's a good one. We'll place it here for now. Old Stick, no, it's not good. Lord of Extinction is good. Doesn't care about power. I mean, doesn't care about his own power, though. Micro Tyrant, for each time you descend. Ew, this goes into my other deck. Goes into Exdeath. Cool, cool, cool. Sapling. Oh, I just searched for Golgari, sorry. Next time I won't do this, I promise. Hee. Power, power, power. Add mana equal to power. Drain equal to power. This one is good, except it drains your opponent. We don't want that. Drains target opponent, not all opponents. Power. This we do want. Sack equal to power. Golving Hydra is sweet. Sweet. Oh, we want Lumira in. We want Lumira in Exdeath. Got to bring those lands back, but okay. Green sleeves. Nope. 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 Wait. Power. Enters or attacks. So you pump it. I'm not sure we have enough payoff for power. This is a payoff. That's good. Guff triplets is a decent payoff, I'd say. Yeah, because it's pretty convoluted. Feral Ghoul. We can play a bunch of counters onto it. It's good. It's fine. How many counters realistically can we put? How big can we make our commander realistically? Not that big, right? Okay, we'll skip this for now. But if we have enough ways to make our commander huge, then we'll consider it. This is not bad. Termagant. Body Launderer. It's okay. It's not great. So yeah, the payoff for equal to power is not. There's not a lot. I'll try with counters. For each counter. Twitch Doll, Spider counter. I don't see anything. Oh, Blood Tracker. Okay, Blood Tracker is good. But it's like we're drawing already. What are we going to do with all the card draw? Wait, these are in the wrong deck. Sorry. So, oh, I know. We play pump spells. Because the spells that place counter are terribly inefficient. But if we play pump spells are inefficient. I mean, the ones that place counters are inefficient in terms of mana, but pump spells are bad in terms of value, card advantage. But we don't care because we get that card advantage back. I like that. I like this idea. Okay, we're doing it. Instant sorcery. Green mostly. Oh, green. Black has some. So then we're gonna do plus. Target plus. This can be fun. Never mind. Why? What did I do? Oh, instant and sorcery. Haha. And we want some protection for our commander, because our commander is going to smack people. It's going to get big. Tyvar Stand, yes. Chaos Gift, sure. Snakeskin Veil, sure. It adds up. Bridgework Battle. Revitalizing Past, sure. Why are we getting... I want pump spells. Why are we getting protection spells? Feign Death? No. But to be fair, this is a pump and also brings our creature back. We'll play these later. For now, we want just straight up pump. Like this, overprotect. We want bigger pump though. We want to go greedier. Because we're playing pump and protection. Sorry, I was putting Blossoming Defense. Fangs of Colonia, then double the counter. But my commander doesn't have counters on it. So maybe not. Now this is good. This is good. Astarion's Thirst. Is this good? Eldrazi Confluence? Let's see. Equal to Jenova's power up to one target creature. No. Invigorate is good. Eldrazi Confluence is not amazing, I think. Vines is good. We want instants. Berserk. Ruinous Intrusion is good, I think. Giant Growth. Sure. It's good. Yeah. So then we pump our commander to pump the other creatures. This way, when we draw a bunch of cards, we can Voltron with our commander. Or we just kill people with our creatures. So then we play something like we play big creatures that can kill people. Inkmoth Nexus. This kills people. And also we want something like Overwhelming Stampede, just because it makes them huge. Overwhelming Stampede. And next is, what's it called? Cyclades, yes. Sacrifice a creature. I don't want instants and sorceries. Not. Go, Gary. Go! Astro's Altar? Yeah. Yeah. We do want mana, yes. Ferguson Tower, yes. Serah Farron. I don't like this card too much just because it sacks, sure, but it doesn't do that much. And you need to play a creature. You need to play the Serah Farron. We'll see if there are better ones. Phyrexian Altar is good. Voidwalker is good. Voidwalker is good because he sacks himself. Is it? There's no synergy with the rest of the deck, though. High Market, Dementia, Altar of Dementia. We don't need to mill, right? Carrion Feeder, Grave Pact, Playcrafter, Shieldred. Where's Greater? Do we need to draw that many cards? I guess we do, just because like it's a backup to our commander. There, this is the kind of sack color we want instead of Viscera Seer. Yawgmoth, yes. Although we don't really need more card draw, but we can play for 8. Okay, this is our deck. I think it's solid. The winning the game is a bit iffy. Like, how are we going to win? We're going to play a bunch of pump spells in Voltron or kill people with card advantage, right? And big dumb things. Yeah, I think it's fine. Let's add one more. The goat. Something Ibex. Ibex. Pathbreaker Ibex. Yes. There you go. Next. What is this? This is. Oh, this one is melded into by the two monocolor legendaries. So we will save this for later when we go to monocolored. Okay, Shantotto, Tactician Magician. This seems like the brat that nobody wants to deal with. But you have to because it's the main quest. Okay, yeah. And what do they... Okay, oh ho ho, of course. Works, it's like mwah 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 ha ha, oh ho ho. Yeah, clever. I might be the harshest mistress in all of Vanadel, but I may yet forgive you if you at my feet. You're like, come on. It's like the character is probably not bad, not evil, but just annoying. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, Shantotto gets +X with 0 until the end of turn, where X is the amount of mana spent to cast the spell. If X is 4 or more. I hate it. Because what are you going to do? Voltron? So you're paying... Because you can't even cheat this. It doesn't look at the CMC. It looks at the mana spent. Yeah, so you have to spend 10 mana a turn, 7 mana a turn just to get it to work, to get it to attack for something. And then what does it do? Yeah, I don't think Voltron is going to work. The second ability is still not good, but I think we're going to have to build around it. Wait 1 second. We're moving this. This deck is, what's her name again? Jenova, yes. Shantotto. Wait, why didn't you move? Jenova. There you go. Shantotto. Yeah, no, I can't think of anything to do with this. We just have to do, like, is it good stuff deck with power 4, with X is 4 or more, and we can't even play cost reducers. It does say non-creature spell, but yeah, no. Hopefully this is the one crap uncommon that we have to deal with. But we are dealing with it now. Not creature. CMC 4. For maximum value, we want to minimize. We want to play 4, basically. 4. The One Ring. Sure, stuff like Big Score can be good. Big Score is just a great card. I mean, along with the other one. I forgot the name. Yeah, Etherize. So we're just playing... What are we doing here? We're playing a 4 mana spell every turn. Just to control the game, I guess. And I guess Shantotto works well with cards like what's it called? Chandra's Invasion? Chandra's Ignition, sorry. Any other card like that? I don't think so. Chandra's Ignition. Well, I mean, there are a few more cards similar. There's one from the new set. Something Heim. Hopefully it will get us there. How many Heims are there in Magic? A few, apparently. There we go. Nibelheim. But this one's only 4 damage. But it could be 7. Okay. And do we have anything that synergizes with 4 mana spells specifically? Four mana. Oh, there's a Ether Vial for spells, isn't there? Bring in a Jar, it's called. It's terrible, probably. But because we want to have a little bit of theme, put a charge counter, we have to do cast an instant sorcery, converted mana cost. So we need to charge it once, twice, thrice, and then we get a free spell. Kind of. We'll play it just because we are desperate for some kind of identity. And look for... Whoops, sorry. 4 mana. Not looking good. 4 mana. 4 mana. 4 mana. 4 mana. No. Is this good? Oh. 4. Oh. This is a mechanic of the set. I guess we're playing them. Yeah. Sure. We'll read these later, but I mean, has to be good, right? Has to be good. Wait, this is also at least 4 mana. Create a treasure token. Seriously? Seriously? Terrible. And this selfie. So bad. This one. 4 mana, tap target creature. 8 mana, put 8 counters on it. We're not going to get to 8 mana, but 4 mana. Fine. I want a different deck. Okay. Shantotto. Get out of here. And now we are into the 4 mana. Yeah, the 4 mana tribals. Tellah, Great Sage. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, create... See, at least this is good. Right? If 4 more mana spent, draw 2... Okay, this is good. It's just strictly better. In this one, we don't have to do 4 mana tribal. Because if 8 or more mana was spent to cast the spell, sacrifice Tellah. If 8 or more mana deals that much damage to each opponent. Okay, how are we doing this? So I think it's just a spell slinger deck, and then late game we can win. We can win with Tellah, and how we win is we store mana, and we control the game, store mana, and late game we cast one massive spell, like 15 mana, 20 mana spell, and then your opponent can't even respond to, because the trigger's on the stack. I think this works. Yeah, we will play generic spells. Oh, I know, because you're creating tokens. So something like, Ashnod's Altar, the altars. I might regret this again. Am I regretting it? Almost. Yep. Every time I'm lazy. Actually, this time it's okay. This time's okay. We got the 2 altars, and sacrifice creature, get mana. Creature, mana. See if we can do that. Yeah, control the board, create a bunch of tokens, and then eventually go nuts with hopefully convert them into mana. And go nuts with Tellah. Creature mana. Doesn't seem like we have anything here. Urza? Are these artifact tokens? They're colorless tokens. Nope. Doesn't seem like we have too many other options. So we're going to play spells that create treasures, probably. Yes. Okay, we're going treasures. Treasure. That's all. Yeah, go nuts. A big score. Oh, of course. Stormplane Artist. Sure. Are we playing a lot of small spells? We might not be doing that. We'll see. Because this is not worth it unless we're playing a decent amount of small spells. Do we want to? No. This is win more. Unexpected Windfall. Gold Spend Dragon. Probably play it. Just because. Oh, wait. Tellah is non-creature spell. Do you play the dragon? Yeah. It's kind of win more, I'd say. Sacrifice Treasure Vault. Absolutely. It's the kind of stuff that help us store treasure. Zorn. Yeah. Mines, yes. Seize the Spoils, 3 mana. No. Prismari Command. Nah. Brass's Bounty is almost 8 mana. 7 mana, but I think it's still decent. Sorcery. Like once you do it, your opponents know what you're going to do, right? So it's 2 on the nose and you have to tap out for it, usually. Bone Horde Dracosaur. Oh, this is good. Yeah, you can just attack people with your tokens and get a bunch of treasures. How many can we get? 1, 2, 3, 4 extra combat. And then choose to out-target opponent. Yeah, but it doesn't really fit our theme. But you can draw 2 cards if you do it. I think it's fine. Ring of Riches. Yeah. Spiteful Banditry. Hit the Mother Load. Discover cards is X now. Astronauta Vault is good. Because we are not a treasure deck. So I don't think we are going to play too many. We just want to play the best ones that make treasure. And then we move on to other ways to make mana. Yeah, this is the one I was waiting for. Anything else? I think we're good for now. And then now we want big mana cards like Mana Geyser. Card is nuts in Commander. Mana Geyser, and then we are just playing. Because in this case, it's worth it to play 4 mana spells. But ideally, you want them to be instants because you don't want to tap out. So once again, we search for some 4 mana spells. Do we have them here? We don't. Mana cost, stat, mana value, 4. Non-creature. Nice. Big scores in Aetherflux, no. Aetherize, yes. Yeah, it's the same Fact or Fiction. Sure, it's decent. Distant Melody is good because you get to draw a lot of cards with the heroes. Is your commander a hero? It is not. It's a human wizard. This guy seems like the kind of wizard that probably doesn't live for the entire game because he's too powerful. Helps you a little bit and then gets betrayed, backstabbed by, I don't know, this guy, I guess. Yeah, it looks super powerful. The Great Sage, yeah. Probably lives in the library. Tries really hard to not burn it down. Yeah. That's the trope I'm thinking. Teferi, Ageless Insight, Distant Melody, Mindbreak, Trap, Chain Reaction, Leyline. Leyline, I think we want one. Yeah. So right now, good stuff. I don't think we need to look at too much. But the problem here is we still don't have enough things to build towards the late game. But because we are drawing a lot of cards with our commander, we can afford to ramp a fair bit. So yeah, add. And we could go a bit greedier than with some of the other decks. Just because, I mean, look at Throne of Eldraine or Throne Dynamo, it draws you 2 cards, right? Why not? Why not? Roaming Throne seems a bit win more. Panharmonicon, same thing, doesn't work. Metamorph, no. Go to Lotus, sure. Hedron Archive, sure. Okay, Throne of Eldraine, let's put that in. Okay, although this one we have to restrict the color, but it's still pretty good, I think. Is it? Mana chosen color? Yeah, we just say name for red or something. But then that second, no, never mind. I think it's a bit too limiting. So yeah, what else can we add? Oh, we want to waste the wind with our tokens, of course, because we're making a decent amount of tokens. Not a ton. We're not really storming off with small spells, although we do have to put in some smaller spells for interaction and stuff. So we are. What are some cards that can pump tokens? Not sure. Creatures get plus enter type line. Doesn't matter. Go. No. Creature. Oh, I was thinking there are some overrun effects here. There are some. So maybe I will limit it to instants and sorceries. Sorcery. Or sorcery, sorry. There you go, Haze of Rage. Except wait, does buyback count towards the mana cost? The mana you spend? I think it does. So if you just buy back, you draw 2 cards and make a token. You can do it twice a turn, maybe, but it's not enough pump, I don't think. This is what I'm looking for. Exile target instant, sorcery, creatures you control get plus X plus O. Yeah. Yeah, that's the kind of card. Pyretic Charge, discard your hand, draw 4 cards for each card. Go this way. It's decent. You can plot it for later. It's decent. But plot isn't synergized with our commander, though. Fine. And also, we need big spells for ending the game with. So we need X. No. Oh, X. Oh, it doesn't work. Mana cost has X. Does that work? Nope. Where X is. No. How about... how do we search for X spells? I don't know. How about kind of criteria? X spell. Okay, we'll search it in 2 ways. X cards. I am stuck. There you go. We did it, boys. We did it. Pull from Tomorrow. Finale of Revelation. On top 5, no. This is good. Explosion, because it's also a burn spell. Now, our commander will just die. Yeah. Can we bring it back with something? We cannot. We cannot. No. Okay. Convoke doesn't work because we have to pay the mana, unfortunately. Improvise does work. But these are not winning the game, though. These are just... Yeah, I'm not sure we want too many of these. I think we cut a few. Maybe cut Surveillance. What we want is the X burn spells. So X damage. Damage. Deal X damage. Yeah, Crackle, absolutely. Comet Storm, definitely. Inferno, yes. I think that's enough. You have a few. And, oh, my favorite red card from my red burn deck. Where is it? Molten Disaster. Now, this card, if you kick it and cast it, your commander's ability goes on the stack, but your opponent cannot respond to any of this. Right, so you're guaranteed pretty much to get whatever. Say you do this for 10, X is 10. You kick it, you're guaranteed to get 13 damage to your opponent from your commander, and then 10 more damage, 23 damage. So this is sweet. Yeah, now that we have the big X spells, yeah, I think we have a deck. This will need a lot of tuning. We'll have to figure out the ratios and stuff. But play some removals, play some interaction, maybe some counter spells, and yeah, solid. The Emperor of Palamecia. Okay, what is his thing? It's an Emperor. Probably this guy's boss, but less relevant, less important in the story. And he's not happy about it. He wants to be important. So, yeah, the Lord Master of Hell. Yeah, he's pissed. All the world shall fall by my hand. Cool. See, this is already good. Add mana. Spend this mana only to cast non-creature spell. So you're guaranteed a 4-drop spell on turn 3, basically. And then rewards playing 4-drop spells. Is the reward good? At least 4 mana was spent to cast it. Put a +1 counter on Emperor. If there are 3 or more, transfer. It's not terrible. It's not terrible. What is the backside? Whenever the Lord Master of Hell attacks, it deals X damage to its opponent. This reminded me, I need to add one more card to Tellah, which is in both this and Tellah. It is a land. Can you guess? Witch's Clink. Yeah, it will just gain you all the life back. Goes to Tellah. I will now move Tellah. Sorry, not Tellah. I'll move. Yes, Tellah. Why? Oh. New category. And the clinic also goes into the Lord Master, the Emperor. Okay, so how is the Emperor different than Tellah is the question. We play some 4-mana spells, no problem. We got those. Honestly, we still have them probably. No, we don't. But aside from that, gets counters, deals X damage or X number of creature non-land cards. Okay, so this is different. We want to be aggressively dumping things into our graveyard, right? Or X is number of non-creature and non-land cards in your graveyard. And there's a way to do that. Now we want to transform him really quickly, aggressively, and then start shooting your opponents. So how do we transform this guy quickly? The ramp does help. Can we just place counters onto him? Yeah, because it's a lot of spells we have to cast. So +1 counter. And with red and blue, probably not much. Although we can proliferate. That's an option. Spark double. That's one way to do it. If you spend this mana to cast your commander, it enters. Yeah, Opal Palace is a good card for this deck. Can we place target legendary creature gets a counter? I think is it worth it? I mean, with this mana, we can just cast. We just cast another 4-mana spell, right? It's like this costs 3 mana, so maybe not. Except, is this a god? If there's some god synergy here, it is not. Okay. Door Destinies, Metallic Mimic, creatures with counter, slip out the back. This is protection and counter. This is good. Essence Flux. This one removes the counters though, so it's less good. Crime Novelist, not good. Choose target commander that enters. Yeah. I guess lands help, but aside from that, there's not too much. Yeah, we don't have too much. So then what do? We have to find some proliferate cards. Proliferate. Okay. Hopefully 4 mana. Karn's Bastion. Again, we're not paying this mana for proliferate. It's not worth it. Flux Channeler, on the other hand, is perfect because it helps us get 2 counters per spell. Yeah, Tazera's Gambit, we can pay 4 mana, pay the full mana cost. We will do that. Inexorable Tide is probably not as good. We can pump our commander. Yeah, but it's too expensive and it's too slow. Look at the top 3 cards, put them into your hand. But one of them, oh, that's so good. Wow, okay. Tech Kuthal, does this do anything? Proliferate twice? No. Repulse of Potential. This protects our commander and proliferates. Yeah, just what we need. Dreamtide Whale. This proliferates like crazy. It's also a big body. I think it's fine. It's 3 mana though. Because we can still benefit from proliferate even after flipping. Not as much, but as much. Turn 2 commander, turn 3. No, it doesn't work so well with the curve. Contentious Plan. Proliferate, draw a card. Then the question is, why don't we just, like, if it's just for the proliferate, why don't we just play a 4-mana spell, right? So let's not do that just yet. Radstorm? Nah. Okay, I think we can't really depend too much on placing counters. So some 4-mana spells. Now, does this deck play different 4-mana spells than these two decks? Let's see. On turn 3, we play this. Turn 4, we will play... I think we'll play very control-y, very responsive. Yes. Like, the moment we untap with this, we are defending our commander, because the commander provides us with a win condition. And it's not a bad one. We'll see. But yeah, we are playing all the counter spells at 4 mana. So mana value equals to 4. We'll consider 4 and 5s. 4 greater than 4, 3, and mana value less than 6. Sure, let's do 4 and 5s for now to see. Because there are some good 5s, and we just want instants, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we just want instants. Or cards with flash. We will look at both. Force of Will doesn't trigger. Yes, this is the kind of card, again. When we don't end up casting a counterspell, we play it. And so we don't waste the mana. And we get a store mana, which is excellent. So fact or fiction, sure. Bolt Bend. We don't have the option to pay the full mana cost if our commander gets big, so no. Rewind, excellent. Confluence, yes. Evacuation, no. Virtue, no. Cryptic Command, sure, why not? Desynchronization, sure. C double, this is great because you can choose to copy or counter or both, right? Maybe both. Spells Window, excellent. Rastorm, not excellent. Behold, yes. We're never going to foretell it, but even just for 4 mana, this is a pretty good card. Access Denied? Sure. I mean, our commander is a Mana Rock, so that helps a lot. Maybe we don't even play Mana Rock in this deck. Just the entire deck is 4 mana spells. And eventually 2 4 mana spells a turn. So then, okay, so now we have this. And once he untaps, we are going to play protection spells. We have a few here, but not enough. Protection spells. I guess these cards are protection. The counter spells are protection spells. But we're going to play pump spells. Do we have efficient pump spells? No, we don't play. We play mill. We play self-mill. That's what we're doing. Yeah. It doesn't care about the power. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. Self-mill. First card to finish the game. Traumatize. And then target player mill. Warlock, Queen? No. We need to mill for a lot. Amass Orcs, target mill. X cards where X is amass armies. No. Psychic Spiral? No. Really? Where's... I guess all the mill half is for opponents because Traumatize is too broken. So we are not self-milling. We are... Are we? Wheeling? No, I don't think we wheel. We have to... how do we do it? Into the graveyard cards. So we want how many... Let's say how many we want in our graveyard. We want... like 10. Another way to do it is just play the control game and pressure with our commander, but that's a bit slow, I think. Like your opponents will eventually catch up to you. So I do think we want some more aggressive milling cards. Maybe more loot. Okay, let's try this. Into the graveyard. Any type. I guess non-creature, ideally. Okay, let's take out creature. But I mean, there could be some good mill creatures out there. Can I think of any? I cannot. Into the graveyard. Why? Oh, sorry. We've got the mana cost and the creature restriction wrong. So 0, 0, go. See how well we can do here. This will determine if our deck is a meme or actually the dream. Fact or fiction. Okay, we play lots of draw spells that dump into the graveyard. But intuition, it's not great. Commit, echo, nope. Time Twister, Fraying, Sanity. Search for Azcanta, no. It's not the kind of card we need to go fast. Yeah, I think we need to go faster. Otherwise, this video will be 5 hours. It will be 5 hours, actually. So, and that with that, actually, 5 hours for the multicolored. I'm gonna have to take a break after multicolored, but I will do monocolored in a few days. Well, yeah, even just multicolored is a 5-hour video easily. So, good times, good times. If you're still here, honestly, if you're still here, thank you, thank you. You're probably asleep, but thank you. Hear this in your dreams. I love you. Okay. Yeah, stuff like strategic planning is decent. Wait, is this saying none? Our commander says none creature, none land. Let's see. Epiphany at the Drown Yard. No, wait. It's okay. It's like a Fact or Fiction. I was hoping for more cards like strategic planning, but I'm starting to think that we don't have it. So it looks like we just have to play a game of controlling everything. Controlling everything. If at least 4 mana was spent to cast it, put a plus on counter. If that's 3, yeah, the synergy here isn't great anymore. But you can traumatize to win on the spot. But aside from that, where X number of non-creature cards in your graveyard? Self-mill. Oh, I forgot something. I forgot to, when I did the mill, I didn't search for all the mill cards. Each, no, not each, just mill. Just mill. And see what we get. Okay. Altar of Dementia doesn't do much here. Mill. Whenever opponent takes Mesmeric Orb, yes, this is the kind of mill card we want. Mill. Thought Scour, absolutely. Yes. Each player mill. Fractured, no. Yeah, this, Drowned in the Dreams. This is the kind of card we want. Brewback. No. Realmbreaker, nope. Fraying. You can enchant yourself, but we don't have that many mill cards. Okay, I think this is fine. We try to push through damage. We try to mill to accelerate it. And if we don't, we can still keep up in the late game. In the late game, our commander does get better as long as we don't get graveyard hated, as the game goes. So, decent. Next up, Vivi Ornitier. I have an entire video about this, so I'm not going to go deep. But basically, we're playing pump spells. Yes, draw plus something, right? We want red and low cost. Less than 3. How about 4? And then instant or sorcery. Because that triggers Vivi's damage ability. Does it? Oh, it's a non-creature spell. So equipments could work too, but for now we're doing instants and sorceries because they pump for more. For example, this. This is actually for later on, but this is excellent for killing people with Vivi. That's her deck. But first, we move. Select all. The Emperor. Okay, time for Vivi. Fist of Flame. Siege Smash. Sure, split second. Titan Strength. Crescendo is not. +3 is okay. Brute Force. No, all these pump spells. +2, but treasure token. Okay, I'll take it. Monstrous Rage, even better. Yeah, and then once we do that, we play big draw spells because it can make blue mana. So again, draw X cards. Why? What did I do wrong? Oh, the name. We smart. Nope. Wrong. Actually, it's fine. I think we're fine. We are not fine. Blue. There you go. So once we pump Vivi's power to pretty high, we can make, say, 10 mana a turn. Then we pull from tomorrow, Revelation, doesn't matter, main phase. Blue Sun is not that efficient anymore, but sure, we play it. You know, all these cards, Mind Spring. And then we have a huge Vivi. And what we do is we play evasion spells, like Slip Through Space. Yeah. And your opponent will be dead really fast. Also some interaction, you know, counter spells, protection spells, and offer. This deck sounds really fun to play. Vivi is super expensive now, apparently, but still, the rest of the deck is cheap. Again, I have a video about this and building budget decks, so please take a look. Vivi. We are done with Is It. Now we are on to, what is this called? Orjov, yes. Judge, Magister, Gabranth. This guy probably never leaves his armor. Probably showers and sleeps in the armor. Never seen a bed that is not made of stone. Yeah, this guy is hardcore. Let's see if the abilities are hardcore. Menace. Whenever another creature or artifact you control dies, put +1/+1 counter on Judge. It's terrible. I slew your king. I slew your country. Do these deeds not demand vengeance? So what? So the character, he's like, okay, I committed crime and I should be judged. It's like, does he regret what he did? But he doesn't want to kill himself because closure reasons. So waiting for the challenger to finish him. We have a lot of, but then we have menace. So we are avoiding combat. We have like multiple personalities at work here. And meanwhile, the card is garbage. What do? Whenever a creature artifact you control dies, oh, congratulations, you get a +1 counter. I'm trying to build around this. I guess we can place lots of sacrifice aristocrats and then finish with our commander. Is there a better way? I don't think so. So, aristocrats. Oh, but I want to do something different. It can grow to a decent size as a threat, but it seems like, yeah, just a finisher, like a crappy finisher in a aristocrats deck. So a creature. Honestly, just search for all the for aristocrats. Just search for all the permanents that are less than non-land permanents that are less than 3 mana, less than 4 mana, let's say, and then also not land, not instant, not sorcery, and not sorcery. Wait, where? Ah, there it is. Okay, boom. And then play the best ones. in Ordjoff. It's like that's the one thing Ordjoff does. In Ordjoff. Okay, let's also add. Oh, the artifacts might be useful actually, like Skullclamp, right? So play them all. Play them all. Jump, play them all. Yay. Yay. Not this one. Yay. Sure. We do want indestructible because when someone board wipes, or when we do, the commander stays and it's huge. So that's a thing, you know, have some synergy. Play, sure, this is good. Yeah, don't think there's, I don't think you'll be unfamiliar with aristocrats. Judge, that's Judge Magister. Select all. Interesting personality, but boring card. Judge. Next, Rufus Shinra. Let's hope this is good. It's a guy with a dog. Like he acts all cool and powerful, and then he lets the dog do the fighting. He's only a 2/4. Yeah. But his name is Shinra. Shinra is a special name. I know that. I control the world. I'll control. Okay, so he already controls the world. It takes too much to do, like my old. So yeah, basically the prince, the new ruler, except he still has to fight with his dog for some reason. Can't just send his mechs or mercenaries. Whenever Rufus Shinra attacks, if you don't control a creature named Darkstar, create Darkstar, a legendary. Oh gosh, this is even worse. Maybe. Do we play aggro? Like when I don't know what to do, I go for aggro. I mean, it's decently aggressive, right? No, it's not. Do you play aristocrats because he makes it count? He makes a token every turn. $30 seconds. I'll give it 30 seconds. Named Darkstar. Create Darkstar, a legendary +2/+2 or 2/2 dog. I think it's better in aristocrats just because it's like a crappy bitter blossom that makes a token every turn for you to sack. I guess we're back at. Yeah, I'm just doing this for people who don't watch the video but want to see the list. So you're asking, why are you placing the same ramp artifacts into 5 different decks? This is why, because people probably won't be watching the video, the full video at least. Whoops. Yeah, so I just so they know we're doing aristocrats. Let's add a few more. Anything for synergy? Nope. All right, let's go to Squall. This guy is Rufus. Rufus. It's a goofy name, Rufus. Squall CD, Seed Mercenary. This is like the mirror character of Cloud. He's from Final Fantasy VIII. So it's like Cloud, but black, but dark. Maybe it's got some conflicts, internal turmoils, internal struggles. It's like, do I kill people or do I help people? Or do I help people by killing people? I'm guessing this is what he's doing here. Whenever a creature you control attacks alone, it gains double strike. Whenever Squall deals combat damage to a player, return target permanent card with mana value 3. Okay. This is not bad. Yeah, again, I don't want to do Voltron again just because this is a worse Voltron commander than the Boros ones. But we can play like Recursion because we're getting 2 things back a turn as long as we keep Squall, protected and unblocked. So yeah, we can. Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna pile things into the graveyard first, or play cards that want to die. The first cards I can think of are Selfless Spirit, Boromir, and there's one more. There's a legend from from Strixhaven. Strixhaven. I forgot the name. Why don't we just play cards that sacrifice themselves? Yeah, let's do that. Creatures that sacrifice themselves. Sacrifice. Or sacrifice others. Could be decent. Oh, we want CMC 3 or less. Value less than 4. Okay. Let's go. Burnished Heart. Why not? Voidwalker. Yes. Yeah, we're just getting value. And we can dump things into the graveyard. We can try, but we cannot depend on it too much because in mono black I don't think we have too many cards for that. Yeah, definitely these. Ranger Captain. We'll see about this one. We'll see if there are enough 1-drop for us to tutor. Warren, sure. Fleshbag, sure. Yara, maybe not. Accursed, yes. Commando, yes. Okay, now that we have creatures that sacrifice them, well, I think we don't need to put them all. They probably all can go in, but again, yes, we need cards that protect our commander. Selfless Savior. Sir Ginger, is that good? Not great. Sacrifice a food. Fang, sacrifice a creature, nope. We need you to sacrifice yourself. The priest does it. The priest can bring back. This is like a loop with Squall, right? Yeah, so the priest is good. Tesa? No. Necrotic Sliver, destroy a thing, 3 mana. It's not too bad. It fits the deck, I think. Ruthless, sacrifice a creature. When you do, yeah, that's a good card. Has to sacrifice another creature, but there should be fodders. Maybe not. Should be fodders. Aili, good card. I'm waiting for. I'm actually waiting. Okay, this Kami's good. Yeah, Kami's good. I'm waiting for this card, Benevolent Bodyguard. Like, it's terrible in most decks, but in this deck, I think it makes sense because it protects your commander. And this one, Bounty Agent can repeatedly destroy opposing commanders. Yeah. Is that good? It's okay. And then, oh wait, there's one more here. Werewolf, what does it do? Werewolf. Nothing. Okay. Then we want permanents that sacrifice themselves. So, can we search for permanent? We cannot. So, not instant, not sorcery. Sorcery. What? Sorcery. I'm giving up. I'm not thinking straight anymore. Not sorcery, not instant. Yes. And low mana. Yes. Okay. Oops. Taking a look at lands, of course. I think, yeah, the lands are fine. Mindstone's fine. We want, yeah, Commander Sphere is fine. And in this deck, I think we want all the fetches. All the on-color fetches. Yeah, because just getting that ramp is huge when you have nothing else to bring back. Wafer's Bauble, sure. Fable Passage. Okay, you get the idea. But we want to look for some other cool permanents. Oh, and also Command Beacon and the Commander, so that you're never paying commander tax. Side Cutlet, sure. Why are we still looking at creatures? I don't want a creature. I don't want creatures. Creature, not good. Whoops, sorry. Sort by set. What's set review? Is that like a limited review? We will see. Lotus would have been nice. Map, market. Down, 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 down. We don't want lands. We want permanents. Treasure map, codex shredder, etching. Sacrifice a creature of the chosen type. No, not great. Seal is fine. Not good enough. Chthonian Nightmare. Sacrifice a creature, return target creature. This is good. This is good. Yeah, because we're a low-cost permanent stack. Being able to bring back 2 permanents a turn is just so good. So good. I don't see many permanents that are super worth bringing back. Yes, I think. Oh, solitary confinement is a lock. Absolutely. You will never take damage again. Spellbomb, sure. Use it on your opponents. Yeah. Oh, Oblivion Stone. That's good. In a pinch, we can wipe the board. Okay. 37 cards in. We need to look at ways to pile the graveyard. So into the graveyard. Into your graveyard. And I think in this case we want all types. And we don't want to limit the mana cost for this. Not this. The CMC. All right. Nope. Entomb, yes. Buried alive, 100%. A Valiant Tumor, it's okay. Not the best. But I'm looking for ways to pile our graveyard. I'm sure there are some options here. Demonic Council, nope. Some backup for our commander. Once you can play a land, cast a permanent spell with mana 3 or less. But if you do, it is not coming back again. Is that worth it? Might be worth it. Might be just a really crappy backup for our commander. Okay. Yeah, exile the top 3 cards. Hostile Negotiations. Exile top 3 cards. Look at the cards in each pile. Choice. Yeah, this is the kind of card we might want to play. Come back wrong, back for seconds. Back for seconds, bargain. Yes. Warlock class. Yeah, good. Okay, yeah, I think oh, we also need we have some protection for our commander, but we all know we need to get through, right? So something like this will be perfect. Whoops. Silver Shroud costume. Yeah, and then Mithril coat. Give him indestructible. Protect him. Yeah, we have a deck. Every turn we're getting 2 things back with our commander. Seems reasonable. We're not really utilizing the double strike thing because I don't think black and white has a lot of damage trigger cards. I could be wrong, but this is good. All right, we are, yeah. Squall. Hey, we are on to Selesnya, Garnet, Princess of Alexandria. This is the one character that does all the waving around, all the colorful magic, but in the end, it heals for 2 HP. Yeah. Someday I will be queen, but I will always be myself. Wow, really edgy. Lifelink. Whenever Garnet attacks, you may remove a lore counter from each of any number of sagas you control. Put a +1 counter on Garnet for each lore counter removed this way. There is no other way to build this. The +1 counter payoff is not good enough. But the only thing you can do here is to make sagas trigger again and again, the same chapter. So the only thing we're doing here is to play some enchantments, energy, enchantress, and then we're playing sagas. And we're, I mean, I don't know how many saga options we have, but if we have choices, we're going to play the ones that where you want the same chapter to trigger over and over, basically. Saga. This should be easy. Urza Saga? No. No. It's 8 mana. That's cool. We'll play it. Because we want, I mean, the second ability is kind of nice, right? It's pumping your commander to be massive. Domain of Dominaria? Nope. Exile target permanent? Yes. Search for a legendary creature? Sure. Because, I mean, we got these creatures. This one is fine. Sure. I don't think we have too many sagas, so we're playing them all. Draw a card? Nope. Additional land? Nope. Nope. Target creature gets +1. Michiko? Nope. Jugan defends? Nope. Okay. Are we? How many do we have? Okay, we have quite a few. Quite a few. We won't be looking at all of them. Just a few examples of the best options. Jurassic Park? Nope. Oh. Yeah, no. Doesn't do anything. Weather Seed Treaty. Search for a basic land. Ramp? Okay, sure. Battle? Tokens? Nope. Binding? Nope. Battle at the Hellvault. You can keep exiling things. 6 mana. But we want to create Avacyn eventually, right? So, no. You search for a plains, put into your library. Your opponents each draw 2 cards. This one. This is fine. Draw cards. Nope. Target creature indestructible. Return target creature card to the battlefield. It's okay, because first and second ability, you want to keep triggering. 2 counters, exile permanent from graveyard, gain life. Put number. This one, the roll spell, you want the last ability, so no. The Henchman, nope. The Knight of the Doctor, destroy all creatures. No. No, this will exile your commander. Follow the first civilization. More draw? You can choose to draw or exile, which is nice. Okay, you get the point. All the best sagas, all the sagas where you want to keep repeating the same ability, and eventually, how do you get there? How do you win? There is a new saga that's a decent win condition. Well, this one, I guess you play it because it's cool. But there's a new saga that's like huge. It's this one, Summon Knights of the Round, yes. And this one you don't want to remove. So sagas, and can we turn sagas into creatures? Of course we can. All the enchantress stuff, like Nyx. Probably a bad search. Nyx. Starfield of Nyx. Starfield, yes. How else do you win with enchantments? And then you play some enchantress. And we call it a day. A boring day, but it's a day. Mesa. All right. Hopefully this is, again, the boring uncommon of Selesnya. But I'll be honest, I'm not too confident when it comes to Selesnya. Probably one of the most boring color combinations, I'd say, when it comes to Commander. Garnet. Rinoa. Why do these characters give similar vibes? Are they like just the same kind of role in different Final Fantasy games? Final Fantasy 9, Final Fantasy 8. When Rinoa Heartilly, this is a healer, right? Heartilly create a doggo. Oh no. Whenever Rinoa attacks, another target creature gets +1/+1 until the end of turn for each creature you control. We are playing Again, I guess power matters, but you have to also go wide and play a bunch of creatures. And then when you're playing a bunch of creatures going wide, you can just crater hoof. What's the point of, oh look, my Hydra is 8 power, now I'm going to make 8 treasures. Yeah, so I don't think you can go wide, but when you go wide, again, this payoff just doesn't do much. It makes 1 token, what, +5, +5, +8, +8? So what? Makes your dog huge? The dog doesn't even do commander damage. So I think we just play a generic aggro deck, play lots of creatures and attack, and Rinoa is not bad for the power it gives, right? For how much she adds to the combat phase. So yep, let's beat down with Celestia. At least we're doing something different. So creature. Yep. Let's not restrict the cost. Let's just play the best creatures. Although we might have to scroll for a bit because we're starting with all these game changers, which we are not going to play. Avenger, why not? Sun Titan, sure. Let's play these because they're actually really good. But we want some more aggressive token. No. Azusa. Is Toski good? Toski is okay. Because we want some early drops that are aggressive. Critterhoof, why not? Yeah, this is the kind of stuff. Champion of Lambholt is actually excellent synergy. Forgotten Ancient. Ooh, does not synergize with our commander? Nope, does not. Evolution Sage, Vampire. Kutsu. Why is this card so high? Your opponents can't cast spells. Whenever one or more creatures control with power greater than its base power, draw a card. It synergizes with our commander, but not with the deck. But it's nice to have. Yeah, I don't think it's aggressive enough. Galta's fine. Is it? Where X is the total power of creatures you control. No, I don't think it will come down reliably. Yes, Adeline. This is the kind of card we want. And I guess we're in Simic. If we're playing aggro, we do want a little bit of. Do we want a little bit of hate bears? I say no for now, but if you want, you can definitely do that. Feyborrow Elder, is that a big card? No, it's just a 2/2. This card is good. Can get pretty big. But yeah, see, not Simic. Celestia, we don't even have premium aggro cards. We can't even beat down, even though we are the creature color. Gorkala is one of them. Gorkala is sick. Except, that's fine. It's a good card. Rishkar, Boromir. Yes. Again, Ranger to search for Serah Ascendant. And aside from that, we are... Can we play some cards that synergize with the commander? That care about the power? Oh yeah, Pathbreaker Ibex, of course. Pathbreaker... I think there's more. We can find some. Just have some synergy. It will say equal to the power. Equal to the power of. Okay. Yes, has to be creature. Oops. No. Lumara? No. Sovereign. When it attacks for each creature you control power greater than... Nope. Queen. Giggling Skitter Spike. Does that work? It works okay. But indestructible. It's alright. You can deal some decent damage. And even if you pump it by 3, you're dealing 4 damage to each opponent. But I was thinking... What does Balden do? Balden, during your turn, each creature assigns... No. Like, where's my Pathbreaker Ibex? And there's one more 5-mana card I'm looking for. Drizzt. Legendary cat trample creature dies. Have power greater than... No. Okay. I'll just look for them. Pathbreaker. And then there's another human that has, is it Covenant? What's the road? Coven, sorry, Coven. Right? Yeah. It doesn't have Coven. It's a human for 5 mana. Bear with me here. Last card I'm adding for this deck. Human for 5 mana. It says plus different power. So Guardian Zealot. At the beginning of combat phase, choose number of creatures with different powers. Each of them gets plus X, where X is this power. Oh, it doesn't work with our commander, does it? Another, yep, no, doesn't work. Sad. All right, moving on. Serah Farron. Serah Farron. This girl is like, probably sings. Actually, probably sings in the story, in the game. The first legendary creature spell you cast costs 2 less. Our own private heaven. Yeah, it's the karaoke. Yeah, she's inviting all the legendary creatures to the karaoke, right? Let's look at the back. Crystallized Serah. Legendary artifact. Yeah, she turns into the karaoke. Yes. Let's see who fulfills their focus for their Falsei Master are transformed into crystal and grant life eternal. I was close enough. Okay. So, your legendaries are cheaper. At the beginning of combat on your turn, you control 2 or more legendaries transform. They get bigger. Okay, this is solid. It's similar to Joda in that, but Joda eventually turns into like a value deck because you just can't say no to the value, to the cascading value. But this deck is straight up legendary beatdown, which I think is fine. It's a fine theme. But first of all, Rinoa. Sorry, I keep forgetting. But yeah, Serah, a team of legends led by Serah, who inspires them with song and stuff. That's the theme. Now let's take a look at what sweet legends we have access to. Pew, pew. Legendary creature. Creature. We want creatures. Sorry. Azusa, nope. Tokens, nope. Toski, yes, because it gets pumped. Lauren, maybe. This, yes, this is some synergy. Galta, yes, because we have a big board. Savela, kind of. It's okay. Adeline, yes. Elish Norn, absolutely. Double pump. Jahira. Goreclaw, absolutely. Boromir, yes. The tip. Gnawbone, sure. We're not, yeah, we don't create tokens. Kodama, wait, modified. Modified. Do we modify? We don't modify. Nope. 6. It's okay. It's okay. We want some recursion. Avacyn, why not? Elish Norn doesn't do that much. It's like a hate bear. Denitha doesn't do anything. Zolpandro, absolutely. Kodama, maybe not. Vorinclex, counters. We don't use counters. Coglas, sure. Okay, yeah, so we have a Legends Beatdown deck. Sweet. Any synergy here? Maybe. We'll look for some synergy. How we look for it is we search for legendary creatures. Yes. Cards that care about legendary creatures. Well, Seiju does care about legendary creatures. You're right. I'm going to throw a coat. I actually didn't know this was only legendary creature. Doesn't change much, but it's relevant. Ganjo, sure. Plaza of Heroes, target legendary creature, sure. We can tap our legends for mana to cast more legends. Yeah, absolutely. Every legend will refund us 1 mana on that turn, because next turn you want to be attacking. Yes, of course. Flowering, I mean. Tyrite Sanctum, the Shire. Yeah. Legendary. Okay, we have a deck. Select all. New category. Again, I don't want to go too much into detail, again, with decks that most people probably know how to build. So, Serah. Close enough. Yuna. This girl is important, I think. She's from, oh crap. She's from Final Fantasy X. Probably lives in the zoo. She is... Are there... Oh yeah, in the Tactics game, there were beast masters, like people who control beasts. She must be one of those. But then she cares about enchantments. So is she like conjuring those stuff? And then conjuring those stuff to fight for her? Yeah, because otherwise she would be creating creature tokens, right? Yeah. So your enchantments have trample, lifelink, word 2, so they are beef. They are beefed. At the beginning of your end step, return up to 1 target enchantment card from your graveyard to the battlefield with finality counter. We're not going to do Enchantress if we can help it. I mean, she works well with the Saga creatures, but we'll see how many other good enchantment creatures there are. If there's enough, then we had just... Yeah, there's not much else we can do with this, really. Is there? Yeah. Enchantment. Whoops. Creature. Whoops. Does this work? We will see. Yes, it works. Nice. The best ones. Have to be careful with this one because a lot of the new ones are not going to be in EDH Rec yet. At least not high in the rankings. So we have to scroll down a bit. But we want to start off with Beatdown, right? We're Trample, Lifelink. We want to do damage. We want to start with the big ones, like this one. Not this one. Heliod, sure. Arasta, sure. Yeah, we want big enchantments. Renata, it's decently big. Is Shigeki really any good? It's not that good. Vorinclex is not an enchantment creature. Don't try to trick me. Karametra is. If we can turn it on. Nylea, sure. Yeah, hoping for lots of devotion. Because once we have devotion, I mean, these are word 2 indestructible, trample, lifelink. Maybe just play enough gods so they turn on each other. Archetype, good card. Overlord is great. Calyx. Yeah, this is a good card. Nykthos Paragon. We are not gaining... Oh, we are gaining life. But we want to gain life before combat damage. Probably still good. Eidolon is okay. Helion, yeah, sure. Let's play the gods. So we have some resiliency. Okay, and now that we have a bunch of enchantment creatures, we're going to need some enchantment synergy. I'm not sure we play Enchantress here. Because these enchantments are big. We are curving out every turn. So I'm not sure we want to draw... Do we want to draw a card a turn? Not really. What we want, though, is we want those mass reanimator effects. For example, replenish. Whoops. So return all enchantment. Whoops. Any other restrictions here? Nope. Nope. Yeah. So it's like we are an aggro deck that has our own living death, kind of, our own mass resurrect, which is decent. Open the vaults is a bit risky. Redress fate is not. Replenish, here you go. and Triumphant Reckoning. Let's just see if there are any cool Saga creatures. I'm sure there are. Saga. Go back. Go back. Whoops, we cannot go back. That was an error. We should have looked first, but no problems. Enchant Saga creature. Saga creature. Let's go. EDH rank. Saga creature, Saga creature, Saga creature. Bakhmut, absolutely. Yojimbo, absolutely. I don't even know what he does, but I mean, how do you say no to these cards? Yeah, it's great. Great. Ixion. Good card. Fenrir gets a land in. Knights of the Round, perfect. Good King Mog. Makes tokens. Non-creature spell, create token. Oh. We don't have other tokens, but sure. Okay, yeah. I was waiting for this card. Summon Titan. Cool card. 5 mana, 7/7. Okay, we have a deck. Select all. Go in. Her name is Yuna, remember. How many cards do we have? We got 600 cards. How much is this pile? $4,000. Not too bad, honestly. Balthier and Fran. We are in Gruul territory. And it's a human and a human rabbit. They're doing some cosplaying while there's a massive ship behind them. I'm guessing it's their ship. Otherwise, they'd be shooting at it. Yeah. But except they decided to not use the ship and fight with a shotgun and an arrow. It's very Gruul of you. That makes me worried about the text. I hope it's good about... Okay, it's about vehicles. That's a good start. Vehicles you control get +1, have vigilance and reach. Whenever a vehicle crewed by Balthier and Fran this turn attacks, if it's the first combat phase this turn, you may pay. Ooh. So all your vehicles can attack twice if they're crewed. But the problem with vehicle decks is that you have to have a creature crewing each vehicle, which is really annoying. We'll have to find a way to bypass that, but once we can, once we do, it's going to be fun. Yeah, this commander looks sweet. So start with the vehicles, the core of the deck, and then we see what kind of synergy we can find. Vehicle in Gruul. Go. And this deck is kind of aggressive, right? We want to be on the beatdown. Smuggler Copter. Yeah, we're not going to waste a crew on Smuggler's Copter. We have to, yeah, they have to be decent vehicles. Hedge Shredder. This is fine. Flagship. It's fine. Mana Rock, sure. Weatherlight. Reveal historic card. Reveal vehicle, sure. Chariot. These vehicles are decent, but not aggressive, not amazing. We'll have to see. Exile Graveyard, deals combat damage, steal a creature. It's not bad. Reckoner Buster, 4/4. Remove a charge counter, draw a card if there are no charge counters. This is a vehicle that creates pilots. That's always a plus. And of course, we want some bomb vehicles like this one, Reaver Titan. 2 combats from this would just devastate the table. This one, Gunship. Yeah, again, the vehicle that brings pilots in are lovely. Clown Car. I'm not sure about this one. You pay 6 mana, you get a 3/3 and 3 tokens. No. This one, Slicer. It is not a vehicle. Yes. Unlicensed Here's too slow. Mag Titan's Core. This is not bad. This turns all that into one huge vehicle. Yeah. Okay, we got some cool vehicles. I want to see some from the new set. So we're going to sort by release date. Yeah, the Regalia. Beautiful. Regalia. Oh, Ether Drift. Oh yeah, I forgot about Ether Drift. It's a vehicle set. What does this do? Thunderous Velocipede. Yeah, definitely. It's a vehicle lord. This is also a mana rock, so sure, why not? Livecraft engine? Vehicles are a creature type? No, it's okay. Earth Crumbler turns itself on. But nah, Lumbering World Wagon is sweet. I have to read these vehicles. Trample Haste. This becomes a creature, which is good. Discard a card, return it to the battle. That's pretty aggressive. Okay, we got some cool vehicles. And now we need synergy with our commander. What kind of synergy can we find? I can think of one card that is amazing in this deck, which is called crap. I can't remember. I have to search for it. It is a green card that says untap all creatures. Crotchers. Untap all creatures. Benefactor's Drought. There you go. So what you can do with this card is, yeah, it does untap your opponent's creatures, but I think you're coming out ahead because say you have like 3 or 4 vehicles on the field, you crew one vehicle with your commander, and then you crew them with each other. Then you cast this, all your vehicles are crewed and untapped, and you attack for 2 combat phases. This is like Alpha Strike material. Yeah, this is sick. And at the same time, of course, we want start your engine. I'm going to look for all synergy that's with vehicle. Vehicle. Why does this Ovia says put a creature vehicle card? It's not bad. Ovia. Instant speed. Sure. Rex. Cycle this card, put 2 counters on vehicle or creature. And I know it says vehicle, but I don't think this does enough. It's just a big dumb dinosaur that can protect your commander. I'd rather play protection spells. I'd rather play protection spells that untap, if those exist. Defend the Rider, protection spell that makes a pilot. Close enough. But then we want to make a pilot proactively, not reactively. We'll probably still play it, but for now we want to focus on the vehicle synergies. Intrepid, no. We searched for the wrong color. We should be searching for red. Yeah. Red is where the sweet blowouts are. No. Wait, yes. This is correct. Go. What's that card again? Whenever this vehicle. Why does it have to say whenever this vehicle attacks? Why can't it just say? Oh, that ruins our search because all of them say whenever this vehicle. Oh well, we will plow through the stupid vehicles. What does Chandra do? Crew a vehicle, Chandra? Creates a vehicle and crews a vehicle. I'd say that's good enough. Reckless crew. X number of vehicles you control. For each token, you may. It's not that good. Start your engines is pretty good. Kickoff celebrations. No. Filigree Racer attacks. You may pay 2 target. No. There's one more. There's like an 8 mana card from the new set from Jumpstart. That. There you go. Push to the limit. Push the limit. This is nuts. Return everything. And they boom people. All right, now we want some more synergy with our commander because we want untap. Why is that? Because imagine if we crew a vehicle and then we untap Balthier and crew another vehicle. Now we get 2 triggers of this. So say mid-game we have 7 mana. Assuming the untapped spell is 1 mana, we can get 3 combats, which is really good with the 2 vehicles we crew. Yeah, so let's look for if we have any untapped spells. Green or red. Untap. Untap. And I'm pretty sure we're gonna look for instants and sorceries. It could be artifacts. Probably not. Okay. Whoop. Untap, instant sorcery, red or green. What is wrong with this? Oh, okay. partial matches. EDH rank. Oh, what if we just play extra combat cards ourselves? So let's say we attack with vehicles. They have vigilance. So we don't care about them tapping. So what we're going to do is we attack with the vehicle, and then we're going to crew all of our vehicles, and then untap all creatures you control. But just like additional combat phase stack with Balthier. The additional combat phase, if this is your combat, yeah, they stack, because usually the problem with these kind of spell stacking is the untapping part doesn't happen, but we have vigilance. Okay, so we're playing extra combat spells. Yeah, they are sweet. They are. Now seize the day. Is that good? That's really good, right? Is it? Yeah, because we can untap Balthier and then untap it again, and now we get 3 combat phases. Yeah. Oh, holy crap, it's nutty. And also this one is just untaps Legolas, great card, protection, untap. Seize the spotlight. What does that do? Nope. Overpower mob rule, untap savage beating. Everything gets double strike and untapped. Does this work with vehicles? Not really, because we can crew after this happens. We can crew the board, and then they won't get double strike. Full throttle, on the other hand, is sick. Yep. Seems like we don't have many other untapped cards, good untapped cards. Emerald Charm, just untap. Is that worth it? Maybe. Do we not have other? Last Night Together, untap them. Choose 2 target creatures, untap them. Put 2/+1, they get vigilance and draw haste. Only the chosen creatures can attack. No, it's not good enough. Okay, I think this is a solid skeleton. Yeah, it's a very cool card, very cool deck. Dropping 1 vehicle a turn might be a bit slow, so we might need ways to play them to cheat them out. And how do we cheat vehicles out? I'm not sure. I guess just ramp. We need some ramp. Yeah, I can't. Aside from Ovia, we're not going to be able to dump a bunch of vehicles. Can we cheat artifacts out? Maybe. In red, and there are some options. The last thing we need to do, though, is play some creature lands. Like these lands will help you crew vehicles in a pinch, right? Mutavault. You don't want them to be expensive to turn on, but let's see how many vehicles we have. Crew 1 or lower. Crew 2. Okay, the crew is a bit expensive. Crew 2 usually. Crew 4 here, crew 4. So maybe... Yeah, I can't think of many creature lands that will work here. Oh, there's one. There's the village. Land. Village. Forgot what it's called, but it turns into a monkey. Treetop Village. Yeah, this is fine. And also cards like Sokenzen that can create some tokens in a pinch. Yeah, it's fine. All right, we have a deck. Select all. Oh, not all of these. Don't, please don't. No, there you go. Why? Okay, we're gonna refresh the page. Don't want to mess up the deck here. Okay, select all. New category, Balthier. Okay. Whoops. Did we leave the Legends page? We did. Okay, let's search again. Final Fantasy. Legendary. Final Fantasy. Where are we? Nope. Set. Final Fantasy. Okay, now we're sorting by color. Color. Yes. We're going descending. Descending, please. Okay. Legendary creature. So at this point, I'm not even sorry anymore. You chose to be here. And this is, yeah, I'm not thinking straight. And so far, I'm having a great time. I think it's really fun to build decks like this. Okay, down, Balthier. Look how many we got through. How many do we have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Not too bad. We can do it. Gladiolus. This guy. Guard the king with our lives. That's the way it's always been. It's just the tough guy. The giant. What's with the people with giant swords here? It's like a sword contest, right? It's like mine's bigger. Well, mine is bigger than yours. Well, mine is even bigger. And when Gladiolus, his looks like the biggest, honestly. This guy, again, probably has conversations with his sword more than with people. Search your library for a land card, put it onto the battlefield. Okay, it searches for any land. Whenever land you control enters, another target creature you control gets +2/+2 and trample. It's not great, but at least it searches for non-basics. So we have a landfall deck that, and Guru is aggressive, so we're playing aggressive, and this guy can, come in and get 2 landfall triggers, and if we save some fetch lands, you can pump. Okay, Guru aggro. We haven't done that yet today. So creature, yeah, beatdown is always fun. Creature Guru, and for Guru we want like the power to be at least 4, I'd say, greater than 3 at least, to do the beatdown. Yeah. Why? Power greater than 3. Oh, USD. No. We don't care about the money. +2 trample. That's it. Fine. Wait, land enters tapped. Okay, fine. Yes, extra combat. Why not? Yes, landfall, synergy. This is good because it can benefit from the trample. Right? Untap each creature. Yeah. Bloodthirster, not so much. Recruiter, not so much. And Zorak. Whenever it's blocked. Sure, trample is helpful. Hideous Taskmaster is ridiculous. It's really good. Ike, we don't have modified creatures. Fireball Flutist. No. Molten Primordial, still good. Yeah, we were playing Landfall Beatdown. And in this deck, it makes sense to play some ramp right? To play some good ramp cards. We want at least 2 lands. Search your library for 2 lands. A hero. Whoops. Search for 2 lands. Search for lands. Should be able to get us what we want. Yeah, cards like these. Why? We don't want... Why? Oh, because of stats, of course. We want cards like Hero. Like, they're good early, but late game also we can use them to do stuff, to pump. Scathe Shift. Yeah, totally. This land and creature. Good. Hydra, good. But I was thinking more, oh, this is like, might as well go big. Where's my hero? This is a creature and a land. And gets a land. I think it's fine. What does Road Ruin do? Ruin deals damage to target creature. No. Wave Vitriol, good. Clearing the board of all vitriol. Fine, I'll do it manually. Sack. Oh, and this is the deck we are playing, again, all fetches for maximum. But again, if you're playing all fetches, are we really doing it with this commander? If you like it, who knows? So some fetches, go in there. Whoops, go in there. Sakura Tribouter, not really. Hero, Prop Rotation, because I'm assuming our deck will have some relevant non-basics, good non-basics. Entish Restoration, that's the other one. Crows Inverse doesn't work, does it? Nope. Blighted Woodland is a bit expensive. Spring Bloom Druid, sure. Rolling Regrowth, sure. Okay, let's search for some non-basic lands. What kind of non-basic lands will be good with this commander? Fetch lands. Lands that reward big creatures, Keswick Wallfront, but we already have evasion. And we'll just do a quick search. Gruul land. And it needs to have... can't think of much. No. What? Land. Yeah, I can't think of too much. I mean, card draw is good always. Too much relevant. Okay, Hideaway is good. Yes. Oh, that was this. Mosswood Bridge. Don't want to go too fast. Our commander is expensive, so I guess if we have some cards that are working, that are built around the commander, we want Command Beacon, and you can search for it with our commander. That's solid. Game Trail, Wallfront is decent. Wallfront... Field of the Dead, sure, we're getting lots of lands. And yeah, we can also play some landfall cards, but I won't bother putting them here because it seems fairly obvious. I guess we'll pick one that is the best landfall card. Which one is the best landfall card? It is Scute Mob, right? Sorry. Scute Mob. Nope. Scute Swarm. Beautiful. We have a deck. Select all. This guy's called, what's his name? Gladiolus. Gladiolus. Iridia, Summoner of Mist. This seems like an important character. And Yeah, that's a cool. I like this design. It's like a bit similar to what's her name? What's her name? Yuna? Maybe. What does she do? Landfall. She cares about lands. You may discard a card, draw a card. That's a good landfall ability. Return target saga card with mana value X or less from the graveyard to the battlefield with a finality counter on it against haste. Yeah, seems like she's just working with the ley lines, channeling the power of the lands, and creating these, conjuring these things, these summons that are sagas. I guess, what are they called? I forgot what they're called. Infrits or something? Something like that. She probably, yeah, she probably has a lot of spells and a god that she's angry at, wants revenge. And with this deck, yeah, we can do landfall, and because she dumps the sagas into the graveyard by herself. Right? We're kind of we don't really need to do much. So then we can just get a saga every turn, get a saga every turn. I think that's a solid play pattern. And yeah, we just need to ramp to filter our hand. Every saga can be dumped into the graveyard, and we play other cards that synergize with sagas. Okay, let's take a look at Guru Sagas. Saga. Go. You can pay 0 to return Urza Saga. Maybe not. Considering the graveyard synergies, the mending is always good. But there and back again, turn block is there and back. It attempts to use search library for a mountain, put in the battlefield. Hey, it triggers landfall. Yeah, I guess we just play the cool sagas. I don't imagine Gruul Saga to have too much synergy among themselves. So, does it really? Are we dropping this hard in quality already? And let's take a quick look. We are not. It's just EDH Rack being weird. Or did we not sort by EDH Rack? We did. Haha. Okay. Play an additional land. Yeah, I'll pass. Create a treasure. I'll pass. Nope. No. We want this because we're doing one a turn. We want them to be kind of impactful. And also, we are definitely ramping a bit. So I'm guessing we're starting off with like 5 mana sagas minimum. Yeah. But she returns them with finality counter. Okay, yeah. Let's ignore the small ones first. This one is decent though. Deals 2 damage to each opponent and creature. Creates a dragon. It's like a big discard. Yeah, so this is fine. The Flux. Nope. The Parting of Ways. Exit top 5 cards each number of time counters. Ooh, it's not bad. We can get free sagas. This is good. Wait, it says non-saga. Haha, almost got tricked. Of course, Bahamut. Power Stone tokens, nope. Trolls, destroy land, but target land card from graveyard. I wouldn't spend a turn doing this, so no. This ramps. I can just cast it from my hand. I doubt I'm going to bring it back, but something. Sisters, the Magus Sisters. 3 counters on creature, put a shield counter. This is not the kind of saga even though she gives sagas haste, but again, like I said, we're doing 1 a turn. We are probably not going to be doing much beatdown. So I'll pass on this for now. Also, it already has haste, so negative synergy. Haha. Instant sorcery spells, exile. This cares about our from each graveyard, so not just us. So this is good. Summon Titan. This one is good because it returns all lands. It works with the graveyard. Yeah. Okay, so we have a bunch of sagas. Now what? We have a saga every turn. And we are tapping out for it, kind of. We're tapping mana for it. So the rest of our hand has to be, well, we need a decent amount of ramp. So Search land. Once again, why am I doing this? Is for people who might have to look at the list. Search land. Just to add a few, just so they know. So the play pattern is play your commander, and then we ramp a bit. So turn 3 ramp, turn 4 ramp is all right. Oh, do we want to play all the fetches again? I guess doesn't hurt. I mean, if you have them, play them. Personally, I actually really don't like color fetches, but nowadays because there's more and more upside between the shuffling, between the landfalls and all that. It's unfortunate. I hope they patch the rules one day. Okay, let's see. Hero, yes. Okay, now, what is the rest of the deck going to do? Saga enchantment interactions. We're not going to play Enchantress. We are going to... So we don't have too much mana to use because we are returning Saga every turn. So I'm guessing we can do some graveyard synergy. Madness? No. Return all from graveyard. Return from graveyard. See if we have any of those. We don't really want... Yeah, like this kind of stuff is good. Splendid Reclamation. Pinnacle Shaman is fine. Eternal Titania. Aftermath Analyst. This is fine. This is good. Lots of lands. Do we do landfall for the rest of the deck? I don't really want to do landfall again. You can, but yeah, Motani. Drawing Yard is fine. Bumara's good. So I guess we are doing big mana. We are capable of... So aside from dropping Saga, okay, let's see if there's any other enchantment synergy. Enchantment. Enchantment. It's all destroying enchantments. Yeah, Sanctum Viewer, sure. That's enchantment synergy. Draw? Do we need draw? Honestly, I think we're fine for draw because we're discarding all these sagas, and also we're just kind of discarding some lands. So we're drawing the other cards. Now we're trying to figure out what the other cards are. That's the question. Doesn't seem like we have a ton of enchantment synergy. Oh, we can play... What's his name? Bellow. We can play Bellow. We will add him soon. More counters on a permanent. A player. Too slow. Yeah, Bellow. This works with our deck. Okay, so I think we have what we need for now. We're gonna drop this into... Her name is Rydia. Terra, this one I've seen, and well, let's read it. Terra enters, mill 5 cards, put up to 1 enchantment card milled this way into your hand. So she's like resource gathering. Kind of looks like from the art, kind of scouting the grounds, see what's growing over here. And then trance. Exile Terra, return it, transform, so expensive. Honestly, I don't like these designs where you have to pay mana to transform and activate as sorcery. It's impossible for you to depend on the backside too much because it's so expensive and your opponent will just be holding that removal waiting. And the front side is just not enough to build around. So we'll see. Now this copies target enchantment, gains haste. If it's a saga, put 3 lore counters onto it. Sacrifice. Yeah, this seems like just another saga deck. Except non-legendary sagas. 5 color. Anything else we can do with this? Not really. Is this better than Tom Bombadil? Okay, if this is like the best Saga deck, there it is. It's fine. We'll build it. But we're gonna put in just a few Saga, but we'll figure out some synergy if possible. Saga, no color restriction. Because yeah, this is 5 color, this is not cool. And play the best ones. Do we play Flip Sagas? We can, but again, it's so expensive. So expensive to play. Whoops. And of course, we want to play the expensive sagas because they're getting copied, right? Yeah, they're getting copied. So let's just narrow it down to CMC greater than 4. Yay, the Kami War. This is why we're here. Why? What? Oh, power a CMC. I don't want power greater than 4. Battle of the Hellvault, sure. Tom Bombadil, sure. Horus Heresy, sure. Protects our commander, not really. Kind of. It's fine. Evolution, gain control of target non-mutant, nope. Yeah, play a bunch of sagas and play a bunch of enchantment synergy. Now that we are in 5 color, boy, so much we can do. Replenish. Starfield of Nyx. And then see if we have some other enchantment crap, like for each enchantment. For each enchantment. Huh? I think I put Saga. Oh, power. I don't want power for each enchantment. Sphere of Safety. Why not? Enchantment payoff. Not too much over here. Boon of the Spirit Realm. Whenever Boon Spirit Realm enters enchantment about under your control, creatures you control get what? That is not good. Yeah, and after that, with all these sagas, enchantments, mass reanimation, are there protections? Enchantment you control have Shroud? Yes. Just gonna search for enchantments. I think that might get us something. Aside from destroy all enchantments. Austere Command is still nice because we can do artifacts, creatures, and some creatures. This Ramses, we won't have too many enchantments, but still good because we need lots of mana for transforming our commander. What is this? Destiny Spinner. Can't be countered? That's okay. Sterling Grove, that's the enchantment payoff. Yeah, we have a deck. Nothing too special, too interesting here. Not a big fan of this design. I honestly think Tom Bombadil might be better, but didn't look too much into it. Terra, done. Black Waltz number 3. You fool! Do I look like some lowly black mage soldier? So it's like, yeah, it's like the character that's disguised as a black mage for all his life, just waiting for you, the main character, to come. And all the black mages around him didn't know, right? And just transforms. I always found this funny. They're just waiting for this one moment. I don't know how they decide when to do it, but it seems like they did. And this is like whenever you cast a non-creature spell, Black Waltz number 3 deals 2 damage to each opponent. Now this is just ridiculous, right? Is it the best black-red small spells deck? There is another one that's similar, but I'm not sure. I know it's called Torwalkie. Yeah, see, Tor is target opponent. Any target, actually. But this guy is each opponent. So just a gutter snipe in the command zone, and you just worry about chaining spells, removing things, and then your commander will get the job done. Yeah, it seems like one of the best, what's it called? Best commander. Best spell slinging commanders for Rakdos. So we're gonna try that. We're gonna try that. But we know we have a lot of small spells. We know our commander can deal damage. What are the synergy? What's the synergy we're looking for? Small spells, non-creature spell, each opponent. Well, first card first, which is Clinic. Hehe. And we want small spells. We'll start with instants and sorceries, because other non-creature spells don't really have the same effect. So instants, instants and sorceries. Power, nope. Mana value less than 4. Even 4 is kind of high. Although we want to play some cost. Okay, sorcery. Sorcery. Partial match. Okay. I think we just play a bunch of them. Play all the good ones. Not Feed the Swarm. I hate Feed the Swarm. I don't think it's actually good. Sure, 2 spells in 1. Compared to her, sure. This is a powerful deck. I think it's gonna be a powerful deck. Just because, well, of course, deflecting swat, protection, Mana Blast, sure. Deadly Dispute. We don't have. No. Signing Blood, draw 2 cards, maybe. Gamble, maybe. Terminate, Rebirth, sure. Removal, maybe. Read the Bones, yes. Rakdos Charm is a good card. So lots of small spells just to control the game, annoy your opponents. Valakut Awakening, Tibalt's Trickery, of course. And now the question comes to, how do we refill our hand? So let's see. Whenever you cast a spell, Rakdos, Gutter Snipe, yes. Purgy. Purgy's great because the black site allows us to refill our hand, and we can kind of storm off a little bit. Young Pyromancer, probably not. Fire Inscription, good card. I'm not sure about the 1 damage ones. Our commander already does 2 damage, so. Runaway, Steamkin, whenever you cast a spell, add red. Your third spell, every third spell gives you 3 mana. Probably not. Coruscation Mage is fine. Otter Wizard. Glaring Flesh. Refilling our hand is going to be tricky. Bothersome Closet. Yeah, this is a great card with small spells. Sedgemoor Witch. Cast a copy as a sorcery spell. Create a 1/1 black-green pest that gains life. I do like the life gain. And we do need to kind of block, right? We need to control the board. All right, we have all these spell slinging payoffs. Not really, kind of, some. Maybe some cost reduction. Spells cost less. There you go. Black spells and red spells cost less. I think it's fine. I mean, worst case, it reduces it for our commander, so it serves like as a mana rock. Right, so let's play them. A Cloud Key. I have to choose between instants and sorceries. Don't like that. Blue and red, no. Hazardous Monument, Electro Dominance, Helm of Awakening, no. I think that's all we have for cost reduction. Ooh, okay. Artist Talent is good. Yo, this is crazy good. Yeah. You're supposed to loot, they cost less, and you can finish with this. It's pretty good. I'm glad I kept scrolling. Now I will scroll more. I think we are done. Yeah. Next up, we are looking for just card draw. We need ways to draw cards. Yeah. Simple as that. Oh, I remember the card. Before I forget. It's called something Amulet. Amulet of something, something, something. There you go. Primal Amulet. It reduces the cost of your spells, and it flips into a land that can copy spells. It's always good. We have this. Black market connections doesn't really do that much. Sure, throw a possibility. Yeah, we're gonna need black to draw us cards. But how does black draw cards, though? I think black draws cards by... Do we wheel? Probably not. Demand answer. I think black draws cards mainly by recasting things from graveyard. So we are going to cast from graveyard. Black and red. Yes, yes, that's how we do it. Cast from graveyard, revise, what does it do? Add 2, no, dragons. Increase in vengeance, no. Pain distributor. Finale of Promise, we may cast up to 1 target instant from graveyard. 1 each. That's decent. But we're not going to pay 10 for X. Don't think we get to do that. Karavik. Crime, exile onto 1 black card from graveyard, copy it. You may cast the copy if you do lose 2 life. We're not. We have some target. We have some commit crime stuff, but not a ton. Jacob Fire. Toshiro Uezawa. There you go. That's one way to do it. Only black. Oh, any instant. Okay, that's good. And also something like Mizzix's Mastery, right? Okay, yeah, this deck should be fairly powerful. Fairly powerful, I'd say. Nice. Black Mage. New category, black. Wolves. Next up, Garland. He's got, oh man, this guy's got main character pose, but side quest energy, side quest villain energy. Like when I Garland will knock you. Yeah, there you go. Will knock you out down. This is like, I'm okay, again. AI wasn't a thing back then, but if it was, I honestly would feel like this dialogue, a lot of these quotes feel so AI. And whenever you cast a non-creature spell, Servile 1, that's it. Return this card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Transformed. Oh god. I really hope the backside is good because I don't want to build around this Servile 1. The backside, I mean, it's 7 mana, has to be decent, right? I mean, look at him. He's, jeez, Chaos, the Endless. I think I underestimated him. It's a badass demon. Flying fight. Oh, when Chaos dies, put it on the bottom of its owner's library. We are building around Servile, guys. We're building around Servile. Also, flavor text. Even as you die again and again, I shall return. How does that make sense? This is not AI. You die again and again, but I shall return. Like, return from what? Party? Celebrating? Yep, we're building around Servile. Oh god, every time cast non-creature spell, Servile 1. What non-creature spells can we cast? Just the normal stuff? You know what? We are doing Reanimator. That's what we're doing. Because every loot card, every other card we get to dump one more card. And even the Mana Rocks allows us to dump cards into graveyard. So we can fairly quickly get some fatties out. It's actually not the worst. Okay, first, to motivate us, we're going to find the biggest fatties we can reanimate. Boom. Creature. Oh, sorry. What am I doing? What did I mess up this time? Greater than 6. What was I doing? Shieldred, good. Battlesphere, nope. Coslight can't reanimate. Well, it's good. Butcher, nope. Blightsteel can't reanimate. Ulamog, not. Surprisingly, not impactful enough, honestly. Like, sure, you exile half their library, and then half, and then half. We'll see. Archon's good. That Betray, on the other hand, is very impactful. Utvara kind of snowballs, but not. Yeah, it snowballs. Could win the game on its own. Tutor for Runescar Demon. I wouldn't reanimate this probably. Void Winnowards, okay, kind of locks your opponent down. Ancient Brass Dragon, sure, because it brings more creatures back. Razaketh is fine, we tutor. And that's a decent team for cards to reanimate, I'd say. Emrakul, Lord of the Void. Okay, it's not getting better. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We do need more. So let's take a look again. To go up. Lower our standards a little bit. Ah, but is that it? Ah, we can lower the CMC. We can accept 6 CMC. Lower than 6? No. I can just cast it. I can just play Mana Rock and cast it if it's lower than 6. Because 6, I remember there is a card called Heartilly. Yes. Sure. Yeah, no more Soul Rings for you. Scourge of the Throne is not good enough. How can I card now? I think that's it. We've got 12. I want a few more. So again, greater than 6. I guess Ulamog is fine. Now looking at it, indestructible. I was surprised there's, I guess we're in Rakdos, right? Not really. Not like we're in a good color. Ulamog. This can lock down their board. No more creatures for you. And sure, tutor for something. Again, we don't want to reanimate this, but it's better than not having something to reanimate. Because if we have lower than, say, 15 to 20 targets, we might just not get a target. Kozilek is fine. Also a tutor. Okay. 17 targets. Actually, no, 16 targets. Razaketh, Emrakul. Annihilate 3. It's doable. Okay, I think this is good. Now we play a bunch of loot cards and discard cards. Anything that discards. Draw this card, I guess. Sorry. Draw this card. Boom. Boom. Big score is quite expensive. I think we wheel in this deck. Sure, Cathartic Reunion. Siphon Mind doesn't reanimate. Tormenting Voice? Are we just playing all of them? Dark Deal? Sure. Jaxis. Discard a card, token copy of creature you control. It's a fine card. Yeah, we don't have to play too many discard. Okay, Pirates. No, that's it. It's strictly worse then. Bitter Reunion is good because haste. Speaking of haste, we want anger. We will add that later. Dragon Mage. Okay. Next up, anger. Next up what? Backup plans. If our fatties don't, they get answered. Living the death. Living death, of course. Patriarch's Bidding. Oh, choose a creature type. What's the one that returns all creatures from your grave from? Return all creatures. Zombie Apocalypse. Awakening. Is this any good? Funeral Room. Whenever a creature control dies, nope, it's not good. Bringer of the Last Gift is good. Did I misremember? Is there not a card that does this? Oh, Balthier is good. 7 mana, bring everything back. And I just remembered something. I forgot to play reanimation spells. Smart. Return. Wait. I'll just search. I don't know how to. Enemy dead. Because they're all worded different. It's like reanimate. And victimize. Yeah, we can sack our commander. We sack our commander and then it turns into the stupid chaos thing. Yeah, seems good. Alrighty, let's go. Garland. Next up, Kuja, Gnome Sorcerer. Now this is some side quest boss energy. 2 black mages. At the beginning of your end step, create a tapped, one of those tokens. When you cast non-creature spell, deal 1 damage to each opponent. Then if you control 4 or more wizards, transform Kuja. Is this the best spell slinging commander in Rakdos? Crap. Is it? If a wizard you control would deal damage to a permanent, it deals double that damage. This might be better than Black Waltz. But it's a little bit different. Create whenever you cast a non-creature spell. Creates a token, transforms, doubles damage. I think you do the same. I think you just play Spell Sling. They go in each other's decks. Except we want to. Do we want to transform it? Or do we want to just keep making tokens? Beginning of end step, create a token. Okay, we'll see. We'll see. Because let's see if there are any wizards that we can use to transform him early, if that's what we want. Okay, Dualcaster Mage. I think these are fine. Wizards trigger double. Seems good. Yeah, we got some wizard synergy. Maybe board. Maybe board. And then... Oh, this guy's a wizard. Beautiful. Anything else? Yeah, I don't think we actually want to force the transform just because we want to create some wizard tokens first. But this one, this token creation is actually quite slow. And it's not ETB or anything, so we have to wait a turn. Yeah, this is a bit slow. So we are going to, one card got Mutavault. That's going to help us transform. And what else? What's another card? Oh, we want cards that create this wizard token, similar to Kuja. So we will copy this text. Yeah, all these cards. These also go into Black Waltz, but target opponent's actor, sure, why not? Lindblom, nutty. This is a wizard that enters, creates a wizard. I mean, it's 2 wizards, so we're transforming. Queen, it happens when she attacks, so probably too slow. Transpose, draw a card, discard a card, use a life. Oh, wow, okay. So we make some wizards. And once we do that, I'm pretty sure the rest of the deck is very similar to Black Bolts. Do we care about... So the backside, okay, we're putting some spells. But... Instant. Can we play another card type? Like battles? No. Planeswalkers, sagas, artifacts. This is an artifact commander? It is not. Equipments? No. No, I don't think so. Gotta do spells, man. Okay. Forgot to limit the... whatever. You get the point. Spell slinging, yay. Catastrophic Deluge. Vampiric, Reanimate. Faithless Looting, just as well. Now, also another thing is the commander, once transformed, is a 4/6 that doubles all damage. So this works well with cards like... It doesn't work with... What's it called? Witch's Clinic. But it works well with cards like, again, Chandra's Ignition. And also, if we pump this by merely 7 damage, it can kill people late game. So that's another alternate win condition. How do we pump by 7 damage? Well, something like Blackblade. Blackblade Reforged. Sorry. Transcuja. Fate Defied. Anything else we can do? I don't think so. Okay. Again, with these decks, I feel like they're more open-ended than I'm giving them credit for. So if you find something unique and powerful that works, please comment. Let me know. I'd be really curious. Her name is Kuja. His name is Kuja. I'm just guessing, honestly. Apologies for any mix-ups. Emmett Selch, Unsundared. It's the same post as Emmett. Same post as Kuja. Like, oh, welcome to my city. He doesn't even own the city, but welcome to my city. And you know what? He might own the city. This is pretty sick. I mean, yeah, this is pretty sweet. What will become of our triumphs, our hopes, our despair? So deep. Emit Vigilance. Whenever enters or attacks, draw a card and discard a card. Another looter. At the beginning of your upkeep, if there are 14 or more cards in your graveyard, transform. During your turn, you can play the 14 cards that you milled. If a card would put into your graveyard anywhere, exile. So you can't loot the same card again and again. And you can't really control the game because you only during your turn. So you have to play proactive. And playing proactively from your graveyard, what does that look like? Aggro? Dimir Beatdown? But I mean, when they wipe the board, your commander's gone too, so it's not like... Also 14 cards to transform. Are we doing Reanimator again? Really? Really? I guess we are. Because in Reanimator, you are proactive, and also being able to play cards from your graveyard, you can reanimate 2-3 things a turn. Right? Because you're milling yourself, you have all those cards in the graveyard, rather than just having that one reanimate in your hand. So I think this is actually a better reanimate commander. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. But first, again, we are going to look at all the fatties. We won't look too closely anymore just because we just did that. So mana value less than, greater than 6, greater than 5. And Dimir. And creature. Go, go. You're in. You're in. Yay. Blue does have some solid creatures, I have to say. Like, as a whole, is just ridiculous. Artisan. Maybe not. Kozilek. Villis. Villis still good. Yeah. Ulamog, maybe not. Archon, still decent. If that Betray, still good. Ancient Silver Dragon, draw 20. Sure. Kozilek, sure. Jin Gataxis, that's good. Double search spell. Void Winnower, good. Another Jin Gataxis. Hey, yeah, blue does have better targets. Ancient Roster, okay. I think we're good. I think we're good. Razaketh, yeah. Go fast. 15 targets already. Toxithrill is a good one. Ancestral Dragon, why not? That's decent. It doesn't win us the game, but yeah, seems good. Now, we want lots of self-mill. Self-mill, like mill each player. Mill player. Because 14 cards is not easy. How many loot spells can we... Oh, we have the mana cost restriction still. Also creature restriction. So let's take that away and take... No, we don't have the creature restriction. Altar of Dementia is good. Altar is good. Breach is too expensive. Brain Freeze, no. Mind Crank, no. Shieldred, Thought Scour, sure, play one. Too expensive. Drown in the Dreams. How do we mill ourselves? Each opponent plus each opponent. Why? Sacrifice an artifact? No. Traumatize yourself. It's a bit too aggressive. But I mean, as soon as you get the traumatize down and flip your commander, you are going off. So maybe play it. Garuda. Each player puts top 4 cards. This is decent. It's like mill and reanimate all in one. And it's not terrible to bring back from the graveyard. So what does this do? Ancient 1. No, it doesn't do much. Glimpse the Unthinkable. Might be honestly decent here. Because we want to do it fast. Dreamborn Muse, it's a bit slow. But I guess we are a slower reanimator deck where when our commander flips, we are reanimating like 2-3 things in one turn rather than just one. So I guess it's fine. But the condition is that we need to find enough cheap reanimation spells. Do we have that? Return creature from graveyard. Okay. Dread return, good enough. 3 creatures. Yeah, but we have to. Unearth 3, mana value 3 or less. No. Persist, absolutely. Stitch together? Yeah. Threshold, we have threshold. Anything else? What does this do for Funeral Room? Sure, the other side returns everything. If we get to 8 mana. And the Funeral Room is not terrible. It's okay. The Incarnation Technique returns 2 things. Overlord helps us fill the graveyard with the impending. Yeah, this is kind of the skeleton. Also the enchantments. Dance of the Dead. Necromancy. What's the other one? Reanimate. I think this is fine. We do need more self-mill. There was a card, I remember, like a Black Sylvan Library, but I forgot the name, that it brings, like it helps you fill the graveyard as an enchantment. I will try to find it. Pay 1. Pay 1, type line enchantment. Oops. Enchantment, black. This should be able to get us there. No? Too many? Really? Wait, no. This one. Ripples of Undeath. Yeah, pay 1 or 3 and 3 life, put a card, get a card back, but everything else goes to the graveyard. Yeah, so we are probably flipping our commander on turn 4, turn 5, the earliest. So we're not going to cast it until we are ready to flip. And we are going to have some protection spells. Yes. So some cheap counter spells. Oops. Instant. Yeah. Doesn't even have to be counter spell. It could be counter spells, but let's say, for example, I'm not going to use the search. I'm going to do, say, what's it called? Target player, a creature face out. Slip. Something. Slip out the back. And then like the blink spells. I forgot the name, but I do remember an offer you can't refuse. And also cards like, what's that land? MDFC. Return. No. Return. MDFC is what we're looking for. MDFC. There you go. Malika Rebirth. These are also fine as protection spells. Yeah, we have another Reanimator deck. Seems decent on paper. Emmett, a little bit too dependent on the setup and on your commander. But even if commander gets killed, we can still play kind of reanimation normally. I guess we want a backup plan or something like that for our fatties. For example, like Quicksilver Amulet. But yeah. All right, goal bets, Crystal Collector. Whenever an artifact you control enters at the beginning of your hand, so let's see how many we have left. Not many. The beginning of your end step, you control 4 or more artifacts, return target creature's cards from your graveyard to your hand. Then, if you control 8 or more artifacts, each opponent loses life equal to that card's power. This can be another Reanimator. It can, but let's see. So getting 8 artifacts is not super realistic, but getting 4 is kind of. What kind of artifact tokens are we using to get those 4 artifacts? Can we play an artifact aggro deck? And our commander will just give us value? But black-blue doesn't support that so well. The beginning of your end step, if you control 4 more artifacts. Yeah, the question is what kind of artifacts we're going to use. Mana rocks, yes. And then when they surveil things into the graveyard, now what? You just get to return something to your hand every turn. And equal to power, so that means we need big artifacts. So I'm not sure we'll be able to build around this. But I think maybe we're playing. We'll see. We'll check out the option of aggro, because aggro works best with all 3 of these abilities, right? Because we can get some value. We don't have to. So the problem with aggro is running out of cards, right? So we can get some value, get some stuff back, and at the same time, if we get there, we can boom people. So let's see what we have. Artifact creature. Commander, bum bum. No restrictions. We will start low to the ground. This is not, oh, I guess they are. Artifact creature. Why? No, it has to be artifact creature. Yeah. What was wrong with the search? Oh, MDFC. That's the problem. My apologies. Here you go. Let's find the most aggressive ones. If we can find like 15 to 20 good attacking creatures, then we can do it. Cost 1 less, yes. Metamorph, yes. Baleful Strix, yes. And ideally, we prioritize token making. Ethereum Sculptor. Psychosis Crawler is not bad. It's fairly aggressive. Walking Ballista, not really. Meteor Golem, nope. Mega Battlesphere is like a nice top end. Steel Hellkite, it's not great, but it's okay. Again, beggars can be choosers. Scrap Trawler, we work with Graveyard. Wormcoil Engine, good. Crashing Drawbridge, no. Thought Monitor, yes, maybe. We'll see. Steel Overseer, yes, makes our guys bigger. Giving flash to our artifacts. It's okay. Yeah, flash is good. Kappa Cannoneer. This is kind of aggressive. Cyberdrive Awakener, non-creature artifacts. We might have some. Hangerback Walker, Metalwork Colossus, non-creature artifacts, nope. Autumn Soldier copies is an artifact. Yeah, it becomes, you can imagine getting 3 Wormcoils. Master of Ethereum, good. Triplicate Titan is too expensive, I think, but you can just dump it into the graveyard and use the commander's ability to get it back. Maybe. Triniform, Encore 12. That's too much, and doesn't do as much as the Titan. Karn is good. Yeah. This deck is not as aggressive as we'd like to be, but let's see if we can get some tokens. Master Transmuter, nah. Soul is good. This can unearth, nice. Seer Ginger. Artifact you control is put into graveyard from the battlefield. Put a +1 counter on Seer Ginger. Put into graveyard from the battlefield. Not really. Artifacts get pumped. Artifacts have hexproof. Artifacts make tokens, yes. Okay, we will do this for now. And after this, we're going to look for some artifact payoffs. I suspect it's just Urza. We will see. Thought Spy Network, artifact creature. What does Techo Thought do? It makes artifact creatures bigger. Oh, I missed it. It's not. It's Unctus. Sorry. That's good. Chief, sure. Obelisk, no. Yay! There. Yes, this is the payoff card. Biotransference. Creatures control artifacts. They already are. Whenever you cast an artifact spell, you may lose 2 life. Necron Warrior, create a token. It's not amazing. You just get a token. That's all. Oh yeah, we can play some vehicles. We can play some vehicles. But like this one is fairly decent, I think. The Cyber. Yeah, you create 6 mana, 8/8. Totally. What's this? Grand Architect. What is this? Score pref. Yeah, artifact pump. The Cyber Controller enters each opponent mills X cards. No. Oh, artifact creatures get ++1. That's worth it. It's a mana sink. Yeah, I was hoping for more cards like, of course, we'll play Tezzerets because that's like the payoff. Tezzeret, right? This one for the ultimate, but the rest of this is also decent. Tezzeret, create a thought trigger, draw a card. No, I'll draw 2 cards. No. This Tezzeret, first activated ability, draw 2 cards, discard 2 artifact cards. No. This one, the bridge. Yes, Master of the Bridge. Tezzeret's Betrayal, destroy. No. Okay. I think we have a deck. Oh, we want some. I think we got enough big stuff for our commander to return. Yeah, I don't think our commander's ability is really worth for you to early game, boom, try your best to get 8 counters, 8 tokens, artifact into play, because the payoff just isn't worth it. So we want to play artifacts kind of organically. We play the ones that we want anyways. All right, next up, Lock and Coal. Very stealthy. Goal beds. Lock and Coal, Death Touch, Lifelink. Whenever Lock and Coal deals combat damage to a player, draw a card and discard a card. We've got Vampire Nighthawk over here. This is terrible. It's so bad. This might be the worst, one of the worst ones here. It doesn't do anything. It has to connect, and then you loot. So you can't even loot reliably, unlike the other ones here. Death Touch, Lifelink, gain life. Can we work with a Death Touch? We cannot. It's like the guy who thinks he's doing a lot, being stealthy, being sleek, but actually he's no one notices him, just in the background, doing some espionage work. I am stumped by this guy. Human Rogue. Rogue Tribal? Okay, when you're stopped again, we see which 99 this guy goes into. I don't think this guy goes into any 99. Is there a Rogue Tribal deck that kind of synergizes with what he's doing? The problem is he doesn't do much. So, Rogues. Boom, boom. Rogue. There's no synergy here. Just random rogues. Death Touch is a nice blocker. You can defend. You can lifelink. Voltron. Demir Voltron. Because Death Touch works with Trample, lifelink helps you catch up and then draw, discard as additional value. Yep, we're doing it. So first, equipment. That gives trample. Trample and lifelink. We want Dimir. Did I not say Dimir? I did not. My apologies. My apologies. Yeah, Warhammer. Trample. This is too big, too expensive. Leyline Axe, sick. Forebear's Blade, Vigilance Trample. Yeah. T45 Power Armor. 3 doesn't untap. Brilliant. Oh, it's getting worse and worse. Is that... No. Oh, Naginata is good. Chariot is good. You can see our standards dropping. Just like that. Alright. Alright. And now? Why is this open? I don't know. Lifelink. Yeah, I already have lifelink. From... Okay. But trample. Yes. Now... Double strike. Because... that also kills blockers. Yes. Makes them unbeatable in combat. I think the process of building EDH deck, honestly, a lot of it is just about lowering your standards. It's like when your standard is up there, everything looks like crap. But then the moment you lower it, suddenly you're like, oh, this is great. Wow, it's amazing. Holy crap, what does this card do? Yeah. So expectation management is a important part of Commander deck building. Brass Knuckles. That's fine. Double strike is good. Genji Glove, good. Rover Blade. Rover Blade is okay. Oh, you equipped 4. Holy crap. Okay, now. I doubt we have any equipment synergy. But we should have artifact synergy, right? Anyways, equipment. We'll see. What kind of equipment synergy we have. Armory, Automaton, Anchor to Reality. Artificer's Hex. It's all equipment haste. Hate. That's what it is. Enters the battlefield. Attached target creature you control. Indestructible. Oh, this is good. Yeah, the great card. Blade of Shared Souls. Oh, I can make it copy of another creature I control. No. Candlestick. Carry away. This is a rogue payoff equipment, except it doesn't allow me to equip more equipments. Do I still play it? I guess it's a rogue tribal deck. Rogue equipment. Cranioplating, Big Pump. Cryptic Coat. Cursed Windbreaker. Manifest Threat, no. Death Render, no. Yeah, and then we want some of the traditional, typical equipments. I mean, he cares about getting damage through, so a few swords. What did I do here? Sword of... Okay. Sure. Might need a lot of the swords just because we are desperate for anything that does anything. Not Hearth and Home. Hearth and Home, yeah, that's fine. Sure. Gotta make sure we get that damage through so we can loot. And protection, indestructible. Yeah, I think we got this set. And Mithril Coat for the 3rd time. So what is the rest of the deck going to do? I'm pretty sure it's going to be artifact manipulation. Because blue does that. Black doesn't really contribute anything, I think. Yeah, black doesn't contribute anything. It's sad. What can we do with artifacts? Not much. Metamorph, copy artifact, reservoir. Yeah. Fabricate, talisman. I guess we can bring equipments back. The ones we loot. This is good. Yeah, Emery is actually not terrible. Urza, yeah, because the artifacts can, the equipments can tap for mana. And yes, Sai, Master Thopterist. Okay, some payoffs. And then next we are going to do some protection for our commander. Again, Slip is the best one, probably. Because face out, you keep all your equipments. But aside from that, just counter spells. No. An offer you can't refuse. Why are you dealing with our stuff? We are playing garbage. Oh, and of course we have a Cyber Drive. Awakener. Turn your equipments into creatures. And of course we want cards that have. Again, equipment's tapping is a thing, so we want cards that have. What's it called? Not Conspire, not Convoke. It's called. I have to find it on a card. Word of Invention, which is good in the deck. Improvise, yes. Improvise. Sure, next spell has Improvise, Improvise. Target creature, no, Improvise, Improvise. It's so bad. Improvise. Non-artifact spells you cast have Improvise. What are we improvising here? Our commander. Yeah. Yeah. This is fine. Draw 3 cards. 2 mana. Good card. Improvise. Synth Infiltrator. You may have Synth creature on the battlefield except Synth artifact. Improvise. Don't really need it. Yeah, that's all. That is the payoff. Ooh, there's one more. Is there one more? Tap and untapped artifact. We are desperate here. Tap and untapped artifact. Yeah, Urza, let's make mana. Oh, this is fine because it gives the commander unblockable. Turnabout. Power Stone. No. Terminal. Network terminal. Tap and untap artifact. Draw a card, then discard a card. It's fine. Are we doing anything with the discard? Doesn't seem like it. Yeah, blue doesn't reanimate artifacts, so we're just looting for value. Okay, we have a deck. 32 cards. 32 cards. Why did I spend so much time on this guy? Lock. Cool. I hope I don't see him in the game. Or he's gonna get it. He's in Final Fantasy 6. Okay, barely dodged. Barely dodged my bullet. Sephiroth. This guy I know. He's important. He's cool. Probably a douchebag. Definitely doesn't pay rent. Because he lives in the main character's head. Vigilance enters creatures opponent control game -2/-2. Whenever a creature opponent control dies, he gets bigger. It's 6 mana. Not great. This seems like the starter deck, right? It's the starter deck card. Is it? So, yeah, not great. But much better than what we had to work with. We can do Blink. We can do clones. I want to clone him a bunch. But the problem with cloning him is that this ability isn't even static. So you're not going to kill the big stuff. So never mind about cloning. What else can he do? Vigilance, 4/4. Just play removals, kill things, pump him. Not sure it's worth it, to be honest. Yeah, because he comes in, kills 2 or 3 creatures, is a 7/7. How do you build around minus? Oh, I know. Okay. You do split second, 0, 1. This kind of crap. This is what you're going to do. Whoops. 0, 2. I think I misremembered. Yes, this is what you do. And then once you do that, you continue to trigger Sephiroth. You can blink Sephiroth, clone Sephiroth. Okay, I like this game plan. This is not good, but at least something kind of special. Okay. Creatures become, I think this will do blue-black. Yeah, this is the blue-black color pie. We are right in the color pie. We're going to play every single card. What is this? What did I do? Creatures become. Yeah, we're going to scroll down to the bad ones. Maybe creatures your opponent. I don't know. Yeah. Your opponent. Okay. Something wrong here. Your opponent. Creatures. Opponent creatures. And a slash. Let's not do it. Let's see. Well, first this should go in. Yeah. Massacre 1. Might as well. Doomwing Giant. Yeah, I think we found the right keyword. Just have to scroll down. Target creature gets -3, -3. Not good enough. -1 counter. Vren. Nope. Flatline. There you go. There you go. Adulcan Humiliator. Yes. Oh, and we need this one card. Yeah. We need. Crap. What's it called? Exodon. Yes. Exodron. Turn face down. Beautiful. This is situational, but it's, I mean, you can draw 2 cards, which is fine. I mean, gruesome realization. Doesn't do anything. Rags to riches? No. Archfiend of Sorrows? No. Plague Engineer? No. Creatures you can't control yet. No, it's 2. Where's the one I was looking for? There's a spell that... Creatures your opponents control become something. Not get minus something. Creatures become 1/1. I was going to do this. Become 1/1. Hunted Family. This is kind of cool. 7 mana. What? Really? 7 mana? Not really. Okay. And there's one cursed roll token. Flash. This is solid in our deck. And then 0/1. Creatures have base. Maybe this was. which I should search for. Mass Dominus, there you go. That's what I should have searched for. A sludge monster. It's fine. Yeah. Now we have 11 cards that have decent synergy with our commander. Should be more. Let's see. -1, -1 counter. Seriously? How do you just ignore the -1, -1? How? On creature. Maybe not. Maybe each creature, not target creature. CRE8. On creature. Okay. We'll see. Ooh, we are in the right color for Tox Throw, are we not? We are. Beautiful. Okay. Next, there's another thing I want to search for. I forgot what it's called. I forgot. Oh boy. Why? Spark double. Yeah, we're starting to do clones because we want multiple Sephiroth triggers, especially if they stick around. So we're not against doing that. Creature dying, cost trigger ability. No. Minus. It's strange. Although I feel like we're not missing too much. This is what we have to work with. So now we're going to do copy, target, non-legendary. Not legendary. So that we get all the Spark Double-ish clones. Do we? We do not. Why not? Question. Why not? Oh, because it doesn't target. Copy. Not legendary. Really? Except, I'm just gonna, Sakashima. I know Sakashima. Whoops. And we want ways to blink Sephiroth, but we want to keep the counters. So keep counters. What's that card called? Too much. It is an artifact. It is 1 mana. The name is like, it is, why? Move counters, that's why. The Ozolith, sure. And next we are going to play some blink spells to keep triggering Sephiroth. Sure. Exile return, blue, not artifact. Yes. Exile return. Why not? Oh, because 1 CMC. Okay. There you go. Blink. 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 Now that we are getting Sephiroth triggers, lots of Sephiroth triggers, and maybe cloning Sephiroth, I just remember we have to, there's one more card that turn creature face down, because we don't have enough of these. This guy. Yes, Illithid Harvester. And we want whenever creature dies. See, we got the synergy. We've got the engine kind of going on. It's kind of iffy. kind of sketchy, but now we don't want these because I don't think we're killing creatures in mass, but we absolutely want. Me Cook is actually good. Me Cook is actually good, but we want things like Black Market. Yeah, I want the other one. What's the other one? Yeah, like Grim. No, you control. Revel in Riches. Yes. And then whenever a creature, like this kind of stuff, Harvester of Souls, whenever something dies, you draw a card. Talk Thrill. This goes in. It's excellent. Yeah. And this is our Sephiroth deck. How do we win with a big Sephiroth? And so now that we are blinking and cloning Sephiroth, I just feel like we're missing something. Your opponent's creatures are dying, and no, I think we can keep their board clear and attack through. Okay, that's our Sephiroth deck. No, we are going to select all, go to new category called Sephiroth. Nice. Next up, Ultimecia. Time Sorceress. Whenever Ultimecia enters or attacks, surveil 2. Are we doing this again? No, but she looks like she's got some story. I mean, look at this. No way, it's that simple. End step. Oh, you paid this. Exile 8 cards. Transform. This creature transforms into. It's a time walk. Oh, okay. I am stumped. What do we do with this? Yeah, there's no way we are building around the time walk because it's not happening. 8 mana, exile 8 cards, and even if you pay for it, what's the point of time walking when you're spending all the mana in a turn on that? Or you can play. I guess you can play creatures, be aggressive, or something like planeswalkers, but again, we're not building around this ability. It looks like we have to build around Surveil 2. And again, this is different than the previous ones, like Lock or the Rakdos ones, because it's 5 mana, it's expensive, and Surveil 2 more, it's doing more. So it's more of a mid-game kind of thing, graveyard synergies. So I think just a graveyard value deck with our commander that eventually has some kind of very little inevitability. Yeah. I mean, it's a really cool card with sweet art. I mean, look at this art. Right? We want to make her work. And yeah, we can do something like where your opponents only see the front side. Pretty much 4 games out of 5. And then in that one game, you transform. It's like, holy crap. That is sweet. That is a sweet card. Time, it will not wait. No matter how hard you hold on, it escapes you. Wow, look at that. You transform and you read that to your opponent, and they will be terrified. Okay. So, Graveyard Matters seems straightforward. Graveyard Matters, so maybe we do something like cast from Graveyard. I know Surveil is kind of a theme, was kind of a theme in that random clock block, but I don't think it's a lot of stuff or anything too good. Color, my apologies. I know we have like 4 legends left, and I messed up in the first 50, but this is the last time. I will get it right. I'll get it right. Gravecaller. Wait, what type is our girl here? Ultimecia. Human Warlock. Okay. Necromancy, bring stuff back. Consuming Aberration. But we're playing with our own graveyard, so yes. Start with Yawgmoth's Wool and build from there. See what happens. Moving Primordial, Metallurgic Summoning. Are we doing a spell-based deck or just a good stuff deck? In Dimir, I think we might be more spell-based, so let's just do this. Put this here for now. Yeah, there you go. Gravebreaker Lamia. Spells from graveyard cost 1 less. That's the kind of thing we want. Giott and Gerolf. No, not zombies. Oops, what happened here? Okay, anyways, Desecrate Reality. Memory Blunder. Mnemonic. Yeah, so a lot of these are casting from opponent's graveyard, but stuff like River Kelpie. Yeah, I think we can make it up like this. Somehow Gravebreaker and Metallurgic didn't go in, so we go in here. Yeah, might as well just do a flashback. Right, flashback, jumpstart, and all that. We've got enough. This one, draw a card, Vohar, and discard a card. If you discard it, it's sorcery. Sacrifice, yeah, this is the kind of card we want. Snapcaster. Good. Secrets of the Dead, yes. Just what we need. We did the right search, yes. Gearhulk, sure. I like a more traditional, nothing too crazy graveyard deck is fine. Uggin's Binding? No. Good. I like this. Wait, 5, so 1 + 4 to return a spell, and then whenever you cast a spell, you get an otter. And see, this is the kind of stuff where you have to evaluate it based on the first mode, because the other ones are just not good. If the first one, the floor is bad, then you don't play it. And the floor here is not what we want. There are decks that want this, but not ours. Jace, of course. Oh, and there's like a similar card to Jace in the Innistrad block. I'll try to find that, and then we're done for this search. Is Hakon or something? Something Hakon. I can't remember. Oh, and that one doesn't cast from graveyard. That's why. Never mind. It's not similar enough to Jace. All right, then flashback. Flash. Sorry. Deep Analysis, absolutely. Army of the Dead, no. Snapcaster, sure. Why not? Leer, yes. Think twice, maybe. We don't have. Do we have enough payoff for casting from graveyards? We don't play creatures, so we're not going to play Cackling. But we do play spells, so aside from Insight, Forbidden Alchemy, sure. Eviscerator's Insight, Memory of Luch, yes. Yeah. So I still think we need more payoff, but can we find that, or do we just naturally get value? We will see cards in graveyard. How about that? Cards in graveyard. Yeah, Yawgmoth's Wall is probably coming in if we have it. Whoops. Victimized, Buried Alive, Fact or Fiction. Yeah, this kind of graveyard filling artifacts from graveyard with Emery. We don't have artifacts yet. Drowning the Lock. Number of cards in his controller's graveyard. That's not what we're doing here. Me. What does this do? Finale. Draw 10 cards. No. Emrakul, oversold. Aftermath. Not this one, but Aftermath is good, yeah. Metallurgic, we have already. Search for Scanta, yes, this is the kind of deck for searching for Scanta. Another question here, the problem here is winning. Yeah, winning will be difficult. We can't, again, depend on our commander to beat people down with that transform. So, see if we can find some kind of... Honestly, with the commander transform, it might be doable. Because we just need 1 or 2 massive game-ending equipments. Right, for example, or aura. Equal to in graveyard. This kind of card. Hopefully some pump in equipments or some kind of aura. Excuse me. Nighthawk Scavenger. How about this? Each opponent... No, One Ring doesn't do it. Seared Ginger doesn't do it. Huh. Crow, Soulmophage, mill 4 cards, power, toughness, equal number of creature cards, and all graveyards. No. Yeah, I think this is it. Glandering. Glandering. Equal creature has first strike and gets +1/+0 for each instant or sorcery card in your graveyard. 1 second. When Ultimacia transforms at the end step, okay. So then you transform, untap, and you put this on. Equal creature deals combat damage to a player. You may cast an instant spell. Yeah, I think this might be good, but then no, we are casting things from our graveyard. Yeah. So it doesn't really work with these cards. Never mind. Yeah, like Jumpstart, Flashback. So then we have to do the more traditional spell summoning win conditions, like whenever you cast spell. Like Shark Typhoon. This kind of stuff. Shark Typhoon, Hullbreaker, yes, Hullbreaker horror. Displacer Kitten. In theory, the Kitten can kind of, go infinite with her commander. You can just transform it, blink it, transform again, as long as your opponents don't have an a removal or an answer, then you win. So we do really have trouble closing out games, so we will have this as kind of an option. Yeah. Also, blinking isn't terrible. Like you get to protect your things kind of, and you get to reuse like your commander's Servile too. Yeah, well, let's use it. Torrent, yes, sure, and then Shark Typhoon. Nezahal doesn't really fit the theme of the deck, but this card is just nuts. Like the moment you play that Nezahal, he becomes your commander. It's that good. Also, Ledger Shredder. It's good. Yeah, we need cards that fill our graveyard that are good. And these two are some of the best. Veer is my Shark Typhoon. There it is. Okay, yeah, we have a deck. Alright, let's move it. Her name is Ultimacia. Wonderful. Ultimacia, yeah, yes. Okay, good. Now, this Zidane Dark Mage. It's a statue. He cosplays as a statue and then surprises people when they approach, but then people don't know because that's why they're here. They're here to beat the Dark Mage. But your struggle was all for naught. Do you see how close the darkness has grown? Well, let's see how close the darkness has grown. Menace. Zidane gets +1/+1 for each non-creature, non-land card in your graveyard. Not very close. This is, I think, the worst rare we've seen so far, right? What are we doing? Do we play a control deck and then just use him as a natural finisher, similar to that? It's just like that Golgari guy, right? That Golgari guy with the backside getting bigger for each permanent in the graveyard. And this guy is just the same. It'd be boring to play just control and then win with. It would be boring. Would it be inefficient? Because we need like 7, not 7. No. We just need 4, 6. You know what? I think it's doable. Yeah, because we play a lot of smaller spells, and he can grow fast. We just need 8 cards for this to be 2-shot. So we don't even need to have to, like, for example, traumatize ourselves. But of course, we're going to play traumatize because it's 1 shot. So, okay. He's fine. I kind of didn't pay attention to the actual size of him, because he's 3 already. And then you can plus a bunch. Okay, traumatize, sure, because it's fun. Morality shift. Morality shift. Okay. Then we just play a bunch of small spells. Yeah, like Thought Scour. No. And some control cards. Maybe Temple. Maybe. We'll see. So we search for cards that are blue and black that are small. Less than 3. And we want non-creature, non-land. Okay, we want non-creature, non-land. Non-land. Creature. Boom. Okay. yeah, we just played the best ones. Sure, let's add some battle rocks, but we prioritize the ones that the ones that can help fill the graveyard while they're doing their thing. I guess we should have counterspell. Yes, sure. Rift, sure. Cast for 2 mana. Dark Ritual, not really. Negate, an offer, yay. Tutor, sure. Yeah, we are bringing this up to level, what's it called, bracket 4 before we even have a strategy. Brainstorm, no, not great. Sure. Mystic Remora draws 6 cards and fills the graveyard with non-creature, non-land card. Swan Song. Is counterspells the only thing we can do in the mirror? And removals. Mystical Tutor. Yes, removals. We want those. We don't want fetch lands. It doesn't fetch lands. Preordain is good. Villager Rights. No. Top. Opt. Rapid Hybridization. Sure, draw cards. Yeah, so we have a lot of really low to the ground spells that hopefully we can control. Very early on in the game, we can make this guy 7/7 very early, and possibly more. So, what? But yeah, and something like Blackbait is also nice for later on in the game. But what I really want is, because we are depending on our commander a lot, so we have to do, equipment Greaves. Greaves, Boots. Super Boots. Then of course, protection spells, Hexproof. Hexproof. Instant. Dive down. Fleeting Reflection. No. Whoa, Magic Temper. This is good. Museum Scheme. Shell Shoot. Yeah, Shore Up. These are good cards. Okay, so we protect our commander, and he's a menace, so a decent chance of going through. But just some unblockable. I don't even want. Not sure I want unblockable cards, because it's we want a few. Okay. Unblockable, we want it in. We don't. It could be anything. It could be lands. It could be World's Passage. Oops. So we will. Yeah, we will search for that. Whoops. What did I do wrong? Unblockable. Commander UB. Can't be blocked. Is it changed now? Can't be blocked. I don't like how they don't include the old text, only the Oracle text, just because, I mean, what if people don't know about the old text, right? Yeah. Whisper Silk Cloak, good. Access Tunnel, does not work. Aqueous Form, no. Brotherhood, Regalia is good, yes. The Black Gate, absolutely. Also, there was the Shizo or something. Yeah. Now, this deck will be fairly aggressive. And you also get to answer things, not just going all in, right? So it's kind of fun. Sector. Go, go, go. Sunday. Alright, moving on to Azorius. Today we have Absolute Virtue. And this one, I do know about the lore, even though I didn't play Final Fantasy XI. It's just such a meme, almost. I read about it. It's apparently a boss that's impossible to beat. Takes players, 30, 40 hours to beat. I can only imagine that. I mean, they took turns, but like now I'm 6 hours into this video and I'm like, I can barely hold on. But anyways, I'm glad this one is near the end, because this is, I mean, one of the legends that I'm most excited for. I'm not sure how exciting it would be to play against, but because of this top-down and the flavor, I think there's something really cool we could do. Absolute Virtue, 8 mana. This spell can't be countered. Flying, you have protection from each opponent. Now, protection from each opponent means a lot. It basically means you cannot lose the game. There are some ways for them to get around it, but, damage is all prevented. They cannot target you. So, I think what we're going to do with this deck is fairly clear, is that we are going to ramp out Absolute Virtue and then just protect it. That's our entire game plan. Right? Your opponent it's like a raid boss, right? Your three opponents probably know about your game plan, and they will have to work together to figure out how to beat you before you do 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8 and kill them all. They have time, and this is not fast, but this can be kind of annoying to play against if your opponents are newer to the game and they don't know how to work around things like protection, things like, for example, you are going to give it indestructible. But again, with this commander, I feel like this is the right way to build it. Right? It's just so flavorful and so different than other decks, other commanders. So Absolute Virtue, now we have Protection. Protection means basically hexproof. Yeah, I mean, you don't need hexproof on this guy. And also, not indestructible. So how can your opponents kill this? They can make you sacrifice. They cannot counter it. They can destroy it with a board wipe. Is that it? I mean, they can bounce it, yeah, like Cyclonic Rift. So these are the only ways for them to deal with Absolute Virtue. So we're going to find some protection. Now we're going to start with Indestructible, of course. Let's see. And also, I think I'm not sure if we're going to prioritize spells, like instants or artifacts, but a bit of both would be nice. I'm thinking spells more, just because you're in blue, you're capable of refilling your hand. Especially, this deck will have a lot of ramp, right? So, we can... Okay, let's see. Indestructible. And I think I want gains, right? Gains, because we don't want to find indestructible creatures. So, let's see. White should have a bunch. Blue, not so sure. Blue, I don't think has any. Yeah. Okay, let's start off. Okay, of course, lands are always good. Lawrence Gate, excellent. Blacksmith Will, yeah. Final Showdown. Yeah, this card is ridiculous. It is a protection spell that's attached to a board wipe. Valorous Stance. Sure. Anything else? Take up the shield. Great card. Lifelink. Celestial Armor. Excellent. Divine Resilience. Selfless Samurai. That's okay. Although these selfless cards are not bad because they protect you against Indestructible and single sacrifice, single edict, or like a flashback or something. So maybe we play, for example, Selfless Savior and maybe the Samurai. Although at this point we can just play Selfless Spirit, I guess. Why not? Let's play them. Also, playing these ahead of time is nice because you're dropping Absolute Virtue as soon as you can, and chances are you might not have mana open, right? So, you know what? I'm going to play all of them, yeah. Probably get it? Sure. Karametra's Blessing does not work. Fight as one does work? No, it does not work. Bodyguard does not work. Does not work after the fact. It only works... I mean, it doesn't work if you play it first. Yeah, so Sheltering Light, how many do we have here? We got a 13. 13 is not bad. Convoke. So this is basically one mana just because you can always tap your commander to convoke. Because you don't need to block. There's no point blocking. Really? Okay. We have an adventure for that? Cool. And honestly, I don't think we need a ton. I might cut a few just because the only thing these are protecting us from is board wipes, right? And board wipes doesn't happen as often as something like Path to Exile or like spot removal. So maybe we'll cut a few of these, and maybe we will put in some cards that are more, how do you say, they can dodge more than one type of removal. Like I want cards that can dodge Bounce, Sacrifice, and Destroy. And the only card that does that, the only cards that do that are Phasing Out and Blink, Slow Blink. But the problem when you phase it out and slow blink is that you lose protection. Your opponents can alpha strike you. But I still think you have to include a few of them just to protect your commander. Usually they can't kill you in one turn. Right? Usually your commander's gone. They have this window, small window. Yeah, so you're usually fine. But yeah, we'll include a few of those. So first, face out. Face out. Clever Concealment costs 3 mana to do Securities Protection. Sure, is this the only game changer we need to play? Possibly. So maybe we'll see. Talon Gates, on the other hand, is ridiculous. So good. Stiff out the back, absolutely. Teferi? Does Teferi? Nope. Doesn't protect our creatures. Galadriel's just Dismissal is one of the better ones. Proliferate? We don't need Proliferate. Robe of the Stars, yeah. It costs 2 mana and then 2 mana to activate, but yeah, it dodges pretty much. Yeah, like, once this is equipped, your commander is safe. The robe can be destroyed, but your commander is just always safe. Wait a second. No, the robe is safe too, because the robe faces out too. Yeah, the moment the robe is attached, your commander cannot be killed. The only chance they have is to make you use it and then attack you, basically. Yeah. Haystack. Vanishing? Yeah. Oh, Vanishing is... Wait, this is the same as Robe. Is it? I guess we play it. Oh, I think this is enough. Yeah, and... Yeah, 19 pieces of protection, including land. Yeah, I think this is fine. Now we need lots of ramp. Lots of ramp. Whoops. Add. I'm thinking 15 to 20 pieces of ramp, which leaves us 20 spots in the deck for something else. And we want the most aggressive, the greediest ramp. Because as soon as you get your commander out, Venoblast is fine. It's fine, just protect your commander. Yeah. So, stuff like... Mana Ball, we'll wait. We will first play Thrandanimo. Go to Lotus, sure. Hedron Archive, no Power Stone, Archive is okay. Yeah, again, this is not definitive. You can play whatever rep you like. But I like, since your commander is 8 mana, I want the ones that, like 4 mana add 2. 4 mana add 3, 3 mana add 2, this kind of stuff. Rather than a 2 mana rock. 2 mana rocks in this deck is less value. Yeah, you get the idea. So, I'm thinking 15 to 20 pieces of ramp. And after that, you have 20 more slots. But the play pattern of this deck, what I want it to be like thematic, is that we don't really worry about what our opponents are doing. We don't answer their stuff. All we do is cast our commander, protect it, and win with the commander. So, I'm tempted to be fair, right? You don't interact with them, they don't interact with you. For fairness and flavor, I don't want to put in any removal or any interaction against your opponents. Not even counter spells, just protection spells. Well, this is by choice, though. You can definitely do something different. So for the remaining cards, I'm not 100% sure what to do, but I know one thing I want to do is I want to play a little bit of Pump. Because you want to kill them in surprise 2 hits. Yeah, the surprise kill is usually what gets people. They expect you to take 3 turns, but you can do it in 2 turns. So what we need for that is to give +5, which can be difficult in a blue-white deck. I think it might have to be equipments, or maybe auras for +1, +X. Let's see if we can find +X aura. Or equipment. I can think of a few equipments, but aura... Any aura stuff? Idolized? Nope. Staff? No. Boneport? Catilda? What's Catilda? Number of permanents you control that are spares or enchantments. That does not help. Tested Frying Pan. Gain 1/1... No. Strength Testing Hammer. Roll a 6-sided die. No. Razor Field? No. Hand of Vecna? Yeah, there. This is the kind of card. This can easily give +5. +5. Hedra Matrix? No. Too expensive. Okay, what about Aura? There are no auras? +1. I get +1 for, yeah, +1 for each, maybe, or for, yeah, +1 for. Let's see if I can find something. I mean, I know the black blade can come. Oh, that glitters. What is that? Nope. Although +5 might be achievable just because of how many rocks you have, but I want something ideally a little bit more consistent or a little bit more independent of other things, like black blade. Just 5 mana and you can kill someone pretty quickly. Nettle, no. Mantle of the Ancients, no. Lion Sash. Dowsing Dagger. I thought there'd be some. Oh, this aura, planes you control. We're probably not gonna have 5 planes. Stratascythe, no. Imperial Plate, yes. Easily +5. Righteous Authority. Yeah, this easily +5 again. I think that's all. I think this is enough. We got how many of these? We got 4 or 5 of these. What is this? Sigil of Distinction. Put X charge counters on it. +X remove. So we have to pay 6 mana, and then it's +5. It's not bad. Do we have enough? Well, we'll do these for now. Oh, and also I just I did a dumb. Clearly, the rest of the deck has to be draw spells. Yeah, there's no other cards. Because we're dumb, because all the cards we're playing are really low value, right? Mana Rock, protection. So we need cards that recoup all this lost card advantage. So draw card, blue, white, and doesn't matter what type, I guess. Instants and sorceries are usually best, but oh yeah, I think we should look at the type of instants and sorceries. So sorcery. This video should be titled 6 hours of me learning how to use EDH Rec and not mess up. I mean, how to use Scryfall and not mess up. Windfall, Frantic Search. Windfall, honestly, not terrible in this deck. Just because you don't really, like, your thing is not messing with your opponents. But maybe in blue we don't have to be this extreme with our. Why are the low cost draw spells so popular in EDH? They're not. I don't know. I don't play them in most decks. Seagate, of course. Pull from Tomorrow, absolutely. Yeah. Oops. Born Upon a Wind. I like this, but 2 mana is expensive. There's one in white that does the same, which is nice because you can flash in your commander. Speaking of flashing in your commander, that flash mana rock should come. I will get it later. Lorien Revealed, yes, great card. Blue Sun, sure, Finale, Blue Sun. I think Blue Sun has been power crept. It's only popular because people are not using the new ones yet, but this one is like number 5, number 6 best. Extra spot blue. And also, my favorite, like the best draw spell in blue is not even being played. In my opinion, it is Recurring Insight. If you don't care too much about instant speed interactions, Recurring Insight. Recurring Insight. Yeah. Honestly, it's your personal preference because once you have your commander out, you probably have like 8 or 9 mana, and you have 3 mana up to protect it. And Recurring Insight, you can main face it, no problem. And main face ones are usually more efficient. Okay, we've got the deck. Draw spells, protection, and ramp. That's it. And a little bit of pump. Honestly, even pump feels impure because you want to give your opponents time to deal with this. Because again, it's only fun if this drags out for a little bit. So you kill one opponent in 3 hits, another one in 3, another one in 3. But then 9 turns is way too slow. So I think 2 turns per opponent is kind of fair, kind of reasonable. You have to judge. Yeah, but this is what we'll have to test and see what the play pattern is like. But for now, we have a deck. What's it called again? Absolute Virtue. AV. Okay, Sid, Timeless Artificer next. This one I also looked at, and I also didn't have much idea on how to build. Because it does a lot of things. It does artifacts, it does, having multiple copies, so you can do the throwing stone stuff, and also it's got cycling. And a lot of the lists I see it's like a mixture of all of that, and there's no focus. Which, again, Sid already isn't a really powerful card to begin with, and if your deck is kind of everywhere, I don't think it's going to work too well. So, after looking at it, I realized the only good, only efficient or good thing that it does is like pumping artifacts, right? Because if you cycle just 3 or 4 Sids, now every Sid is like an overrun for your artifact creatures. So this might be what we do, just artifact beatdown. Play maybe 15 or 20 Sids, and Sid is your commander, but you have 15, 20 more, and go nuts. Cycle them, and play a bunch of cheap and efficient artifacts. Yeah, I think we want our creatures to be really cheap so that we have mana for cycling, and we can swarm the board early to take advantage of Sid. So I want to try that. I'm not sure how many efficient artifact creatures there are, but I think we're gonna play a lot of them. Yeah. So, artifact creature, and blue, white. At the same time, we want the mana value to be less than, let's say 3. Yeah, let's be aggressive. See what we can get. Did I not say artifact creatures? Did I stutter? Oh, partial matches, of course. 6 hours in, I still don't know how to use Skyfall. I feel smart. Okay, let's sort. This is not looking good. 2 mana, 2/1. Good. As for Sentinel, Ornithopter. Is Ornithopter? Yeah, I think it's good. Yo, let's play all the 0 drop ones. Why not? Let's play what's it called? Ornithopter. Yeah, Ornithopter. And, okay, Ethereum Copter, definitely. Ornithopter, yeah, sure. Mirror Retriever, hey. Ornithopter, yes. Spellsky, yes, to protect Sid. And Spellsky can attack. Hey. Steel Overseers, a bit slow, but still good, I think. Skrillov, Toxic one. Metallic Mimic, can Metallic Mimic choose artifact creatures? It cannot. Lion Sash, yeah, these are all good cards. Lion Sash. Ginger Brute. Okay, we're going deep. Stone Coil Stalker, great card. Hingerback Walker, sure. Marvin. Does Marvin do anything? Nope. Each legendary has Ward 2. Okay, sure. Mem Knight. Ether Sworn. Yes, Ether Sworn. Good card. Hope of Gyaraper. Sure. Sir Ginger. Yeah, because I'm going a bit deeper here because I want to see what the deck kind of looks like. Afflict 3 for artifact creatures. Do we need that? Sure, 2 drop. K9? What's K9 doing? No. Phyroxene Revoker, Crystal Barricade. Securitron Squadron. No. Arcbound Ravager. No, it's too deep, I think. Signal Pest is not too deep. Great card. Medicant Core. Oh, it's made for this deck. Okay, so we have a board of small creatures and small artifact creatures. And so yeah, the game plan is we got what, 20 of these, 19 of these, and then we play 15 Sids and cycle the Sid. But the problem with Sid against the cycling cost is so high. Is there anything that reduces cycling? Let's try it. Cycling. If we don't have that, we might have to play some dig spells that dump cards into the graveyard. Cycling, blue, white. Yeah, see what we can find. There's one card that makes things cycling 0. Is that a thing? Not sure. Oh, yeah, this is not a good search. Cycle. Yeah, I'm just looking. I'm just getting everything of second. Fluctuator costs 2 less to activate. Does not work. Nice. 58 cards. Yeah, I cannot think of too many cycling synergy. Whenever you cycle a card, whenever you cycle a card. No. No, no, no. So we don't have much synergy to work with. And I guess we could play, what's the Astral Slide? But blinking doesn't really help us too much. I guess it kind of protects other things, but not too much. Okay, then we search whenever you cycle. Let's see if we can get something. I don't think so. The best. Make a token. No, no, no. Pay 1, exile artifact or creature. No. So we don't get to really reduce cycling. So I guess every turn the game plan is to drop. No, early turns the game plan is to drop. They saw like turn 1 drop, turn 2 drop, turn 3 a 1 drop and a cycling, turn 4 cycle, turn 5 drop a Sid and you attack for +4. It's a bit slow, but we can make the game plan more resilient with the reanimating small stuff cards, like return X creatures from graveyard. I guess we're real small here. Any other payoff for small creatures? Let's see. Dance of the Mans, return to X if X is 6, so 8 mana for them to be big. This is fine just because we pay 5 mana, return 3 things, right? Yeah. Not the worst. Immortal Obligation, no. Rally Ancestors, exile them, exile those at the beginning. I don't want to exile them. No. Return creatures from graveyard. What did I... Oh, the mana value. Yeah, sometimes it's annoying when you don't know which way you did wrong. Is it the text, or is it the mana, or did you forget to not set something? But we eventually find it. Yeah, the internet's a bit slow. I guess they're sick and tired of me looking at Scryfall and Architect for all day, half a day, and trying to warn me about the dangers of getting addicted to things. Maybe. Dusk to Dawn, great card. Retether, no. Redemption, quite no. Salvation Engine, yes. It's a pump and it recurs things. Although the recursion part is not really efficient. Got a crew 6. Smile at Death, return up to 2 power 2 or less. Put each of those. 5 mana is a bit expensive. We want it to be bigger. Rally, we saw that one. Aurelius Vindicator, X target creatures. No. What about Wake? Isn't there one from Foundations? Return. Oh, could it be each creature? Yeah. I think that's the word. Because when it specifies like a certain CMC, it's each creature. We'll see if that's correct. Are we wrong? Second Sunrise, Smile at Death. Return each. No, we are wrong. So, there's another card too. I forgot the name. But it's white. It's 4. It's 2 and 2 white. So CMC is 4, and it is white, and it says graveyard. It has to say graveyard. Right? It has to say graveyard. Okay. We'll find it. Just that one card to see if it works. Yeah, this is also another one. What's wrong with this? Return all creature and planeswalker cards with mana value X. Okay, so it's creature. Oh yeah, creature. Oh, okay, creature cards. Okay, yeah, good card. Yeah. Brought back. Can I find it or not? I cannot. Wait, there's how many of these are there? Why? No, never mind. I give up. I give up. But I'll put it on the screen if I remember. But aside from that, this is a deck, and I think we have to play some protection spells. Yeah, because we're not super fast, and your opponents will find a board wipe. So, board indestructible, creatures indestructible. Is there a card that says artifacts get indestructible? Creatures indestructible. Oh, once again. Boom, boom. Creatures indestructible. Yeah, there we go. Just add in a few. And we also want to add in some artifact pop to see if there's any. Chrome as well? Absolutely. Best protection. Flawless maneuver? Sure. Mondrak any good? No. Bastion. Eldrazi Monument? Nah. We don't go that wide. Crescendo. Final showdown. Everybody lives. Make a stand. Make a stand is good. Because it pumps your board too. We need the pump. Okay, then we look for some artifact. Artifact. Creatures. Plus. Go. This is. Oh, we are playing. What's a Tempered Steel in EDH? How sweet is that? How sweet is that? Tempered Steel. Can we find it? Artifact creatures. Artifact creatures. Yes. Illustrious Wondercliff. Tempered Steel. Master of Ethereum. Absolutely. Oops. Unctus. Is that good? It's not even a. What's it called? Artificer. Okay, but yeah, this is the skeleton of the deck. Honestly, I came in with no idea, but this looks decent. It might not be as fast as I'm hoping it to be, but Sid does pump for a fair bit. I mean, it was like a static overrun for 4 mana, right? And when they kill your commander, you can just place subsequent Sids that you draw. You don't have to pay any commander tax. So the entire time, you just need 4 mana to function for it like to do things. So, yeah, it seems cool. We can play this deck, we can probably go down to like 35 lands, maybe lower. New category, Sid. Sid. Oops, Sid. Woohoo, Hope Esthai. Oh, I forgot to do the flavor for Sid, because he's super interesting. I have to guess what he is, but this one is kind of obvious. He probably appears in every game, and in different form, right? And probably has the same job in every game. And yeah, just like it's like the Pokemon Pokecenter nurse and the Pokemart lady. Also, what's her name? Jenny, the cop. Yeah, I'm ruining my reputation in the Pokemon world, I'm sure. But yeah, anyway, Sid Hope Esthime. Lifelink. At the beginning of your end step, each opponent mills X cards, where X is the amount of life you gain this turn. What kind of ability would trigger this kind of top-down design? You mill your opponent, so it's like you're stealing their knowledge, and you're also healing yourself. But you steal how much you heal determines how much you steal. If we have the power to destroy Cocoon, then we'll have the power to save it. It's just a very conflicted individual, right? This guy, like, do I want to mill? Do I want to like? And all this in white blue. Just this kind of dissonance they're going for, I'm sure. Yeah, this is what they're trying to do. It's like, what? You're milling and life gain in blue. I mean, this seems fairly obvious in that we want to gain life. Do we want to gain life? Yep. But once we gain the life, what can we do? Like, how can we benefit from cards being in your opponent's graveyards. And for gain life, like for example, if I take what's it called? Not Moon Reflection, Beacon of Immortality. If we take this, for example, this is like the big play. Oh, 6 mana, boom, double my life total. And then I mill each opponent. But then, even that is like you're milling each one for just 36. Why not just play like Traumatize or the Mass Traumatize they released. I forgot the name. Casualty. So let's think, again, I'll give it, 10, 20 seconds. What can we do with this lifelink? When it hits someone, we mill everyone for 2. Each opponent mills X cards. And also, your deck is not good at benefiting from opponents' graveyards. You're not black. Blue is decent, like you can steal some spells, but no. So I think we still have to go for the life gain. We have a life gain plan. And when we gain life, we incidentally mill our opponents as like a backup win condition. So we'll see what kind of unique stuff we have in blue for life gain. Let's see. Color, blue, gain, life. I doubt there's any, honestly. I mean, blue cards can gain life, but payoff, in terms of payoff, and also you have to do all the life gain on your main phase, like on your turn, not on main phase. And that's just so restricted. What happened to gaining life? Man, gain life. Oh, Illusion of Grandeur. Gain 20 life. That's true. Blue does gain life. Gain 10, gain 20. Marina, Venture. Whenever you gain life, draw that many cards. Whenever you lose life, discard that many cards. What? That's... Can we play this? I mean, if your entire deck is life gain, no way you have 0 cards in hand, right? And when you lose life, yeah, if any deck can play this, I think this deck. Yeah, okay. Suddenly we went from something awful and weird into... I like it. Just this one card makes I know it's strange, but just being able to play this one card makes this deck kind of worth looking forward to. Because, yeah, what other deck can play this card in blue? Okay, Sugarcoat, gain life. Yeah. Life tap, gain life. No. That's it. Okay. I guess we're going to play some white life gain stuff. Blue-white. Again, only working on your turn is painful. Your commander is really cheap at 2 mana. So is it just better for us to link life rather than playing those life gain spells? We'll see how good the life gain spells are. Okay, we'll see how good they are. But I don't think they will be amazing. Ether Flux, sure, it's a payoff, but we can't really rely on this to gain life for us, because we're not storming out for the spells. And again, cards like Soul Warden don't work. They don't work well. A Humorous Archive, sure, double life gain. I guess this can play similar kind of to a combo deck, because there are cards that say double mill, not too many. There are cards that say double life gain, not too many. But you have a bunch of those. You play one, you play another, and suddenly gaining 25 life, gaining 20 life will kill your opponents, right? So maybe we do that. Whoa, Lost Dreams, stable. Play it. Approach of the Second Sun, no, we're not approaching. Fumigate, excellent life gain card. Although when you Fumigate, you're not going to trigger your commander anymore because he's dead. But, other life gain cards we have. Flare of Fortitude, which is Clinic, Ugin. Really? Where else is our life gain payoff? Sunscorch? No, Sunscorch does not work with our commander. Then so Sterno is nice, but it's all it does is life gain. It doesn't gain that much. Double life gain, yes. Solitude. Okay, I will find some from memory. If this the kind of life gain payoff we want, if you... Okay. Yeah, giving 4 angels per life gain is per turn is not terrible. Not amazing. I feel like we're kind of limited in terms of options. Like this one just straight up draws you a card a turn. That's not good enough. You're in blue. Yeah, sure. Some life gain payoff. What is this? Celestine. Return target creature. Excess the amount of life you gain. Okay, this is fine. It's a payoff. How does this gain us life? Pay life, and gains indestructible, of course. Whenever you gain life, you get draw a card. Again, we don't have life gain on our opponent's turn, so this is limited to 1 card a turn, which is not good enough. Sphinx Revelation, great instant, doesn't work on our turn. So, yeah, this is the life gain payoff, right? Akani, exile all your opponent's stuff if you have 55 life. Angelic Accord, okay, why not? Nithil's Paragon is nice because the life gain, it kind of stacks with your commander. You gain 5 life, your commander becomes a 7/7, and the next turn you will gain 7 life. Your commander becomes a 12/12. Super slow, but you're a life gain deck. What more can you do? Faithful Mending, Umezawa's Jitte. Is Jitte good? No, not really. Sure, play them all. And yeah, double life gain we want. There's a new card, the Crystal, right? It gives life gain. Double life gain. Yeah, this should do. Double life gain. What does this do? Angel of Destiny. End step, if you have at least 50 more life than starting life total, each player... Oh, this is a life gain payoff. Like, it's super slow. But... I mean, again, your life gain won't work. You will be playing Thanagar Sovereign, so... Croc Skull, good. Sure, that's not great. But Veer is my gain life total. Oh, my apologies. Twice is the word. Twice life gain. Boom, Reflection. File of Galadriel? 5 or less life? No. The Wind Crystal, yes. Now, I want twice mill. Bruvak. That's it. Isn't there a curse? How about that curse is only target opponent? I want each opponent. Okay, so we've got double life gain, kind of. Double mill, and let's find the best cards for gaining life. Boom. Did I just do the same search earlier? I think I did. Yeah, because the cards that gain life and the cards that trigger off life gain have the same. They say gain life. What are the best cards for gaining life? I'm starting to think we can't really only gain life on our main phase, because some of the best life gain cards are triggering on your opponent's turns. But then, a lot of the synergy doesn't work. So something like this, Helios Intervention, but this one, you 10 mana, gain 16. You know what? Nah, not the worst. Also, we can just use the first mode. The second mode is like late game in a pinch. And I think we should also rely a little bit on our commander for late game. We can suit the commander up to, yeah, so some big things like Black Blade, Blade, Smart, Black Blade, what's the other one called? Can't remember the name. This is like the best one, but there's, whatever. We've got kind of a stealth. This will need a lot of work. It's only a lot of work, but I think we have to test it to figure out. I've never seen a commander like this, and I never built a deck like this. We'll have to figure out the ratio. You know how much life gain, how much mill, and oh yeah, we do want, of course, some cards that take advantage of the meal. I'll use one card to represent Illuvian, Primordium. Oh, there's also a big flashy card from, I think it was Commander Masters. I will search for that because it's cool. But the card holding this deck together, making me not hate it, is that artifact. Marina's Grimoire. That card. Yeah. So mana value 9. I think this will not get us there. We need blue. This should get us there. How many 9 mana blue spells are there? Prove me wrong. Well, something is wrong. CMC. No, less than 9, of course. Can't be wrong again. Expropriate. Let's go. This one. Mnemonic Deluge. 3 times, yes. Okay, this is what we're gonna have. Select all. This commander is called Hope. And now we are at Titus, the last multicolor legendary. Yes, I won't be able to do monocolor in the same video. That will be another 6 hours, but I will do it in a future like in the next week, I'd say. Yeah, I will try to get the monocolor done because monocolor, I was just looking at it a little bit and there's some pretty interesting commanders. So yeah, let's first look at Titus. Blitzball Star. So this is the athlete, but somehow fights with his athletic powers. Yeah, kicking the ball around, I'm guessing. And Blitzball apparently is pretty big in Final Fantasy. I saw a few cards depicting the game. There's even a stadium for it. So let's hope we end on a strong note. Every blitzer knows when you got the ball, you got to score. Wow. Inspirational. Whenever an artifact you control enters, put a +1 counter. Whenever Titus attacks, tap a creature. Oh, crap. Whenever an artifact you control enters. Well, Commander is 3 mana. On turn 4, we play... Nope, we just have to play artifact tokens. It's the only way out. Again, let me know if you have something else. But... Mana Rock Tribal. Artifact tokens. Mana. I feel like someone, if someone's watched not 6 hours, but even 2 or 3 hours of this, they will be screaming at me. Clear form. Clear form. I want to see, is there a clear form button? There probably is. They're definitely screaming at me. Clear form, you idiot! Okay, access denied. EDH rank. Yay, double tokens. Sure. Yeah, we're making all the artifact tokens, I'm guessing. Size, maybe. Because we're not sure how many artifacts we have to cast. White Sun Twilight, beautiful. Although X can't be 5. X has to be 4, which makes it worse. Scridliv, not enough. Not enough. Hangerback Walker, sure, that's decent. Yeah, this great illustrious wonder glyph. Treasure map is decent because it makes 3 treasure tokens. 3-fold Thunderhawk. Yeah, this will just be an artifact token stack, and then our commander won't do anything. It's just you won't be powerful because you're playing again artifact tokens. And you'll win with that. Yeah, Metalwork Summonings, why not? What does this Elder Norn do? Not what we want. Simulacrum Synthesizer. Whenever artifact enter creates a token. Whenever artifact with mana 3 or greater enters under control. I don't know. Sharding Sphinx. Sure. Or is it Prince? No. Swarm. Scared Swarm. This card is great. Actually great. Toy Shop. Creatures you control have base power each equals the number of creatures. Okay, this is good. Whenever one or more non-toy creatures attack, create a 1/1 artifact creature. Yeah, that's fine. Splicer, Ancient Engineer. Oh, also, I don't think what we are searching for accounts for treasure token, so we will do that too. Treasure. Ah, where are we? Treasure token. Academy Manufacturer? Yeah. Smothering Tithe? Yes. We are bracket 4. Monologue tax, can I cast your second spell? Sure, I think this will get us like 2 treasures a turn. 1 or 2 a turn. Is that worth it? On average, 1 or 2 a turn. Maybe not. Maybe not. Smuggler's Share. Draw a card for each one who drew 2 or more cards. Create a treasure for each one and have 2 or more. This is also inconsistent. We're not going to get that much, trigger that much. I believe Spells Window, excellent. Master of Ceremony, what would that do? Treasure token for each? No, not enough. Tempting Contract, just want to make her a treasure. Nope. Reckoner, Bank Buster. Create a treasure token. No. Too slow. Treasure chest. If I roll a 10 to. No. I can draw 3 cards, gain 3 life? Or 4 of them. What? I thought there'd be more mass treasure creators in blue, but apparently not. And this is what we have to work with. Okay, now that we have all our treasure tokens, we will play our favorite artifact pump person. Cyber Drive. I will never forget this name now. Cyber Drive. Awakener. Yay. And then, I wish we could play Brutaclat. I'll show you. This will be the sweetest payoff. But we cannot play it. So, yeah, this is the deck we have. And how we win is we win with our commander, and also, let me have treasure tokens. I guess, okay, we will see for each artifact you control. For each artifact. I don't think there's much for each artifact. Yeah. +1 for each artifact in champion control. Arcade. Sort. Yeah, we can play some equipments. They don't have to go on our commander. They can just beat people down with, I guess, easily is giving +8, +10. You can have large creatures. So, Urza, yeah. Okay, yes. How we win is with these 0 colorless constructs. They get bigger for each artifact. That's how we win. So, where's the saga? This is cheap now, right? Okay, let's see. I'm just going to copy the text, because I know I won't mess it up. +1/+1 for each creature you control. Artifact you control. Okay. Boom. So basically, every one of these tokens is our commander. It's like our commander. They get big. Yeah, Nettles. And this only makes 1. Dig Site Engineer, yes. Yeah, Simulacrum, yes, we play it. Oops. Urza's command. Tap construct artifact creature with this creature gets +1 artifact you control. Sure. Sure, it's not bad. Okay. This is what we have. How many cards now? 23 cards. Okay, and I can't think of something else to add. The generic ramp spells, generic just blue controlling things. Oh, we want to add some. Once again, this is like the 3rd time today, I'm forgetting the name. Conspire. Again, I have to search for Word of Invention. And it's called Improvise. Thank you. All your spells have improvise. Let's... Okay. Inspired Statuary. Great card. War of Invention. Great card. Organic Extinction. I remember that card. Great card. Wait, non-artifact creatures. Sure, great card. Rocket Matter is a meme, anyways. We don't need it. Draw cards. Great card. Synth Infiltrator. Sure. Yeah, because this is the payoff for doing what we're doing. Aside from our commander. Okay, so this is the deck for Titus. Whew. We are at the end. And I will have the link of this in the description. Holy, I don't know what to say. I mean, if you're still here, thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Why are you still here? Seriously, why? What are you doing with your life? And clearly you love this content. You can't get enough of me, so subscribe. But most likely you are asleep. That's how you made it to the 6th hour. And deep sleep. My voice cannot wake you up. Which is good. But if you're asleep, I have a message for you. Take a deep breath. In, out. In, out. You're feeling relaxed, calm, receptive. When you wake up, you will feel refreshed, stronger, smarter, more attractive even. You'll be a powerful, independent thinker, free from the shackles of bad deck building. And the first thing you do when you wake up will be to click subscribe on this channel. You may not know why, but just know that your day will be beautiful. All your days will be beautiful if you do that. And you'll even write a comment. Best video ever. And then you will smile. Because it just feels right. Yes. Good. I will see you in the next video.